Hello, how are we, everybody? I hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's doing okay. It's Monday, tough day. Tough day is Monday, but we're here. We're looking forward to what do you call it? Donna Adelson's trial predicted for Friday. So we'll see what's going on. Jersey Jen, morning to you, my darling. Nice to see you, bright and early. Bad Daza, hello, sir. How are you? Afternoon, sorry. I should say the Bad Daza. He's in the UK. There you go. Good morning, Robin G, riding through the Glen. Bad Daza, Jersey Jen. Here we go. Katie, good morning, Dylan Chat. Actually, you got notified. Happy days, first time for everything. Talk about first time for everything. First one in here, Spacey Stacey. She's back. Guess who's back? Back again. Stacey's back. Tell a friend. I hope the cruise was well, my darling. I hope it went well and you behaved, but more importantly, you enjoyed. It's nice to see you nice. But yeah, people I didn't know, Stacey she wasn't on the streets in the last few days. She's been on a cruise, so for a week, I think. So we've missed you, but it's nice to see you back, my darling. Astronomy love, yo everyone, Lali, I love it. Astronomy love. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Good morning, Katie, Spacey, Stacey. Everyone's there. Good. The cruise was great. We had fun. Happy days. As long as you didn't behave yourself, it's fine. Yeah, it's been a long weekend, but it's I think, productive weekend for most, hopefully. It's nice to be back. We've got, obviously, the Adelson case. Somebody said there might be a hearing today, motions hearing for it, but I don't know if there is or not. If there is, we will jump on it. If there is, but I've not seen anything yet. Let me have a quick look, just in case I missed something. Donna Adelson hearing. No, nothing. So it might be something pops up, but we'll see. Here we go with lovely Sarah P. Late as always. Always late. No matter where she goes, whether it's visiting prisoners, going to a party, whatever it is, work, always late. But we love you, so it's fine. Hope you're well. Hippie Chick's here, so I blame Hippie Chick. I was messaging Hippie Chick and I was 2 minutes late. I looked up, I was like, fuck, I'm 2 minutes late. All because of Hippie Chick. So I blame you, Hippie Chick. Not Dana's fault today, it's Hippie Chick's fault. Just for one day. Hope you do well, my darling. Hippie Chick in the house. Last minute motion here. Oh! I saw her as well, but I've not seen anything since then. So we'll keep an eye out for it. If anyone sees that it's going on or anything happening, then let's do that. Wait, did you really? I will look at it. I will look at it now. I will respond to you in a second. So yes, lovely Sarah P. We need to change the lovely part, but Sarah P. says if you'd like to help Dylan with his trip to Boston. So some of you will know I already set up a GoFundMe. I'm going anyway. No one needs to donate absolutely anything, but some people did ask me to set something up because if I get to keep 97% of the money from GoFundMe, and obviously with Super Chats, I don't get the same amount. So some people have. Thank you very much for that. But also other options as well. PayPal, buy me a coffee as well. Somebody told me I'm really bad at grifting, which is probably true. I hate this part. This is the worst part. But yeah, we got PayPal and buy me coffee as well. But yeah, everyone's welcome here. All I ask of, please make sure you hit that like button. That really does help me out. So whether you're on replay or whether you are here live, please like that. But I'll pin that to the top and remind me to say something later on. But yeah, please like the stream. I don't even care if you subscribe. The main thing for me is that you like the stream more than anything else. If you like it, it really helps me out because it then gets out into the algorithm. But yeah. There you go. Sorry, I mean, you've done that already. Standing Stones, how are you doing, Sean? Hope you're well, my friend. Hope you're well. John the Alter Corner community. Oh, it's Hippie Chicks here. So just so people know, the people of Boston know, Hippie Chicks going to be there as well. I will be in, where am I going to be? Oh, what date is the Hippie Chick? On the, I think, 25th of October, Saturday, 25th of October. The plan is right now to be in, where am I going? Marshfield, and maybe Plymouth as well. So that's the plan for the 25th. So Hippie Chick will also be there probably, unless she gets a better offer, which would not be surprising if she did. And I wouldn't blame her if she went somewhere else as well. But yeah, at the minute we're going to go to Marshfield with Peter Murphy's from Marshfield, and Carol and Kathleen and all them are there as well. So we'll be there, and maybe Plymouth as well. Depends what we get to do. There you go. If you want to join the community, there you go. Your back flared up last night. What were you doing last night? Were you on your back? No work, just muscular. Oh no, shit's serious then. Okay. I hope you're feeling okay. I hope you get better, my darling. Robin G, thoughts to you, my darling. Bad backs are the worst. They are definitely the worst. And Hippie Chicks knows all about that as well. She's got bad backs. Who knows a lot about Oscar? Is it true the state gave Wendy full immunity? So we're going to go through all that. I don't know anything about this case, so this is why I'm doing this. I'm doing it as a dummies guide. It's my guide, basically, because I'm a dummy. So, 4 people shot overnight in Boston. Woof. Hello, Christine. How are you, my darling? Hope you're doing okay. Right. So, yes, we're doing Donna Adelson, but in order to do Donna Adelson, we have to go back to the start, don't we? We need to go back to Dan Markel, because Dan Markel obviously is the victim here. So, those of you that don't know, this is some of the key players in this trial. You've got Dan Markel, the victim, Wendy Adelson, she's the ex-spouse, Donna Adelson. Luckily, I didn't put down MILF. It's just ex-mother-in-law. Harvey Adelson, ex-father-in-law. And then Charlie Adelson, ex-Billy, brother-in-law. We've got Catherine Magboona, Charlie's ex-girlfriend, or it should be ex-girlfriend. Sigfredo Garcia has children with Catherine. And then Louis Riviera, boyfriend of Sigfredo. So a little bit about Dan Markel. As I say, this stream is going to be a bit about Dan Markel. We're going to do streams for 4 days about Donna Adelson trial. So it's not just going to be one and done. There's a lot of background we need to go into. So Dan Markel was born in October 9th, 1972, and he died on July 19th, 2014. So he was a Canadian-born attorney, and he was a law professor, and I think he was in Tallahassee, so that was FSU, Florida State University, and I believe he taught Peter Tragos, the lawyer you know. I think he was one of his professors there. He had a JD degree. He got his degree from Harvard University in 2001, and then he worked as a law clerk to federal judge as an associate at a law firm. And he joined the faculty of Florida State University in 2005. He was killed in Tallahassee, as I say, on July 19th, 2014, in a murder to hire, motivated allegedly by child custody issues following his divorce from Wendy. And she was a clinical law professor and child advocate, also employed at Florida State University. And I did not know that. So 4 individuals have been convicted in the case. Charlie Adelson, Wendy Adelson's brother, and Markel's former brother-in-law, was convicted of first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit murder, and solicitation of murder. And he's sentenced to life in prison plus an additional 30 years for the conspiracy and solicitation convictions. Sigfredo Garcia was found guilty of first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit murder, and sentenced to a life prison. After mistrial in the original trial, Catherine Magbauna, who was the ex-girlfriend of Charlie Adelson, was found guilty of first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit murder, and solicitation of murder in a retrial, and sentenced to life in prison plus 2 consecutive 30-year sentences. Louis Rivera pled guilty to second-degree murder and sentenced to 19 years in prison, from what I can see here. Then Donna Adelson, so that's happened already. Then now we got Donna Adelson, who is the mother of Wendy, and former mother-in-law of Dan Markel, was charged with first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit murder, and solicitation of murder. The original trial was scheduled for 17th of September, and her trial now is expected to be, the jury selection scheduled to begin tomorrow. And the attorneys believe that opening statements will begin on Friday. So that's 22nd. If not, it'll be the 25th of August. So that's why we've got all week now to concentrate on this. So neither Markel's ex-wife, Wendy Adelson, nor Wendy Adelson's father, Harvey Adelson, have been charged, but both have been named by prosecutors as conspirators in the killing. So, yeah. Lots of people think that Wendy should be arrested and she'll be next. I don't know, because I'm not a part of it. I don't know what's going on. Dan Markel, though, there is an act after his name. It's called the Markel Act. Following the 2016 arrests, Wendy Adelson cut off contact between Markel's parents and their grandsons. What a bitch. She also took the step of changing her son's last name from Markel to Adelson, claiming it was for their safety. Is that for their safety? Because Adelson's more well-known than Markel, I think. Florida's grandparents' visitation laws are among the most restrictive in the nation, leaving the Markels with no way to even petition a court for a ruling on whether they can be granted contact with their grandsons. The Florida legislature considered a bill in the 2020 legislative session, SB 1886, sponsored by Senator Jeff Brandes, that would create an additional set of conditions in which grandparents would be granted standing to access courts. Wendy Adelson's attorney denounced the bill as an absolute outrage. In 2022, for the legislation, informally known as the Markel Act, passed both chambers of the Florida legislature and was signed into law by Governor Ron DeSantis. So good, there's a Markel Act now, which is good. So Dan Markel also has 2 sons, one born in 2009 and one born in 2010. So they would be roughly 15 and 16 now. They separated in 2012 and the divorce became permanent in 2013. So there you go. Right, let's go back to chat to see what's going on. What's going on in chat? Something's happening. J Mac's made it. Hello, J Mac. My son went back to college. I'm so sad today. I'm sorry to hear that, J Mac. I know. Sad day for you. But glad you're here. Marshfield, yes. There you go. Jersey Jen. Rehab. Hello, my Rehab. How are you, my darling? Hope you're well. Daffodil. Where's Daffodil? I haven't seen Daffodil. Where's Daffodil? Daffodil. Oh, here she is. Daffodil. Sarah P. I've not seen her in chat. Where's Daffodil? Daffodil. Where are you? Oh, here she is. Great and beautiful morning, all. Hello to you, my darling. Nice to see you. Hi, J-Man. That's so hard. My oldest stayed in town. My youngest daughter is a senior and is planning. I'm already feeling it, and I'm not so ready for it. There you go. They are ready, probably, and the youngsters don't think, do they? You know, we didn't, do we? So anyway, that's where we're at. That's all I know. I did not know that Wendy Adelson was a professor in Florida State. If I'm being honest, I did not know that. But what are we gonna do? So, right. That's the gist of it. So what I'm going to do now is play an episode from about 5 years ago. It's a 2-part episode, just giving a little bit more context about the whole Dan Markel. I think his mother speaks in this and stuff like that. So I wanted to play that, and yeah, take it from there, to show you. So you got a little bit more basis, and then we'll go on to other stuff then. But yeah, I think it's important before we go into the whole Donna stuff, we need to understand about everything else during in the build up to it. It's no point because I'm totally new to all this. Totally new to all this. I've heard of Dan Markel, but I don't actually know. I don't remember the case that well. So that's why I'm doing this for everybody. Can I just say how happy? So it's weird. I was watching the Glacier last night, and I get what you're saying now. That was weird because Lady Di was there, and yours was fine, Robin G, but Lady Di's was in there, and it just made no sense. So I saw that people's chats names are just totally different. I don't get it. Now the only thing I can think of that happened, because I think it's part of beta testing or something, beta testing. So I opted out of something. I think every YouTube creator had an email, and it says, "Oh, do you want to do some testing?" I was like, "Fuck no." Because I didn't know. I also, because at the time I was pissed off with YouTube, so I was like, "No, I'm not doing anything for YouTube." So I declined something. I don't know if that's what it was, or whether I will just get in the future. I don't know, but there was some testing they said about users and stuff that I declined, and I'm guessing that was it. But maybe others didn't decline, or I have no idea. That's what I'm guessing it is, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I have not had it change yet, so I actually feel okay this morning. Just a little nauseous. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure if you got any hospital visits this week, JMac, but hope if you do, you do well. Enjoy the ride. Thank you, Jackson Nickel. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Dylan, actually, mine was different. Is Robin? Oh, okay. Oh, I did notice that. Hey, Jersey Gent, CB Dylan. Actually, mine was different. Is Robin G. I fucking Robin G confuses the shit out of me. I don't know what she's on about. My name is Correcty, Auntie Kim, Melanie, and Auntie Deb. The Glare has it wrong. Okay, maybe that's what it is then. With YouTube, you can change in your YouTube channels. You can change your tag name. Okay, there you go. Sarpi, it's so hard. He's about 1,000 miles away. It's fun to visit him though. There you go. I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more. That's 1,000, J-Mac. Ah, okay, he still comes up on mine. That's why it's weird. I got two chats, you see. It does depend on channels you are on, yes. Yeah. I have no idea. The Adelson clan is a hoot. Well, we see them all here anyway. We see them all here. Right. Let's play the first one. So let me share screen. This is part one. Oh no, what have I done? Why? Oh no, what have I done? Oh no, I've messed up here, I think. Yeah, I have. Right, bear with me. Oh, I've set everything up in the wrong tab. Right, hang on. I need to redo this quickly. Let me. It's fine. I'll do it whilst we're watching this. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot sometimes. Right, hang on. Right, bear with me whilst I do this because at the minute I can't boost it unless I do this. Oh, fucking idiot! Because you're an idiot, and I'll do anything for you. Because you're an idiot. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Right. I'm sorry. Bear with me. I'm not looking at chat, so I don't know what's going on. Entertain chat, everybody. Entertain them. Let me entertain you. Boom, boom, boom. Let me entertain you. Bum, bum, bum. Because I'm gorgeous and I'll do anything for myself. Because I'm gorgeous. Dee 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 dee. Right, there's that. Um, dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Ba-da-ba, 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 ba-da-ba-ba. Right, I'm nearly done. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. Right, I think I'm done. Right, I am done. Right, what's the chat saying? Mama Ames, hello to you. How are you doing, my darling? Nice to see you. I've not seen you for a while. Hope you're doing well. I have the stream on my phone, tablet, and TV. I'm surrounded. Happy days. Um, please take your seat across from me in the front, front of the bus. Ah, you mofo. Singing. Morning, morning. Did Aaron cross the bus? No, bus is still going strong, everyone. The bus is still going strong. It's still going strong. Here it is.
Erin Hartree drives the bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hartree drives the bus all day long.
Hope you're doing well, my darling. Mama. So I'm so glad to make it to this. I know very little. Neither do I. So welcome to the Dummies Club, led by the number one dummy. That is me. So I'm basically spend today. Hello, Ashley. How are you doing, my darling? Nice to see you. I'm going to spend today just giving a bit of background about the victim himself, Dan Markel. I know about it, but I don't know enough. So here we go. I have got a two-part episode. So it's about 15 minutes. This is from 5 years ago, before Charlie and all them were obviously arrested. Proud dummy here. No worry, we're all dummies. Uh, hi, Ashley. I'm the president of the Dummies Club. You are definitely. Um, but no, I like to call us weirdos. I'll chat to you, the weirdos. Right, here we go. Let's watch this then. This is I got loads of tabs open for stuff I want to show, and that's why I'm all over the shop. Right, where's it gone? And if anyone does see the Donna Adelson stuff hearing today, let me know. Why the hell is he not doing this? Oh no, what have I done now? I don't know what's going on. Why is it doing this? Hang on. Oh, shit. I don't know why I've done. Your browser's blocked your screen. Why has it blocked my screen? Then click the screen icon in your address bar to allow access. Do you pop a blocker? I don't sure. Let's try this one then. No, it won't work. Hang on then. Cool. This is so weird. Why is it doing this? So I have two like tabs. One's Safari and one's like Norton Private, and I always use Norton Private because I've got the boost stuff on it. I don't have that on the other one. So I'm just clicking buttons now. No. This is good, isn't it? This is good. Right, it must be something to do with StreamYard then, because let me. Hang on, let me take something out. Right. Right, let me try this. Share screen. Right, let me cancel that then. Oh, you see, between Dana and, and Hippie Chick today, look at what's going on. Oh. It's okay because I can play it on the other one. It's just I don't have a boost for the other one. That's the problem. Hello, Bella. Hello, Bella. Your browser's blocked your screen. Right, motherfucker. Why have you blocked the screen? Right, bear with me, people. Let's try this one now then. Right, part one. Right. Let's do it this way then. Share screen. Right. What's it called? Over my dead body. Right, over my dead body. Yes! Success! We got it. We got it. We got it. Who was ever... No, wrong fucking one. That's why, you idiot. That's the wrong one. Oh, I cancelled the wrong one. That's why. Okay, we're going with this. There's no boost, right? There's no boost, but we're going with it. Tough. We're going with it for now. I'll try and fix it. There's no boost.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel. If you'd like to get more videos, show highlights, and watch live event.
Right. It's there's a few parts to it. So the second part is here. Shit. Second part is here. Oh. All right, is it back? Boston Brown, is it back? Hello, hello. Can you see me? Hello, hello. Bastards! Are they here? Hello, hello. Can anyone hear me? Can you hear me now? How are you? How are you? How are you? How are you? What are we doing? Can we see it? Can you see me? Can you see me? Can you see? Hello, hello. I'm not sure if I'm live or not anymore. Let me have a look at my phone. Da 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 da. Let's take a look on my phone. Right. I may not be there at the minute. Let me go back out and back in. Leave studio. Okay, I think we're back. I just checked on my phone. We're back, I think. Just wait for my phone to catch up. Okay, I think we're back. Yes, we're back. We're back. Here we are. We're back. That was my bad. I'm so stupid. Sorry, people. When you play these things, you got to stop it, and I didn't stop it. So I should have stopped it and then chatted and then replayed. That's the only way you can play these things. It's my bad. I forgot. I haven't done these videos for ages. You thankfully I didn't. I didn't get copyrighted or anything. I got a warning to say, just be aware you're playing content that might be copyrighted. So I didn't. So I got a warning, which is fine. That's why it's temporarily blocked, basically, so that I didn't get copyrighted or anything. So in some ways, thanks to StreamYard or whoever it was that gave me the warning. We're back. Can see you. No more breaking the rules. I mean, come on, this bus is fucking me over. Even the 2021s. Yeah, you got to stop it and stuff like that. You got to stop it and stuff because then it's educational purposes. So then you can contest it and stuff. There you go. No. Basically, yeah. I saw that bad, but you're supposed to stop it for a few minutes and then, But I don't do that. Fuck. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. We were doing well. We had lots of people watching, and all of a sudden, bang. I was like, why are we dropping? I was like, why all of a sudden we lost like 30 people? I didn't get it. I was like, what are we doing? And I started seeing the chat. I was like, oh, fuck, what's going on? So, no, it wasn't yet StreamYard. It was YouTube that gave me the warning. So, I will not continue playing that. Anyway, it gives you the gist of the background. What a bunch of... I was going to use a C word, but I won't use a C word because I know we got some ladies in the chat, so I won't do that. Right, let's get out of that one. Let's get into this one instead then. This is from 11 years ago. So, hey, Sweeney. Dennis Sweeney. This is from 11 years ago.
Could Markel have made enemies during his bitter divorce? Or did a student or colleague create a sinister plot to shoot this professor? Let's review some of the clues. Cops say 41-year-old Markel was at home, inside his home, in a Tallahassee suburb when he was shot between 10 in the morning and noon on Friday. That's broad daylight. He got a single gunshot to the head. There were no signs of forced entry.
So single head gunshot to the head. Okay, I did not know that. So is it the garage between 10 a.m. and noon on a Friday? Single gunshot to the head, no forced entry to the house. Okay, that's the first time I heard that. I did not know that. Fine, okay. How are we doing, Dennis?
His neighbors heard the shot and they called 911. But Markel died at the hospital from his injury to the head. Literally an execution. Was the killer somebody who knew Markel's schedule? How did they know he'd be home between 10 a.m. and noon? The Lion's Den is ready to debate, but first I want to go to my special exclusive guest, Reggie Garcia. Reggie, you're a neighbor of the late professor. I want to thank you for joining us. Our condolences to you. I know this is difficult. He was a friend and a neighbor. First of all, what is the reaction in the neighborhood to this very well-respected, actually internationally known law professor being gunned down in what amounts to an execution-style killing?
Thank you for having me, and I did have the privilege of actually speaking at his invitation at his criminal law class at Florida State twice. And you're right, he was beloved by his students and the faculty, and you can tell the larger community is realizing what a national treasure he was as a top legal teacher and scholar throughout the country.
Reggie, what about the neighborhood? I hear there's rumors running rampant. People are terrified, but the cops are saying basically, calm down. This is not a random home invasion.
Well, for 48 hours, and to put this in perspective, and I'm reading the 4-page incident report from the police department, we now know the 911 call happened at 11:02 a.m. So sadly, that at least frames and narrows when he was apparently shot. Although, as you pointed out, he didn't die till 14 hours later. For 48 hours, there was frankly radio silence from the police department, which caused some frustration. But to their credit, yesterday at noon, they said it was not a burglary, not a robbery, not random, but that, quote unquote, he was the intended victim. And then today they went further and described some factual details that he was shot in the head, because honestly, there's misinformation. Good Morning America said he was shot in the back and attributed that to the Tallahassee Democrat. And I just got off the phone with them, and that's nowhere in the Tallahassee Democrat reporting. So we miss him and mourn him, but we appreciate you calling attention to try and get the facts out.
Well, thank you. But Reggie, let me ask you this. Who would want him dead?
I'm not in a position to speculate. Again, I think we know 5 facts: when the 911 call happened, when he died, maybe an unknown fact, but the incident report says a vehicle was towed from the scene. There is speculation. Was he at the front door? Did he know somebody? There's been social media and media speculation that he was on the phone with somebody. All of that is speculation. They've mentioned his divorce. I've talked to 3 or 4 respected lawyers and even a retired judge that knows his ex-wife, who frankly is also a victim in this. She's the mother of their 2 children. And to a person, everybody says she could not possibly have anything to do with this.
Okay. I'm just trying to check if I can see any more stuff. Oh, fucking. One of the first tweets I see on Twitter. Oh, let me go on Twitter. Let me show you on Twitter. Twitter. Oh, someone's phoning me. Should I answer it? Hello?
Hello, is that Mr. Davis?
It is, yes.
Hi there, it's Josh calling from Consumer Energy Solutions in Swansea.
Yeah.
Just a quick call today about the Eco 4 grant that's become available for your property today.
Oh, okay.
What that is, mate, is it's £30,000 of free funding for things like solar panels, insulation, extra heating, all completely free of charge. And it just depends on how you're heating the current home. Is it with oil, LPG, electric, solid fuel?
We put what do you call it? Those roof things. You just named it. We just put some in, installed them in the solar panels.
Oh, so you've got solar panels already?
Got them in 6 months ago.
Okay, not a problem. With the property I've got on file here, is it the postcode SA44
Yes. That's the one, yes.
It is. panels then would push the EPC up to about solar resisting. Okay, yeah, with actually, let me double check. What are you currently using to heat the home?
Do you know what? Good question. I know we got a solar, and then it's like that's a power thing. I don't remember what it's called, to be honest with you. Off the top of my head, I don't remember. We don't use oil anymore or anything like that. Anyway.
Okay. Is it a more energy efficient sort of?
Yeah, it's supposed to store it and then create the energy or something.
Right. Okay. Yeah. With the measures that you've currently got, then it would probably push the energy performance rating above the threshold, which I mean, it is good news. You know, it just means that your home is very much improved on the energy efficiency side of things.
Happy days.
So I'll get that changed on the system for you.
Thank you, buddy.
You receive less of these calls, but yeah, you have a good rest of your day, mate.
Adi, take care, bud. Ta-ra.
Thank you, mate. Ta-ra.
Ta-ra. I just lied. We don't have solar panels, but it's a bit of fun, isn't it? That's why I say to them, I got everything, so I don't need anything. So yeah, that was from Swansea, so that wasn't too far from me. Right, let's go on X, because then you can see who else is covering this trial. I think you'll have a laugh to see who it is. Where is it gone? So let me see. Donna Adelson. Wrong. I spelled it wrong. Ladelson, I put it in. No, it's Adelson. Adelson. Oh, it's a 1:30. Good. Okay, thank you. It just came out now. It's a 1:30 today. Happy fucking days. Happy days are here again. Happy days here again. At the old little corner. Bum, 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 bum. Right. So, Kathy Russell says, Donna Adelson has a last-minute hearing at this afternoon, 1:30 plea deal, ? Arguments on Wendy's motions to quash defense subpoena, ? Jury selection is set to begin tomorrow, #Dan Markel. So, at 1:30, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6:30 UK time for me and Badaza. I do chop the wood, Hippie Chick. No, we use oil. Today, Hippie Chick, yes. Today. So it's today. So we'll stream that at 1:30 today. If she pleased, that motherfucker is going to get a spanking off me. Somebody is, anyway. Here's somebody covering it. Grant Smith Ellis. Grant boy, I heard there might be a Donna Adelson motion hearing today down in Florida before jury selection starts Tuesday, but I can't find more details. And the Florida court system is difficult to navigate. If anyone has more information, that would help. The towel is covering it, people. The towel is covering this stream. What's he doing? He's on stream now.
Circa
he found
11 a.m. this
it.
morning,
He's
ladies and
covering
gentlemen.
as
Maybe
on
10:45.
there,
It
so
depends on how much commentary I do on Dr.
he found
G,
it. You can
G's
see the
stream.
coverage.
But
Fine.
right now, little
So,
towels, we
1:30.
are indeed
So
going to
until
watch
1:30, we've got plenty of time. So
Dr. G's analysis
3,
of Wendy Adelson's police interrogation.
3.5
One,
hours.
we've watched.
Fuck, I was
We've
gonna say
actually
something. There's no
commentated
point in
this
saying
stream. We've all watched.
If she please, I'm gonna be pissed because this is like it's the third or fourth trial we covered. Kohlberger, that Soto, now this one. So she pleads, I'm not happy. Where am I on the screen? I can't see myself. Here we are. There I am. There. I'm in the middle with you. So I was going to play. I'm not going to play this if this is the case because I've got stuff lined up here that I want to play. But the first thing is about 4 hours long, and that will be too long, I think. That's what she said. So that can go because it's 2020. So I don't want to play the Wendy interrogation if there's no trial. J-Mac, in fairness to you, for once, this is from 2016. So, I mean, it's a long time ago. So that is probably a reason. So, Yeah, it'll be 3 hours, but I don't want to play a 4-hour one. I might play a couple of other stuff instead. So, what I'll do, I got other interrogations to play, so it's all good. It's all gravy, baby. I've been chasing Colton since 2016. Right. So this is the hired hitman, right? The hired hitman who brings the police to the gun. So I'm going to skip a little bit here. I wanted to do the Wendy, or do I just play Wendy? Ah, fuck it. Let's just play Wendy. Let's just play Wendy, and then when it finishes, it's fine. Right. Let's play Wendy. Share screen. So this is when she finds out that her husband has died, basically. So hopefully the volume's okay for this one. So here we go. So this is his ex-wife finding out that he died.
I just listened to my voicemail.
What'd you hear? Who was your voicemail?
It's from Lisa Carey, who is my real estate agent, or who I had gone with to find a house. She just said she was driving around town and she heard there was a shooting on Trescott.
Yeah, that's what this is about. I'm sorry you had to hear it that way.
I'm sorry, I didn't know if I should.
It's all right, just leave it there. Is it still on?
It's right there.
Hey, it's Lisa Carey. It is Friday, and I feel like an idiot doing this, but I just heard that there was a shooting over on Trescott, and I promise I'm not trying to be dramatic or even nosy. I don't know, just checking on you, my friend. I hope all is well. I hope your sweet boys are well, and if there's anything you need, let me know. It just ran a chill down my spine when I heard that there was something going on Trescott. All right, 212-3083. Hope all is well, and I will talk to you soon. Bye.
That's all right, you can stop it. Or does it stop automatically?
It's done.
Okay, do you have your identification with you? All right, so you never took the last name of Markel?
No.
Adelson. Okay, Wendy with an I. Joe. All right. There was a shooting at your home, or your ex-husband's home at 2116 Trescott. Okay. Your ex-husband, Daniel, all right, has been taken to the hospital. He's not going to survive.
Oh my God.
Okay. Can you let me get over this hump, okay? Can we do that first? All right. Can you tell me what time you left your house this morning?
Yeah, I was there. I didn't leave this morning. I didn't leave until noon.
Okay. And
Oh my God. And I tried to drive up Trescott and I saw that it was blocked.
it was blocked at some point. I'm not sure what time it was
And I
blocked.
just thought, oh, there's maybe some trees down or something. Because sometimes
Oh, you're saying as you drove down which one of the side roads?
when I'm going to a friend's party tonight and it's a It's a oh my god, what am I even talking about? I needed to buy it's a stock the shelf engagement party, and so I went to buy bourbon.
Okay.
So I went to drive from my place up Trescott to get to ABC Liquor, and it was blocked. So I just turned around. I was on the phone at the time. I wasn't paying a lot of attention.
Right.
So I just turned around and drove up the other way. I just thought, oh, sometimes when I lived there were electrical things that would happen. I left my house around 12:15 because I thought I'll get the bourbon and then I'll get some gas for the car and get super glue for one of the boys' toys. And I was trying to do all I can before meeting my two friends at 1.
Okay, who was at your house this morning?
The only person that was at my house this morning was a guy from Best Buy because my TV was broken and it's under warranty.
Easy for you.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay, a guy from Best Buy was at your house to work on your TV?
I have his name and everything at the house if you want it, because the boys broke the TV. So he gave me a choice of fixing it or getting a new one.
What time did he come to the house?
He called me at around 8. He was probably there until around 10.
Okay. Okay. And then
and then after he left, I kept working on a paper, and I emailed the paper to a librarian at school to work on some of the citations.
Okay.
And I don't think I talked to anyone else, but I was just working for an hour or so from the house. I was gonna take a shower, but I didn't. I ran out of time. I did laundry, and then I left the house around noon.
To go to the liquor store and the stuff for the party?
Yeah.
Okay, you went down which road you said?
I went down Trescott.
Okay.
I saw a police car there, and I just thought it was blocked, so I just turned around and drove to, I went down the rest of Centerville, went up Benton, took Benton across, went to ABC Liquors, bought the bourbon.
I'm a little confused. You're up on Centerville Road. What's your purpose of driving down Trescott?
It's usually the shortcut to get to Monroe.
To get to Monroe?
I usually take it as a cut through to get to Thomasville or Monroe.
Okay, all right, so
I don't know why I said Monroe. I was thinking Mosaic, Monroe, Thomasville.
Okay, so when you come down into town on Centerville?
I almost always cut through Trescott.
And just drive by your old house?
Well, I do it as a way of like coming to terms with the divorce. But yeah, sometimes I drive there. If I'm too sad, I drive around.
Okay.
If the kids aren't home and I know they're not home, I feel better about driving by the house. But yeah, it's shorter and I just usually drive by.
It's shorter than going all the way down to Benton?
All the way down Centerville and around Benton. It's just a shortcut I always took.
Okay, so you turned around and went back to Centerville, I take it?
Yeah.
Down to Benton and went to the liquor store down there on Thomasville?
Yeah.
The one at Benton Road?
ABC Liquors, it's at Benton. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Did you make a purchase there?
Yeah.
And that was sometime after 12?
Probably 12:30.
Okay. All right.
And I talked to a guy there because I don't really buy much alcohol. And so they wanted bourbon. And I asked the guy, we had a whole conversation about bourbon and my eyes. Like,
your eyes?
He just said, your eyes are really blue.
Right.
And
you have contacts?
I do.
Okay.
But I just remembered it.
Right.
So I bought the bourbon and got some gas on Thomasville and
liquor store down there on Thomasville?
Yeah.
The one at Benton Road?
ABC Liquors, it's at Benton. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Did you make a purchase there?
Yeah.
And that was sometime after 12?
Probably.
Right. I'm not calling myself a hero. I wouldn't do that. So I wouldn't call myself a hero. However, I've just been able to put the boost on the Edge stuff now. So some may call me a hero. I don't personally call myself a hero. Legend may be a hero, a bit too far. But yeah, you should be able to hear better now. No thanks needed. It's all good. Let's fucking go.
12:30.
Okay. All right.
And I talked to a guy there because I don't really buy much alcohol, and so they wanted bourbon, and I asked the guy. We had a whole conversation about bourbon and
Right.
my eyes, like.
Your eyes?
He just said your eyes are really blue,
Right.
and
You have contacts?
I do.
Okay.
But I just remembered it.
Right.
So I bought the bourbon and got some gas on Thomasville and met my friends at Mosaic.
Which gas station did you go to on Thomasville?
The one that's I always forget the name, but the one that's close to the cross street. It's right next to the Goodwill.
Okay.
If you're heading north on Thomasville. If you're heading north on Thomasville, it's on your right.
Okay. Just past the Goodwill
Just
place?
past the Goodwill. It's close to the intersection there.
Okay. All right. And then from that point, you went straight to the
Went to Mosaic
Mosaic restaurant?
and met friends there. I used to have kind of a steady Friday meeting, and I hadn't seen my two friends in a while. And so we had made plans to meet up.
What time did you get to Mosaic?
About 1. I was a little late. We were supposed to meet at 1, and I got there a few minutes after.
Okay. All right. I know it's cold in here. Okay.
I think that's not why.
Okay. I know it's part of it, but do you know anybody that would have a beef against your ex-husband?
He's oh God.
I hate to ask it now, but I have to do it now. You understand, right?
I understand. He had friends. He always meant well, but he would sometimes rub people the wrong way.
Okay.
But not anyone who would do something like this.
Anybody that he owes money to?
No, he owes money to me.
He owes money to you?
But not,
Okay.
not me.
Okay. All right. All right.
Oh my God, we're poor kids. Oh.
She seems very like, yeah, she's crying, whatever, blah blah blah. But she knows exactly what she's saying. Like a hippie, you could say, you'd be hysterical, you probably won't be able to speak, type of thing, you know. But she's very coherent about what she wants to get out there to them. So she seems very polished in what she wants to say. It just seems a bit off. That's all. But obviously, it's easy enough to say now on reflection because we know she's dodgy as fuck. But I mean, in the moment, I'm trying to be like just in the moment, you know. J-Man's like, I can't stand her. Ugh. But yeah, I don't know. I would question why. Yeah, I don't know.
Some people just really love him, but I don't know anyone who would do something like this.
Well, we're still trying to determine, what happened and how it happened.
But he wouldn't do this to himself.
Well, that's true.
He was a very positive person.
That's very true by you, J-Mac. You know nothing anyway, so yeah, I know. That's why you're on the yellow bus.
Okay.
Bardaza could fix her. I bet you could, Bardaza. I'm sure we all would. I hope your dog is stepping up B. I know. Hey, Josie.
No one that you know of or that he's spoken to recently that he's had some type of problem with or that he was concerned about?
No one that he was concerned about. I mean, we've been separated for 2 years, so I don't know, like,
right.
If he had something going on, I wouldn't know about it. But I mean, I had lost my voice earlier this week, and so we had put off this conversation about our son's school and where he was going to go, and he I can't. I know a lot of people didn't love him, but not anyone who would like hate him.
Okay.
He meant well, everyone that knew him.
Okay.
knows that he means well, but he can be a little like argumentative,
Right.
but not, he didn't owe anyone money. He didn't do anything except work and take care of his kids. He wasn't involved in anything bad.
Okay.
I can't believe this is happening.
I know. And he was a professor at the law school. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And your divorce has been 2 years, or the total separation, I'm assuming?
Total separation's been 2 years. Our divorce was finalized last summer around this time.
Okay.
He wouldn't do this to himself. He has a girlfriend now.
Do you know his girlfriend?
I met her once in the last couple of weeks. She was visiting. She lives in New York.
Okay. Do you know anything about her?
I know some things about her. She's also a law professor. I know she's recently divorced and she has a son. I don't know if her divorce is final, but I think recently divorced.
Where's she a law professor at?
At NYU.
Okay.
And they seemed very happy. And I mean, I think that was a really good thing in his life. He seemed really happy about it. She came down here, she met the boys, and I met her and she told me how great she loved the boys. You know, like it seemed fine.
Did she ever stay at the house with him?
Just that one time.
When was that?
I remember because I just got back from being with my family in South Florida. Sorry.
It's okay. You're doing great.
So what date was it? I went with my family. It was my dad's 70th birthday and we went home for it. So his birthday was the 5th. I left Monday the 30th. So she must have come into town Saturday, the evening of the 28th.
What month?
June.
This past June.
Just now. So June 28th. And then she was there with the boys the 29th, and then I met her on the morning of the 30th when I picked up the kids to take them to South Florida.
Do you know when she left?
I could probably find it like in the email and stuff. I think she was here for like one more day, and then Danny went up to New York because I was with the kids in Miami for a good long while. I was there. I drove back July 10th, so I was there almost 2 weeks. And so I think he went up the next day.
Okay. Do you know her name?
I do. It's Amy Adler. Oh my gosh, she's
A-D?
Adler.
And she's a professor of law at NYU?
Yeah.
What kind of car does she drive?
I have no idea. I don't know if she has a car. She lives in New York City.
Well, so I mean, she was driving down. I mean, she flew down here, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Do you have her phone number?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't know how long they were dating even. It seemed kind of serious if she met the kids, but I don't really know. He's been going up to New York for like conferences and stuff since Lincoln was about a few months old. So he's been going up there 3.5 years. So my guess was that they might have known each other for a long time, but have been dating. I don't know how long.
Well, let me ask you something. Does his relationship with her have anything to do with your all's divorce?
No.
No, it had nothing to do with
No.
an extramarital affair or anything?
No, but the only thing I'm thinking is Amy, I don't know what Amy's full divorce situation is like. So if you're gonna think of someone who's not thrilled with Danny, I don't know how happy her husband or ex-husband is with the situation.
Do you know anything about him?
I don't know anything about him.
Okay. So you know Amy Adler, she's a professor at NYU. She was down here from the end of June through the first part of July.
I think just a few days.
Right.
Yeah.
As visiting, but he'd been seeing her when he goes to New York on these conference
Yeah.
trips.
Well, he's in New York. In the summertime, we have a week on, week off schedule with the boys. So whenever I have them for a week, he goes up to New York for a week. So he's been spending a lot of time up there.
Did he relate to you that he'd been seeing her up in New York, or that's where they met, or anything of that nature?
He didn't tell me about it, but I feel like he was pretty vocal with like our friends and people probably since December about her being his girlfriend. So
Okay. Who would be his best friend?
when we were still together, he had two best friends. Neither of them are in Tallahassee.
Okay.
Oh my God, I'm completely blanking on their last names right now.
That's
There's
okay.
Matt Price. That was his best man at our wedding. And Josh Berman, who Matt is in DC and Josh is in New York. Actually, he has a friend. I don't know if they're so close, but he and the boys sleep over at their house a lot. They're in Cairo, Georgia.
Okay.
That's probably his closest friend here.
Do you know his name?
His name's Alex Greenberg. He's a veterinarian in town, and they've got kids around the same age as our kids.
He's a vet here in town.
Mm-hmm. And I think
Do you know
they're
where his
close.
office is?
I don't. Maybe in Cairo.
Oh, he doesn't have an office in
I
Tallahassee.
don't think so.
He's a vet in Cairo.
Their house is in Cairo. His wife is a dentist. I don't know if her practice is in town or in Cairo either. His wife is Maya, M-Y-A.
Okay. You're being very helpful. Okay, and I know it's hard.
I'm trying. I just
You're doing
can't
fine.
believe what's happening.
You're doing fine. I know it's all the shock. I know it's coming to you all at once. Okay.
I don't know who would do this.
Okay. Well, it appears from what we've seen so far that someone intentionally hurt Danny. Okay, intentionally. Okay, I don't
You
think.
don't know who it is.
No, and I don't
What if
think.
they come after the boys?
I don't think that's going to be. I have no indication at this time that that's a threat. Okay, but the boys are going to stay with you. You're not going back over to Trescott. Okay.
No, I don't live there anymore.
I know you don't. But the boys are going to stay with you. Okay, and they'll be fine.
I don't know if I can take care of them like this.
All right. Where's your closest family at?
My family actually just talked to my brother this morning. My parents are in Coral Springs.
I just spoke to my brother this morning. Interesting. Interesting. The morning of the death of your ex-husband, and you spoke to your brother this morning. There may be trouble ahead. When you look at it all, and you look back, like Charlie, that's her brother was Charlie, who's now in prison. I'm just guessing, like on the morning of the killing, they speak to each other, and she mentions it. Why would you mention it? I mean, maybe you would. I don't know, but somebody said in the chat earlier on about creating an alibi for herself and maybe others as well, saying, "Well, I spoke to him about X, Y, and Z."
Okay.
And my brother, I have two brothers, but I'm very close to one of them who is in Fort Lauderdale.
Okay. All right. So that's where you're from originally, I take it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
His family's in Canada. Did they know? Did you tell them?
No, they haven't been notified
Oh
yet.
my God. His parents are going to be devastated.
Okay. This is what I want to do, okay? This is what happened, okay? Daniel's been shot, okay? And we have to find out why and who did this. Can you help with that?
I will try.
Okay. What I want to do right now to try to expedite things, okay? But I need your permission, is I want to take your cell phone and download all the information out of it.
Sure.
Do you have a problem with that?
No.
Okay. And then we're going to make arrangements for you to get the kids, or we'll get the kids somehow, Okay, because the kids are at daycare, right?
Yeah.
And they're going to need their mother.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you do that?
Yes.
Okay. I got to get a form for you to sign, and then I'm going to get the phone started. Okay.
Oh my God. I have a lot of friends.
I know.
How do you know that?
Well, you had two of them up there for a last minute lunch date, right?
Last minute.
Well, I mean, that you went up there, you're sitting with them, you have friends.
I do. What I meant by it is that Danny didn't treat me very well. And I'm
Okay.
so scared that maybe someone did this. Not because they hate Danny, but because they thought this was good somehow.
Oh, are you saying that you think maybe one of your friends would have done something like that?
Get the fuck out, because that's her whole story. Is that somebody done this to help her out, and that's why they say that's why Charlie did it. This is bullshit. This is complete bullshit. This woman, she's created a narrative from the start, and she's also thrown her brother and family all under the car. Hey Dave, she's a mofo. She's a motherfucker. I can tell you that now. She is not innocent in all this. That is just too. They may have killed him. On my behalf, I think it's good for me. That's what they said, that your brother did it is because of that. Yeah, it's I agree, my mind. Why would you say that though? She's throwing everyone in the bus. Exactly. That's not something you would just say. That has made this woman is making my.
Do this.
I don't know. That's why you're here, and that's why we're talking. Would you ever ask someone to do something like this?
Not in a million years.
Okay. Do you think someone would do this for your benefit without asking you?
No.
What good does it serve?
I made my brother, his name is Charlie, the one I'm really close to. He makes a lot of jokes in bad taste, and it was a joke he made. He bought the TV for me this morning that got broken, and I was talking to him about whether it made sense to pay to fix it or whether I should get a new one, and it was always his joke that he knew Danny treated me badly, and it was always his joke. He said, I looked into hiring a hitman, and it was cheaper.
Get the fuck out! No! What? This is unbelievable! She has literally thrown her whole family under. A hitman. He joked that it'd be cheap to hire a hitman. What? Ah, my foot! You fucker. Luckily, he didn't really roll over it, but jeepers. What are we doing? So what happened? We now know that Dan was killed by a hitman. And she's saying all this. And who hired the hitman? We now know Charlie did. She's telling them the whole story. Yeah, my brother joked about hiring a hitman. It's cheaper. Blah, blah, blah. You fucking know all about it. She knows all about it. I can't see anything with these glasses on, but I thought they were fun. I like these glasses. I just can't see anything or read anything on chat. You ain't seen nothing yet, Jersey Jen says. Thank you, Robin G. Mama Ames, same thing. What the fuck? She's literally, all I know is that he was killed by a hitman and her brother was involved and obviously her mother or whatever. She's just told them everything. Yeah, I spoke to my brother, alibi this morning, alibi. My brother always jokes about hiring a hitman. Well, he did. And yeah, bullshit. This woman, I can't watch this thing because it's not, thingy, it's unbelievable. I'm just gobsmacked. I've not watched this before. I'm just gobsmacked. I genuinely am gobsmacked. She's literally told them everything. Hello, Connie. This bitch had her family take out her ex and then set them up to take the fall. Just to say, do you know this? Because people, I mean, I suppose there's a lot of you that do know about this case. I have zero. This is the first time I've ever watched this, so sorry about pausing and stuff. It's blown my mind that he was killed by hitman, and obviously she knows that they're going to go into her phone, so she says, "Oh, yeah, I spoke to my brother this morning," hinting, and now we're in a position where she says, "Yeah, he jokes about hiring hitman, I'd be cheaper, blah blah blah." And what happened? They hired a hitman and killed him. And you're telling me she is? No, Wendy's not. She's still walking the streets. And I'm not talking about walking the streets by working them, like, hippie chick and Lady Di and all them. I'm talking about, like, literally still on the streets walking. And somebody says she's got immunity. Has she got immunity? Thank you, Jersey Jen. So she's not in prison. Nope, not prison. But is she being given immunity? Somebody said she may have been given immunity. She's sweating because she got to give them her phone, so she's trying to explain things that they will find. Yeah, and I presume she knows that, so she's setting it all up. Wendy's walking around like Virgin Mary. Even gave Mum offer to give her up, didn't they? Well, no, that's not. No one's confirmed that. Both sides have denied it. That was just that pompous, whatever his name is, that Aiden's got beef with. That's said that, but apparently it's not true. I'm sure that's what I heard. I highly doubt Wendy will ever be charged with anything. Mad. Wendy will never be charged with anything. I think she has immunity from the state, but not from the defense. That's how it's done it. That's mad how that works. I don't get how that works. I have not heard immunity. No, she's got something immunity. I've heard something immunity, like Sarah says about testifying, but I don't know what that is for. Yes, but she's free for now. Let's have a look then. Has limited immunity, just what she said in the interview with police. Okay, that's what it is. And Sarah P says that. So she got limited immunity of what was said here. Fine, not actual. They can still arrest her. Fine. Like Madeline Sotter's mum. I know. Why else I've not stated it? No, it's fine. I mean, sometimes I shout to you, RPG, because I want to shout to you. I wasn't shouting to you, in case I was. No, I wanted to quash that because I don't like Joel now anyway. But apparently it's not true. Both sides said it wasn't true. So, I don't know. Also, doesn't matter how you state it, I'll always shout to you, Robin G. Always. Fucking Robin G, for fuck's sakes, riding through that Glen again, making a mess. J-Mac, don't get started on that bitch. Look at swearing today. Look at this. Immunity for grassing a family up. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable that, and this is my opinion. In my opinion, she has set all this up. She's literally set it all up. And she's got everyone doing all her dirty work for her. So she's kept her hands clean. She got her ex-husband killed. So she's then got access to both of their children. And everyone around her has been arrested left, right, and centre, and she's getting nothing. She's 100% in the know. Now, I understand why her mother won't testify against her or say anything bad because the grandchildren. But if I'm Charlie, I'm like, what's that kid called? Charlie bit my finger, or whatever it's called. But She is a piece of work. Wow, I'm in shock. As I say, I've never watched this before. I'm just in shock that she's literally telling them the whole game plan here, and she's. I have no words. I'm lost for words. Shout away. There you go. Makes my blood boil. Absolutely. I can't stand it. Right, let's get back to this. I mean, I'm going to leave it as small. That's what she said, because it's out of sync and it's annoying me to watch it. So I'll leave it like that. Like this, I should say. Where's it gone there?
To get you this TV, so instead I got you this TV.
Sotto's another one.
He would never. He's my big brother, and he's been taking care of me since I was little, but he would never. And I told that to the repair guy this morning.
Right. That's okay.
Now, more alibi. I told the repair guy this morning. What? Right, what did you tell him?
I said, he asked me how much it cost, and I said I didn't know because it was a gift, because my brother said it was cheaper than a hitman. It was my divorce.
Shut the fuck up. No. I can't with this woman. She is an absolute... I just can't with this woman. I'm telling you now. She is an absolute piece of dope. Oh. Unbelievable. Unfriggin' believable. Like, you just don't speak like that. What the I told the repairman that, he said that, and he told me that was cheaper than a hitman. Oh, you don't speak like that. No one speaks. Why are you remembering all these small facts? It doesn't make sense. None of this makes sense. She's setting up her alibi right in front of us. She's a narcissist. She's spoken to her brother that morning to set up an alibi. She says now she's spoken to the repair guy. She now confirms that, she also told him that her brother said that it was cheaper to get a hitman. Who does that? If your brother or family member tells you it's cheaper to get a hitman, you don't go around telling people that. Unless you want to get some sort of alibi. Who does that? Like a random stranger going, hey, yeah. My brother, who I'm besties with, told me that it was cheaper to get a hitman than he was for this. Who in their fucking right mind does that? No one. No one with any kind of sense on them does that. This woman's a manipulator. I know nothing about this woman. I'm telling you now, she's guilty as fuck. I don't know much about this case. I know this. She is guilty as anything. And what? We're 22 minutes into her a police interview. 22 minutes in. And she's walking the streets. I just can't. How is this woman walking the streets? No. Well, I was chat thinking. The land rant, I know. She was not arrested, J-Max. She was not. Oh, I try and give genuine literally, I'm in shock right now. I am in shock. She scheduled a TV repairman to visit. It's an alibi thing. But how many trials have we watched, people? Like, this is like... What's that word? what's that phrase? This is something. This is textbook, basically. This is textbook. Get yourself an alibi. She probably said to her brother, let's phone in the morning so we both got alibis. Let me know how it goes on, but then I'll use you as an alibi. And then I'm going to get a TV guy to be in there, so that's another alibi. The hitmen that go between to the brother are in prison. Yes. Unbelievable, isn't it? This is now her mum's trial. They don't have enough on Wendy yet. They're hoping someone slips up into... Bella, do you know what? I have enough right now. Let me prosecute the bitch. I got enough on her now. How does she do this? Because she... Oh... She is... I don't know any of the players. I don't know what they were involved in, what they did. But you cannot tell me, after everything we now know, that she didn't know anything. She is a manipulator. She's a faker and a manipulator. I'm gonna do the what do you call it, Connie, as well. Some of the trials. I am, unless she takes a plea deal today. Wait till you hear about the bump with Donna. Oh fuck! Right, okay. Rhonda, how are you, my darling? I saw you yesterday, in the chat as well. Especially if there's ill will and toxicity between you and your ex. Absolutely. You wouldn't say that, would you? No one with common sense would say that. No, that's not. Oh, I don't think that's true, Katie. It's just with immunity with her testifying. She's going to testify immunity with what's been played here right now, not actually everything else. Just leave some beaker all infused of professors. I don't think Erin follows her, to be honest with you, Robin G. I don't think she likes her. But maybe I'm wrong. But no, I don't think she does. Badaza, yes. Love a good rant. Yeah, I'm sorry, people. I should play this, but I'm in shock. Get better. Just wait. Okay, let's get back into it then. Only the beginning. Jeepers. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's insanity. Okay, let's go back and listen to it. I haven't got a better thing to see a reaction, so it's our sync, but you know.
Forced present.
Okay.
Such a horrible thing to say. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
But even my family, who felt like I had been mistreated, would never do something like this. Never.
Well, it's been, you guys have been divorced for over a year. Has there been any type of abuse in that time?
Of him towards me?
Yeah.
No. It's he's litigious, and we have an ongoing case because the house, it shouldn't be, I don't know, it shouldn't be in my name anymore, but when we settled the case of our divorce, he said, one of the agreements the court said was, Danny wanted to stay in the house. They said, you can have the house, but you need to pay her half of the amount of what the house is worth. And he agreed to it, and then months passed and he just never paid me. Okay. And so we have ongoing litigation where I filed a motion in the court to have him pay me what he said he would, and he filed a counter motion for sanctions against my attorney because he thought that she did something wrong, which she didn't. But so, I mean, she withdrew from the case and was going to serve as a witness. I mean, she's not going to lash out at him for it. She's using the legal process to do it. My parents are, very angry towards him. But even when they're around my kids, they would never say a bad word about my kid's father. They're really, really careful about that. They just like him, but they know he's the father of my kids. They would never do that.
Right.
I don't know who would be angry enough with him
Well, that's what I have to find out.
to do something like this.
The brother that you're real close to, I have to do a lot of elimination at the same time. The brother that you're really close to, the one that joked about the TV and everything, what'd you say his name was?
Charlie.
Charlie, and he's in Fort Lauderdale?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me what kind of car he has.
He has like 5 cars.
Can't tell me all of them.
He drives I think one of them is an unmarked police car.
Oh, really?
He's a bit of a character.
Okay.
So I don't know what he's driving at the time.
Right.
But I'll tell you, he's a periodontist, and he has this practice where he works from early in the morning till late at night. So if you ever wanted to find his whereabouts, he's working all day long until early in the morning till late at night, always driving to a different office, working.
Oh, he goes to different offices?
Yeah, he works in different offices all over South Florida, does implants for people, and he works really hard all the time. He has a girlfriend, so he's pretty much accounted for all the
Charlie,
time.
was that his first name?
Charlie's his first name.
Not Charles?
I think Charles is his legal name. No one calls him that.
What's his last name?
Adelson.
What's his middle?
J-A-Y.
Same spelling, Adelson.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
What?
What? Oh my gosh.
What?
I can't believe this is happening.
Okay, all right. Let me go get the form for the phone.
Do I need to be read my Miranda rights or something if you're gonna look at my phone?
I can read you Miranda if you want to hear
I don't
that.
know, I'm just trying to make sure I'm being
I have no
protected.
reason, I have no reason at this point to suspect you in this incident. Okay?
I couldn't tell from the way you were talking to me in the car if I was a suspect.
Well, no, and the reason was I didn't want to get into everything until we got up here.
Is he
okay.
still in the hospital?
He's at the hospital, yes. Yes.
And he's alone.
Yes.
And nobody knows he's there.
Well, you know now, and while I'm going to get this phone taken care of, I'm gonna have a victim advocate come in here, and hopefully you can supply her with his parents.
Oh my God.
I'm assuming his parents would be his next of kin.
He's a sister he's really close with.
Where is she?
They're all in Canada. He's Canadian.
Okay. All right, they live in Canada.
They all live in Canada.
Okay.
His family's all in Canada.
Okay.
They're gonna think I did it.
No, now, just don't jump to conclusions on that.
Oh my God, I can't believe this is happening.
All right, let me go get the form for the phone, okay?
Oh my God.
Sorry, you okay?
Yeah. No.
I meant to like,
It's fine. Our last interaction wasn't nice.
oh, you're talking about personal.
Yeah, I'm just looking here. I didn't want to take the boys this afternoon. I had wanted to have them. And I talked over with my brother and realized, just their dad wants to take them swimming. It's not worth getting upset over. He sent me that message at 9:15 this morning.
You were telling me before, when we were riding up here, that the agreement was that you're all going to have some type of phone call at 11:15 this morning. Is that correct?
Well, not exactly, just that we needed to have the talk at some point before, we have to decide before Monday of what to do about his school, where Ben's gonna go to school, and he said, I'm gonna be done. I thought it was 11:15, but when we listened to the message, it was 10:30.
Okay.
When he said, I'm gonna be he went to like a workout class at the gym. He
At
said,
Premier.
At Premier.
Mhm.
He said, I'm gonna be out of it by such and such a time, you can call me then. And I I called, but I think we could see what time I called him. I thought it was more of like, let's see, recent calls. I called him. Well, that's him calling in at 9:02. I called him at 11:42 and got his answering machine.
He called you at 9:02?
He called me at 9:02.
Mm-hmm.
The repair guy was there, and honestly, I leave my ringer off a lot of the time, so I didn't even hear the call come in. He left me a message. I called him at 11:42 and left him a message, just saying, okay, I want to talk about school for Ben, and I assume I'll see you at 4:30 today. When I figured he's going to take the kids swimming,
Right.
and he'll drop them at the house at 4:30.
Okay. So in other words, the whole meeting at 10:30 or 11:15
Just
didn't
didn't
happen.
happen.
Right. Okay. All right. Let me get this. There's a lot of information on here. Okay. It'd probably be easier if I read it to you.
Fine.
Okay. I, Wendy Addison, and I got to change this.
Adelson.
I know I got to change that.
It's okay. It's Adelson.
Actually, it's spelled right. I said it wrong. Adelson. Do hereby authorize and give my permission to Investigator Ison, who has
Wendy, C-U-N-T.
identified himself to me as a law enforcement officer with necessary assistance of a digital forensic examiner to make a full and complete search of my cell phone or other digital media, along with data located on additional data sources, locations such as connected to, at, and were at the Tallahassee Police Department. That's the address. I have been advised that law enforcement are engaged in investigation concerning an alleged violation of federal or state law pertaining to a shooting incident. I do further authorize to give permission to take from my cell phone located at 230 47th Avenue.
I'm sorry, is that the police station?
That's where we're at right
Okay.
now. Yeah. Computers, cell phones, computer peripherals, digital media data, which may or may not have a connection, value, or relevance as evidence in said investigation. The above law enforcement officer has fully and fairly advised me on rights as follows. I have the right to refuse consent of the search of my property. I have the right to consult with an attorney or any other person of my choice prior to giving them consent and permission to search the above described property. Any cellular phones, computers, computer peripherals, and digital media or data, along with any data located on these items or on additional digital storage locations such items can connect to, found by said officers in the course of their search, can be used as evidence against me or others in a court of law. I fully understand and appreciate these rights and wish it be specifically understood that I'm hereby giving consent permission to conduct the search of the cellular phones, computers, computer peripherals, and digital media data, along with any data located on any additional digital storage locations such items can connect to, solely because of my desire to freely and voluntarily cooperate and assist in this investigation. I have not been promised anything or been threatened or coerced in any way, nor has any inducement of any kind been held out to me in return for this consent and permission to search. Okay, can I have your phone now?
No. Stupid question, but are you gonna give it back?
Yes.
I feel like I need to help
No,
my
you're gonna
family. What's going on?
No, you're gonna get it back. It's just I'm trying to expedite this now so I can get it back to you sooner.
I understand.
Be right back.
So she was a clinical law professor and child advocate, employed at Florida State University. She is now trying to be an actress in Hollywood, and this seems to be a very good addition for her for that, because she's a frigging great actress. She is. The next place is Hollywood. I can't believe these police officers fell for it.
Okay, Wendy. Making sure.
That's the friend I was with calling. Do you want to just decline it? I guess I should talk to anyone right now.
Yeah.
Is there someone I can talk to about what to tell my kids?
Yes, well, we're going to get to that. Give me your phone number on this phone again.
954-803-0079.
Can I get Daniel's cell phone number?
202-276-8200.
202-276-8200. Okay. Do you know his passcode to unlock his phone?
I don't.
You don't know it?
I don't have a passcode. When
Right.
I was with him, he didn't have the kind of phone that needed a passcode.
Okay.
But he's gotten an iPhone since then, so
Yeah.
he may have one. And I can't remember, like, actually, I remember his passcode to something, but it was like a word in Hebrew with the word one, so it's a word and not numbers. I could give you my children's birthdays in case you want to try that. I really have no idea what it would be.
Okay, let's go ahead with the children's birthdays.
So Ben is 7/29, so it could be like 0729.
What year?
2009. Lincoln is 10/13, 2010. They're 14 months apart.
10/13 of 10?
Yeah. I was complaining about him at the lunch.
Sorry. I'll be right back. Go ahead, check. Okay, they're going to take your phone, they're going to hook it up to a machine, download the information. It doesn't take a whole lot unless you got a lot of stuff on there.
I don't know what's on there. I have to use the bathroom.
Okay, no problem.
Is there?
Yep.
Is it close by?
Yeah, it's real close by. Okay, you can leave your stuff there. It's not going anywhere, and I'll ask you right around the corner here. Okay.
Okay.
Do you want some water after that?
Okay.
Okay.
Can't leave.
Not yet. You got somebody here?
Seriously? Okay, I'll hold it.
Sorry.
It's okay.
We just have to eliminate everything. Okay, you know what she's saying, right?
I'm assuming I'm a suspect. I can't
No, you're not a suspect. I don't consider you a suspect. I asked you to come up here. You came up here voluntarily. I've not read you Miranda. You are not under arrest. You are the closest thing to family that I have to Daniel right now. Okay? You are.
I'm so sad for. I
So
was thinking about something else. He told me that he comes. We have week on, week off, but on Wednesdays we do an overnight.
right.
And he told me that he might have some work up in New York and he might not be back in time for the Wednesday overnight. So there's no way that he did this because he had all kinds of plans like for next week that were.
You're saying he would not hurt himself.
No.
Okay. All right.
It wasn't him.
Okay. He has no reason to hurt himself or anything along that.
No, I mean, I can see him being really sad when we first got divorced.
Right.
But now he's got Amy and he loves those boys.
Okay.
And things were really good for him. There's no way he did this to himself.
Okay. I believe you.
It really scares me because it means there's someone out there that's willing to do this to him, and I'm scared for the kids.
Okay. I understand I understand
And they're at school right now, and I want to.
There's an officer at the school.
Okay.
The kids are fine.
Okay.
Okay, there's no.
I don't know how I'm going to tell them.
Well, we're going to help you with that. Okay. But here's what I have to do right now. And I'm just trying to, I want to get this down, Pat. I know you don't have your phone to refer to,
Okay.
but that's okay.
You'll have all that information.
Right, because I'll check that against what you tell me.
Okay.
Your last phone conversation, your last personal contact, in other words, in person with Daniel, was when?
He goes by Danny.
Danny, okay.
No one calls him Daniel.
Yes, I don't know him, so I'm sorry.
just telling you
Danny.
so that it just feels really impersonal. My last face-to-face contact with him. Wow. We do a lot of like leave off pickup at the school, right? Where one of us will take the kids to school, the other one picks them up. When was the last time I saw him? I definitely saw him when I picked the kids up. I feel like there's something since then, but that would have been.
No, I'm not away. I'm not familiar with the.
Okay, I'll get Annie because she wanted it before. Yeah.
And that was that morning I drove down, so that was June 30th,
Okay.
whatever that Monday morning was that we drove down to Miami. I saw him, I met Amy. Then we did a lot of Skype, like we'd Skype every day while I was gone. But that's not in person. I came back with my parents. We drove back all together. And then that Friday, which would have been last Friday, a week from today. So if today's the 18th, it was Friday the 11th. That's my other brother's birthday. And I would have seen him, but I had been with the kids for like 12 days straight. And I was getting really sad at the idea of drop off of Danny coming to pick him up. And so my folks said, you know what, why don't you just, so at about 4:45, I just went over a friend's house. I didn't see him that day. And then he had the kids and I got some sort of laryngitis and I was alone all weekend. So that was Saturday, Sunday. And then this week, I missed the kids. So I visited them at school on Monday and Tuesday.
They were staying with Danny?
They were with Danny that whole time, but Danny and I had started on days when we really missed the kids. We'd go have like lunch with them or breakfast with them. So I went and had lunch with them or read them a story. I saw them Monday, I saw them Tuesday. Wednesday was my overnight. And so that was Wednesday. And then he had them Thursday, was yesterday.
Yep.
So that was the last time I had face-to-face contact with him.
Was?
June 30th.
June 30th, okay. And then yesterday, y'all were conversing on text about this phone call or about this discussion for Ben.
On email, I think,
Okay.
about, we'd both spoken with an administrator at the school. And so yesterday morning, I emailed him and said, I'd really love for him to go to this school. I think we should accept it. Here's why. And then I asked him a second question about Ben's birthday coming up because I didn't have Ben on his birthday. He wanted this Lego thing and I wanted to make sure that no one else got it for him. So I asked him if he was going to do a party for Ben. So I knew ahead of time whether people would be bringing presents or whatever. And so I knew whether he would have gotten it from someone else or whether I should buy it for him. And he wrote back and said, when your voice feels better, let's talk. Cause my throat was really hurting. He said, let's talk. We need to work this out for Monday. And I sent him an email. You'll see it sometime this morning while I was home working on my paper that said, okay, I'm ready to talk whenever you are. I don't know what time I sent it, but if I called him at 11:40, it was either before I called him because I thought normally he would have called.
Okay.
Like when he said I'm done with the class at 10:30 and I had said, okay, let's talk, and then sent him a call or an email, like I thought it was weird I hadn't heard from him, but I just thought like, oh, maybe he's busy with something or showering.
But he told you at some point that he was going to premiere this morning.
Yeah, no, that
When-
phone message says I'm going to premiere. I'll be out 10:15, 10:30. And so let's You
When
could
did-
call me after that.
When did you receive that phone message?
Maybe after the repair guy left. So maybe
This
at
morning?
like, this morning, like
Okay.
at 11ish or something.
All right. So you're at your house with the repairman. He leaves. You go back to working on your papers, and then you leave your house around noon. Drive down. Trescott's blocked. You turn around. You go back around on Benton, and then you go to
There's a
the,
tree.
pardon?
I thought it was like a tree that fell down or something.
Right. So
I didn't even think like that's the house. I saw a few houses blocked off and I'm sorry, I wasted
sorry.
your time.
No, you're not wasting my time. I think I asked you before, you don't have a number for Amy. You do not have a contact number for her,
Don't.
but you know she's a professor at NYU.
Yeah.
You know that her and Danny have been seeing each other, and that she stayed here from the end of June to the 1st of July. Just
At least 2
28
days maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and she met the children,
Yeah, she met a few friends in town too.
and you don't know anything about her ex,
No. I know she was married.
right?
Um,
And she has children
she has a son
in New York.
in New York.
Okay.
She's a son. I think he's 14.
Okay.
Um,
Do you know how old Amy is?
she's 50.
She's 50?
Yeah. She doesn't look 50. She's very beautiful. She is, not that you can't be beautiful at 50, but she looks really young. She's very pretty and accomplished. And
You know her date of birth?
I only know that she is 50. I don't, because I was looking her up one time, feeling.
Oh, okay. Okay, so she's 50. She goes by Amy Adler.
Her middle initial is M.
M. Okay.
So that, like, if you looked her up, oh my God, if you looked her up on the law school website, you'd find her that way.
Okay.
Her brother's famous, he's like a famous fashion designer. So I think they spend a lot of weekends like in the Hamptons, and she lives in the city and lives like, good life.
Okay. You gave me a name of Matt Price, who's in DC.
That's his best friend.
Is that an attorney?
He's an attorney, yeah. I'm sorry you have to deal with so many lawyers.
That's okay. I'm used to it. I got to deal with the state attorney's office, public defender's office, private attorneys.
The only time I've ever been in this, I represent victims of crime. I represent immigrant victims of crime. So it's the only time I've ever been in this building is
Okay.
advocating for my clients.
And the other friend,
The other friend is Josh Berman, also attorney. He's in New York City.
a city attorney for New York.
No, he's private. They're both private.
Okay.
And they were like the historic best friends
Okay.
from college and law school.
And then, of course, Alex is up in Cairo.
I'm assuming they're close. I know that he sleeps over at their house a lot with the kids.
Okay.
I don't know if it's because the kids really love to play together or because they're close, but they spend a lot of time together. I'm sure they're close.
All right. Okay.
Danny is pretty religious, so like he'd be connected with like rabbis and stuff in town too.
Okay. All right. Which synagogue does he go to?
He goes to 2. The one he's most strongly affiliated with is Shomrei Torah. And by the way, if you get a nod that I can't use the bathroom, I could really use it. So
I'm going to make that
I'm
happen
not
right
going
now.
to die, but if I could just, that'd be great.
Well, I put a poll up just so people can have a look at the poll. Based on the interview here, do you believe that she is involved or not? I would vote she's involved. I'm being honest.
Oh, I've never seen anything like this. I hate how out of sync this is as well. It's not moving, it's out of sync. So here we go. No.
Okay. Hi.
She's got to swab your hands.
Oh, first I'm gonna have to do your hands. Okay. Hi.
Oh, yeah, they're going to swab everything before she goes in. Okay.
What does GSR stand for?
Gunshot residue.
Residue?
I think she's talking so much because it's all pre-planned. I have never seen a more guilty person confess. She has to speak. She wants to speak. This is all pre-planned. It's not even like she knew going into this what she would say and how she's going to play it. So I think that's why she doesn't want a lawyer. If she was involved, I think she would lawyer up or something. But she's like, I got to put this story in there. She's just dumped all the family in there. So I think it's absolutely pre-planned why she's speaking so much. She used bathroom and washed her hands way too much because she's guilty.
Resident.
Okay. This is a really hard job you guys have.
Oh, shut up.
All right, right hand.
Shut up.
Can you right or left-handed?
I work with both.
Okay.
But right-handed.
Okay. Since noon today, have you washed your hands at all?
I wish I could tell you I had, but I haven't.
Okay.
I'm filthy.
I bet you still believe.
And a picture, correct?
Yeah.
Take a picture. I'm just gonna take a picture.
Of my hands?
No,
No,
you just want to
You
stand up, and then you can go to the bathroom.
Okay.
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 All right, ready?
Do you need to escort me?
I'm just going to walk you around the corner. It's not
Well,
really-
I wonder if
just
there's
showing
another
you where it is.
Does this fucking me out?
What time do your kids get out of school?
So, I think this school ends at like 5,
Okay.
but I usually pick them up early. Danny probably told them he was going to take them to Truesdale today, so they'll be expecting earlier. But at 5, it would be.
That's what time they close?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they'll stay open.
Okay. Okay.
She asked to go before, but it's told her she couldn't go until she had her fingertips, until they'd processed her to stop her from washing her hands and stuff. So she did ask before. So yeah, she didn't wash her hands or anything. It was she didn't get a bathroom. So
They were supposed to be with me this week, so normal for them, other than this swim bit, would have been to spend the weekend with me and
Where did they sleep last night?
with Danny.
With Danny?
Yeah.
Okay. So
right, hang on. I've found something else here. Where are we here? Is this better? Hang on. 3:44:39. Oh, quite close there. Let's see if this is better. Let's see if this is better. Let's see if this is better. Beep 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 beep.
Danny probably told them he was going to take them to Truesdale today, so they'll be expecting earlier. But at 5, it would be.
that's what time they close?
That is because you are a lovely, lovely person. yeah, there's people I dislike, but if other people like them, you just respect that. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they'll stay open.
Okay. Okay.
They were supposed to be with me this week, so normal for them, other than this swim bit, would have been to spend the weekend with me and
Where did they sleep last night?
with Danny.
With Danny.
Yeah.
Okay. So Danny
Okay, so we're back in sync now. So this is more in sync now, thankfully.
took them.
Go ahead. I got a call. So he has an alarm system in the house, and I must still be on the call list for people if there's a break-in. I got a call yesterday.
Here we go.
I guess it'll be on the phone when it happened. I got a call from like the company with the alarm company that said like the alarm's been triggered, it's gone off. There's another family in town that we were really close with. The woman's name is Lynn, and she's on the list too, so she got a call. I know this because I saw her yesterday evening. I went to a friend's art gallery thing.
Whoops.
And she happened to be there, so it's a small town. And she said, oh, I guess I got a call from Trescott. And I said, oh, I got the same call. I said, but I just figured it was fine. So they called yesterday, and I don't remember what time it was. Maybe the morning, maybe the evening, but it happens sometimes every once in a while with weather, whenever the alarm gets triggered. So I didn't think anything of it, but I wonder if there was like an attempted break-in yesterday.
I don't know. I'll have to check into that. Do you know what the alarm company is?
It's on my phone, right? The message that they left. Sure. I probably deleted it, but then I didn't delete my deleted messages. So if you look at deleted, you could find it. Okay. If not, I could probably figure it out. And Lynn could tell you. Okay. If you had to ask her.
That was yesterday.
It was yesterday.
But no calls today? Mm-hmm. Where did the children sleep the night before? Have they been staying with Danny right along?
Yeah, except week on, week off, but with Wednesday overnights. So Wednesday night they were with me.
When you say Wednesday overnight, Wednesday,
it means like if it's a mommy week, then they're with you all week. Except Wednesday night they'd go to Danny. Okay. If it's a Danny week, right? So they're with him all week, except Wednesday night they came to me.
All right, and then so Wednesday night.
That's the last time. I didn't tell you this, but I thought about it in the bathroom. I didn't have an interaction with him, but that's the last time I saw him was Wednesday. I picked up the kids and I was going to take them to Whole Foods. Okay. And I saw Danny working on his computer in the window of the Whole Foods, and I took him to BurgerFi instead. Oh. Because he and I were, divorced, and interactions with him were hard. And it was my one day with the kids, and I thought, well, if we go inside, it's going to be like all of us together, and I wanted time by myself with them. So I took them, but that's the last time I saw him. So I saw him sitting there Wednesday afternoon working.
He was inside Whole Foods?
He was inside Whole Foods with his computer, writing.
And the kids came out?
The kids didn't see him. Okay. We were just about to enter. I saw him. I thought, oh, my one day with the kids, and so I went and got burgers instead.
To the BurgerFi. Okay. All right. So then Thursday,
I got a call.
You got called about the alarm. Had you had any contact with the kids during that time?
On Thursday, I had them Wednesday night. I brought them to school on Thursday, and then no, not after I dropped them off. Okay. And there's a record at school of like when you log in, so I probably dropped them off a little before 9, but they could tell you what time.
All right, and then so then he kept them last night, Thursday night, and then he would have driven them to school. What time does he normally drop them off at school?
It varies. Sometimes he has breakfast with him. I got the call from him. It was 9:04, I think. So he must have already just dropped them off and was probably driving from school to the gym. And that's why he was saying, going to this class. I'll touch base with you after.
Okay. All right. And then no contact after that.
We had some texting contact. That's when I was saying that my last contact wasn't very nice. I was saying, well, I wanted to pick them up at 3, and he was saying, well, you are only allowed them after 4:30. And I was like, well, what about last week? I picked them up at 5, and he said I was just being nice. And I said, I guess nice was fun while it lasted.
Okay.
That's the last thing I said to him.
Okay. All right. His parents and his family, do you have contacts for them in your phone?
I have contacts for at least one of them.
Okay.
I think I've been recently deleting them just because they don't call me. But at least one of them, I can tell you his, like, I don't know whether it's his dad's name. His parents are actually recently divorced.
Okay. We'll get the phone. When we get the phone back, you can supply those numbers.
Okay.
All right. And then we'll attempt to contact them.
Oh my God.
Find out where they're at least in Canada.
It's just the worst thing you can have happen.
Now I gotta ask you something. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you own a gun?
No.
Have you ever owned a gun? Have you ever fired a gun?
I think I went skeet shooting about 12 years ago.
Okay. Nothing since then. Does Danny own a gun?
Not that I know of, but maybe since I left. He didn't own a gun when I was with him.
Never had a gun around, or
No.
did he ever talk about buying a gun or anything?
He would talk about it, but he's a criminal law professor.
Right.
So sometimes he would talk about things just like
Okay.
to have a discussion about, like,
Okay.
should we have a gun in the home? Is it dangerous?
Right.
As far as I knew, there was no gun in the house.
Okay. You don't know anybody that he owed money to? You don't know anyone?
Just me.
I know, besides you, but that was under court order. I'm assuming.
It's, yeah, and we have lawyers, and he very much respects, as do I, the legal system, you know,
Right.
so it was working its way through.
Okay.
But anyone he owes money to, I mean, he doesn't gamble, he doesn't drink, like, he doesn't have any vices, he doesn't
Right.
do anything weird. I can't imagine. I mean, I think he annoys people with his, like, legal academia, but I think, like, in the ivory tower here, not like, I don't think he owed money to anyone. I can't imagine.
Okay. All right. I mean, unless you have something I can't think of, I'm looking for some reason that someone would want to hurt him.
Not just hurt him.
Right.
I mean,
I know, but the intention.
I could see one of my friends wanting to shake him.
Right.
But like, God.
Right.
No. I don't know who would do this. And I'm very scared because I don't understand why this would happen. He and I got along fine for the sake of the kids. You heard the message where he was like, well, maybe we'll just take a walk around school. And
Right.
I mean, I found him hard to be around, but so did a lot of people. They all knew he meant well. He was a decent, good human being. He wouldn't hurt anybody. He would never do this to anybody. I don't know who would want to hurt him like this. I really don't.
All right. I need to ask you, was your divorce, you said before it had nothing to do with infidelity, no extramarital affairs or anything like that.
Neither one of us.
It was just simply the fact that you all just didn't get along anymore, or was it just the fact that he was belligerent to you?
And it's just the kids are young and this is just better this way. So other than my family who saw the way he treated me, most people were, well, I think his family was very surprised. He told everyone around the community that I was mentally ill because only a crazy person would leave him. And so there's a lot. But you know, who would, yeah, so that, I mean, that's it. The circumstances, plain and simple, where it just wasn't a really healthy marriage. And I thought it'd be better for the boys if they didn't grow up thinking that's the way you treat women. But he didn't hit me, he didn't hit them. He didn't have a drug problem. He didn't gamble, he didn't cheat on me, I didn't cheat on him. There's no other, I keep thinking the only like unknown I can think of is like Amy's ex-husband. Like, is he still in the picture? Is he upset?
Right.
Danny, I defriended him from Facebook because I found it too upsetting to like see intermittent pictures of the kids. But I wonder, he's very, very public on Facebook about like where he is, when he's traveling, where he's going. And so I wonder if he's got pictures up of him and Amy, and if there's a jealous ex-husband in the.
You know where this ex-husband would be?
He'd be in New York too.
Is he also an attorney?
I don't even know his name.
Okay.
I just know they when Amy came down here, they went over a mutual friend of ours. It's a guy that works at the law school. This guy Jay and his wife Dory is a good friend of mine, and they have kids, my kid's age. And I said to her, I remember saying, so what's she like? You know, like she met her before I did, and she said, you know, she's really nice and she's, you know, very sweet, and she's recently divorced too, so she knows how awkward all of this is to meet the new person. I don't know, and I'm scared.
Okay. Have you had anything happen at your house?
No.
Nothing?
Uh-uh.
And the information for Best Buy for the service tech that was there, that's at your house?
I'd be happy. I mean, if someone wants to
we'll
come back
get
with
that.
me.
We'll get that. And that was basically from when he came out there to serve, well, I guess to replace the TV.
He came out to fix it and then told me that what was wrong with it wasn't fixable.
Right.
And so I called Charlie to find out, should I buy a new one or should I fix this one? And he was like, just buy a new one. And
once he left, do you remember what time the serviceman left?
probably around 10,
10.
before 10.
Okay.
And then I left by 12.
But between that time, between 10 and 12, you were by yourself working on your papers and stuff.
Yeah.
Were you doing on papers or computer?
It was all on computer.
Okay.
And that's what I was thinking. I was like, I sent some edits in to someone at the law library during that time.
Okay.
I called a few friends. I sent some texts. I mean, all of that'll be
On the phone?
on the phone.
Or did you call from your house phone?
I don't have a house phone.
Okay, you use all your communications is over your cell phone?
Yeah.
Do you have more than one cell phone?
No.
Okay. All right. I'm going to introduce you to a victim advocate. She's going to be very helpful. And she's going to, once the phone comes back, she'll get the numbers for his folks. Hey, you're saying everybody's in Canada. Is that correct? On his side of the family?
His family's in Canada.
Okay, Alberta.
No, his mom and dad, his immediate family is in Toronto.
Okay.
His like aunts and uncles and cousins are all in Montreal. Everyone's English speaking.
Okay.
Any family no family in the States. They're all in Canada.
And that's where he's from originally?
He's from there. He came here for college and never left. So he's 41 and he's been here since he was 18.
Did he go to FSU for law school?
No.
Okay. Where did he go to law school?
Harvard.
Harvard, okay. And then he got a position as a professor.
We moved up here for his job.
So you were in New York too?
No. I've never lived in New York.
Oh.
I was actually at University of Miami going to law school. We met, we got engaged, and then I was going to do my last year of law school up here. So in 2005, we moved here. He was a professor and I was a student for one more year. And then we moved back to Miami for a year, and then we moved here for a year. The reason why I say his parents are going to say I did it is because after we got divorced, I wanted to move to South Florida, and I filed a petition to relocate in the court, and the court said no. So
because of the kids.
So you can always leave, you just can't leave with your kids. So we're in Tallahassee because of Danny's job. So
he taught at UM before he came up here?
He didn't. He had that year at FSU, and then UM said they wanted to hire him. So I worked there for a year. He worked there for half a year. We commuted back and forth to FSU, and then UM didn't hire him, and so we moved back to FSU. And I've been here since like the 07 school year.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go get the victim advocate. All right, and introduce you to her. And as soon as we get your phone back, I'll probably want you to show me some of those text messages. I know it's going to be on the record,
Okay.
but I may want to ask you that, and then we'll try to get everything expedited so you can be there when your kids get picked up from school.
Right, because the alternative would be like a police officer.
Yeah, we don't want to do
Scary.
that. I want you to come pick them up.
Instead of a police officer, if it can't be me, I'd rather it be like a family friend or something.
Well, we could do that too.
Okay,
if
I'm
you'd
just
rather.
saying, like,
Yeah.
I do not want, I think they'll get really scared. If
No.
officer
All the officer's done is checked on your children and
Okay.
made sure they're at school. We just had to find out where they were and where you were. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. I'll be right
Okay,
back.
okay.
I can put my IDs away.
Yes.
Okay. Please like the stream if you haven't done so. I appreciate that. She knows the camera's still rolling. I have never been so sure somebody being guilty on this woman. And I'm not normally like that, but I generally, I don't like her. I think she's very involved in this. Right. Here we go.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna come sit over here on this side of you if you don't mind. So I have to meet you under these circumstances.
I'm usually a lot more fun.
I've been trying to kind of find some next of kin information on his parents.
Do you want their names?
Yes, that would be helpful.
His dad is Phil Markel.
And they're in Canada.
They're in Canada. They're in Toronto.
Toronto.
Must have gone.
Okay. His mom's name is Ruth Markel.
Mm-hmm. Are they married still?
They just got divorced. They're 70. They just got divorced after like 30-something years of marriage.
Okay. And when you say they're 70, are they in good health 70?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're young. They're like
70, but not 70.
My dad just turned 70, and they're young 70.
Okay. So they wouldn't live together?
I don't think they're living together. Truthfully, Danny and I got divorced in the last 2 years, and they separated in the last 2 years, so
Okay.
I'm fuzzy on the
And
details.
that's okay. And you were going through your thing, and they were probably going through theirs at the same time.
Yeah. I have that skirt.
Do you?
It's pretty.
I should I think I might have. A lot of people do.
He has a sister that he's really close with.
Is she in Canada too? And what's her name?
Her name's Shelly Markel.
Is Shelly short for something?
It's not.
Okay. Does she have an EY in there, or is it
No,
just
it's Shelly. I'm sure you do this all the time as your job, but like I cannot believe this is happening.
It's not a normal situation to be in, and it's never easy or anything like that. So all your emotions and stuff you're feeling are okay right now, okay?
They're so worried about my kids. I don't know how I'm gonna tell them what happened.
And you know,
Right, I thought the same, right? Now, I thought I can't say anything because I might come across like a proper dick. Because when she said, oh, I have that skirt or whatever she said, I was like, what? That's fucking weird. But then I was like, whoa, you're a man. You know, I don't think men would say something like that. Like, I've just got that skirt. Haha, joking. I just think it's weird that you say, oh, I got that skirt. I wouldn't go to a guy, oh, I got that shirt. But then I'm like, well, I'm not a woman, so I don't know. I don't know. I put my hands up. I don't pretend to know women or understand women. I know the women fake it, and that's all I know. So I do not pretend to know. That's why I didn't say anything. But Jersey Jen said, wow. Rhonda's just telling me to shut the fuck up. Rhonda, what have I done? I'm joking. Rhonda's not telling me to shut the fuck up. I hope not, Rhonda. But my aim says I thought that too. Oh, good. I'm glad. I'm glad you thought that as well. Spot on, happy days. Good. Rhonda is like, what's Sarah P saying? She makes a couple of jokes that seem out of place considering the circumstances. Fashion would be the least of my worries. Yeah, I just found that weird. But like I say, I wasn't going to judge. But I'm glad that you all piped up with that as well because I thought that was very weird. Right. And also, just remember, the picture quality is bad because it's 11 years ago. So it's a shame that it's not clearer, but it is. We'll take it, considering so that tells you about how advanced technology has come from 11 years ago. This is what it used to look like. Yeah, so I know, Rhonda. I know, my darling. I know. You wouldn't do that to me. I know.
They're so little.
and you know, it is difficult sometimes for the kids because their perception of realities.
They love their dad.
They do.
I'm sorry, you can ask me questions.
No, you're fine. Talk to me about what you want to talk to me about.
It's fine. I'll tell you what you
No, you're good though. Like, I want to be here for you too. I can say very strong.
I just like I can't believe this is happening. I don't understand, and I'm very scared because if this can happen, like, what if someone's gonna come after the kids? Like, who did this, and why would they do this?
And from what they're mentioning, they haven't had any indications of that.
Do you think someone can watch the house where I'm gonna be with the kids tonight to make sure that nobody comes after us?
We'll discuss kind of that type of stuff. I'm gonna make sure that they know all your concerns and fears. Okay.
I just
take stuff one step at a time right now. I know it's hard.
I don't know how I'm gonna tell them.
I can tell you this. I think it's gonna be best coming from you. You're their mother. And you seem very educated and put together. And it sounds like you've gone through a lot the past 2 years.
And but the kids have been doing so well with everything. They're really like happy, well-adjusted kids. There's so many people in their life that
you all are
love
doing
them.
the right thing.
And I get why it would be a suspect.
I can't, right. So first of all, I just want to say this, right. The kids are doing so well and everything, which is great. But then you helped plan his fucking murder, in my opinion. Please do your own research and everything. But I've never been so sure about anything in my life. This woman right here helped kill her husband. I'm putting that on record. I'm telling you now, she did. There's no way, from everything I've heard so far, that she is innocent here. And I hate doing that because I'm jumping to conclusions. But she's not normal. She's not normal. And to say things like, it pisses me off because when I hear somebody say, the kids are doing so well, the kids are doing great. Well, motherfucker, you killed her husband, their father, or you helped plan it. So I feel so sorry for these kids that they have you as a mother because you literally took their father away from them. That's one of the most horrible things that you could have done, to take a parent away from children like that. I think it's absolutely atrocious. And for her to sit there knowing full well about all this, it drives me mad. It makes me peed off.
But the idea that we were divorced, the idea that I would ever do anything is like, I understand why they need to check, but I don't know who would though. I don't know who would do this. I can see why they would think it would be me.
Well, I don't think. And did Investigator Isom talk to you at all about like what your role is in this?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out.
And a lot of times they do stuff just to kind of cancel you out too.
It's fine. I understand.
Okay.
I understand. I just can't believe this is happening. So I do best with being helpful. So why don't you tell me what I can do to help you?
Okay. Well, give me the parents' names. I know you probably, if you have any of their phone numbers, I know you don't right now, probably from memory either.
It's in my phone. I don't remember them.
So we'll wait for.
They lived in Toronto, and I didn't have a really close relationship with them before the divorce. And after the divorce, it's been, I've sent his sister like happy birthday messages, but it's not close. So I
Right, you didn't have a reason to really have communication with them, and that's okay.
Okay, so other than their names.
Right, that's probably all you really.
No, I'm asking like, what can I do?
Let's see. You can, worry about you and your boys. Start thinking who would be someone that you want here for you that's here in Tallahassee now.
What do you mean here for me? Like for what?
For support for you, because you're gonna have to go.
I'd really like my family to come.
Okay.
They're not here, but
Where are they located?
I'm just so upset right now that I'm worried about parenting effectively. So if
well, and
my
that's why
if my parents were here, they could help me. They're really close with the kids, so they could help me. I feel like you and I look a little bit alike. Do you see this as you're looking at my face?
you have very pretty blue eyes. They're much bluer than mine.
But I feel like, anyway, it's like
And the
looking
hair.
at my sister with similar hair. I must look awesome right now, but when I'm not in crisis, I'd really like my parents to be here and help me
Okay.
with the kids.
And so for my information, what are your parents' names?
I feel like I should be the one to tell them.
No, I don't want, I'm not gonna go tell them. I'm just
Yeah.
more of, as
Who's
you know,
with
this
you?
time goes on, right, when you're referring to people, I wanna know. who you're
Sure. My parents' names are Donna and Harvey Adelson.
And did you say they were in Florida?
They are. They're splitting. They're sort of in the process of retiring.
Okay.
I mean, semi.
Mhm.
So they work together. They're super happy and in love. 40 plus years in. So they like live in Coral Springs for part of the week and then in Miami for part of the week. So today is Friday and they're in Miami.
Okay, so is Miami like their weekend home then for them?
My brother Charlie got this place for them to sort of have them try living in Miami. So sometimes on the weekends they all hang out together. So they'll be there.
And like I said, I'm not gonna notify your parents or do anything like that. I was just, like I said, getting that more of just so.
For future, yeah.
And do you have anyone in Tallahassee that you consider your go-to person here?
I have a lot of, I'm not saying this to be braggy, I have like a number of people that
You have
I
a
feel,
good network.
I do. The person who feels most like family is my friend, Lynn.
Lynn? Okay.
She's just a bit older than me and I'm very close to their family. She's 4 kids and I kind of like an aunt to the twin girls. I'd really love for Lynn to be around.
Okay. What's Lynn's last name?
Grossman.
SSMAN?
Yeah.
Okay, she's here locally.
She is, yeah. She lives right down, really close to me.
What are your 2 boys' names? I know.
My older son is turning 5 on the 29th. His name's Benjamin.
I just, it's about 4:10, so I know we're gonna need to start making arrangements as far as if he wants to maybe pick your kids up and take them home, that type of thing. So Sarah can, if you wanna figure that out, just because I think he said that they had to be picked up by about 5 or so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
So something to just think about what we want to get on.
What should we do about that?
What do you think would be, do you have any, because you probably have, they're younger, right? So probably
They're 3.5 and 5.
So they probably start
They're in
on
car
booster.
seats.
I messed up. Hang on. Where's the trial gone? Where's the stream gone? Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
They're in car seats. I am in shock right now, so I could probably be functional to like drive a car.
Well, I can help with kind of that type of stuff. Do you have a friend do you want?
I mean, I would, if Lynn is here, I don't know if she's in town. It's Friday?
Yes.
I don't know if she's in town this weekend. If she is, I would love for her to be with
Lynn
me.
would be your person? Okay.
Yeah.
And then if Lynn's not, do you have a kind of backup person you would think?
I do. I have a lot of friends who have kids, so they have their own responsibilities. My friend Jane, who actually I think used to be a victim advocate.
Okay.
Jane would be a really good choice. Jane McPherson.
You probably, and I might be able to get these numbers, but you
Because she
think,
doesn't have kids, it's all on my phone.
and it's okay. And I know I don't have anything memorized either. So.
Other close friends that I would have be with me right now. I have this really close friend whose husband died last year, who has a kid, and we spend a lot of time together, so she'd understand, but I don't want to do that to her.
Okay. Well, and I think maybe between Lynn and Jane,
hopefully one of them.
Okay.
Oh, Jane might be traveling. It's just summer. People are traveling all the time.
I understand.
Who else might be here?
What do you think Lynn and Jane would be kind of a good start?
Yeah.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go check and see how long on your phone. So that way we can kind of start working on those things.
Okay.
Some things for you to think about. When you know, meet your boys. And I'm sorry, you know, it's really hard.
I just don't know how I'm gonna tell them that.
Well, you know your boys better than anyone else does, right?
Right now, they were expecting. I don't know if Danny told them or not. The plan was he was going to take them swimming this afternoon, which is sort of out of the ordinary.
Okay.
Normally, I would just pick him up, but I think he's leaving town for the weekend. I just think he wanted extra time with the kids. So he was going to take them to Truesdale and bring them to my house. So sometimes plans change.
Right.
Like sometimes his flights are delayed from New York, and the kids say, I thought, they call him Abba, which means father in Hebrew. They say, I thought this was an Abba day. What are you doing here?
Okay.
And I'd say, well, Abba's flight was late, so it's going to be a mommy day for a little while. So if there was a plan they were expecting, it would have been the go to the pool plan, but they knew that it was time to be with me. So
they knew they were going to transition into
so
a mommy
normal
time.
for them would have been mommy all weekend, mommy all week, and then Wednesday Abba. What you were saying. So for them, this is what they expect. Is I think for me to come pick them up, it's very normal.
Okay.
I don't know if I can drive my car right now.
And that's why we're going to try to see some friends, kind of try to work out what options we can to help you so you might not have to do that, okay?
Okay.
So let me go check on your phone.
Okay.
And then I'll come back and kind of let you know and see if maybe how long that'll take or see if I can find some phone numbers.
My two friends that I was with for lunch when they came and found me, how did they find where I was?
I have no idea.
I mean, did they just search for my car? Like, I am just amazed. I was eating with two girlfriends. They're both psychiatrists.
Okay.
So they'd probably be good people to talk to.
Okay.
One of them is a child psychiatrist, so I just
so
feel
she might be a good person to talk to, especially about
how to talk to the boys.
Okay. I'm gonna be right back.
I'm fine. As fine as I'm
gonna
gonna be, so I'm fine.
Hi, Crystal. Right.
You know where Lynn or Jane work? Because we're going to try to find some phone numbers for them or maybe some work numbers. If they work at.
So Jane is a PhD student. She's working from home.
Okay.
Lynn works, I'm kind of forgetting what the name of the place is that she works. She does like Holocaust recovery stuff. Department of Financial Services, maybe. It's not DVPR, it might be DFS, but her husband.
She works for the state though.
Her husband and I are close to, like, I'm friends with the family. Her husband's name is Alan Grossman, Allen. And he has his own law firm in town, so he should be really easy to find. It's like Grossman, but Furlow and Bio, maybe.
Do you know what street it's off of by chance? Probably downtown. Okay, that's good.
But you can find him and find that number, and he's usually at work. I'm trying to think. All of my really, really close friends live out of town. But yeah.
Okay. And I'm gonna try to do just some Google stuff real quick, and then I'll come back.
Okay. God, we really should start memorizing more phone numbers. I used to know
You know, it's just technology that makes it easier for us.
I'm going crazy in this white room.
I'm sorry, I know
It's not like pictures from
No, no.
I just feel like I'm in a Twilight Zone, and I keep picturing the kids like at a funeral having to say goodbye to their dad, and I
Just take
can't
it one
believe
step
I
at a
have to do
time.
this to them.
Do you want me, when I find their numbers, is it okay if I call your
Yeah.
friends?
Yeah,
Okay, you
it's
want
fine.
me, and I can go and tell them
I
that
could
you.
really use some help
Okay.
taking care of the boys tonight.
Of course.
I'm trying to think of who else I would call. My closest friend in town is on vacation right now with her family.
Well, we'll start with Lynn and see kind of where we get from there, since she.
Okay.
Okay.
Ugh. Not to get pony traumatized.
And they can take them home.
Right. I just
I
don't
mean-
know what would be less upsetting for the
And
boys.
that's up to you.
What I would most like.
Or we can make arrangements with the school and just say, look, it's gonna be a little late, you need to work with us, and mom and a friend will
I
come.
think they do keep it open till like 5:30 or
Okay.
so. So what I would most like would be to pick them up myself and have someone with me in case I don't feel like I can drive well.
That's fine. And Lynn would be your first option
Lynn
to
would
come
be
here.
my first
And
choice,
you're-
or Alan, her husband.
Okay. And you're okay with me speaking with them and telling them to come here
Yeah,
first? And
my car is.
we have the cars here.
Oh, they got it here.
I think they were bringing it here, and I think
Did they take my keys?
I don't
How did
know.
they get the car here?
I don't know.
I guess you guys.
Well, I may be wrong. I thought, and Investigator Isom,
Yeah.
it may still be at the other place, was gonna touch base, okay, I may be wrong, was going to touch base with you about, cause I know he's done a bunch of different stuff as far as doing your hands and all that stuff, to see if you'd be willing to let us look in your car to see if there's
you can look-
anything,
You
you know,
can
okay.
search the
And
car.
so he'll have another form for you
That's
to do.
fine.
Okay, so I will call them, and the question is, I will not tell them what's going on until they get here.
I would tell them.
Okay, I just didn't know them driving, are they good friends with him as well?
They've been mutual friends, but they're more my friends.
Okay.
I mean, I think everyone's gonna be devastated.
Sure,
to you
and maybe
about
I'll
this,
just
but-
say that you're up here, you're fine, but they need to come pick you up, and then we can do that here, you know?
I mean, I think you can tell them Wendy needs help picking
That's
up the boys
Yes.
because of
Yeah.
what's happened. Like, I think you can tell them why
Okay.
I need them.
That's fine.
And
You should, Leanne. I would say you need to watch it all, allegedly, but it's like it's really hard to listen to this. I'm struggling with this. Normally, I don't struggle with these kind of things, but this, because I think we know so much what happened afterwards, it's infuriating to listen to this woman right now and everything she said. Yeah, if you have not listened to from the start, people, at one point or another, I suggest you do, because the first 20 minutes, I said in the first 20 minutes, this woman's guilty. It only took me 20 minutes. I know that's not very fast for most, but I mean, Raoul, good point. Maybe they do see through some of it, but they have to prove it. Yes, as well. They do have to prove it. You're right, and they want to keep her on side, and they want to make sure that we're not investigating you, because they want it to be on their side. LB, hello. Good morning to you, allegedly. Robin, Dennis. Till then, tell them the guy never went in the house. There you go, Leanne. Leanne knows the score. Right, let's get back to listening to this infuriating woman. I can't believe how fake she is. I can't believe how you women fake it so much, honestly. Unbelievable. Fair play to you all.
That's fine.
And she said she's fine with the van, search of the van and stuff when,
Do
you
you
know,
want-
because we were talking about that. All right, I will take care of this, Winnie.
Thank you. I don't know who that is. Is she another?
She's a sergeant with us.
Okay. That was very gendered of me. Sorry.
Those what?
No, you're
Assuming
okay.
she's a
No.
victim advocate because she's a woman.
No.
You're welcome. I'll fill out whatever paperwork you want.
I have it right here.
Search the van. I can read it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you witnessed that, Sarah?
Sure.
We got an alternative for the kids.
What's the alternative?
I mean,
Right
somebody
now,
else.
Joanna's calling one of her friends that she gave us and trying to see if they can have the friend come here
Right.
and then they can go together and pick up the children. That way
Okay.
she'll have the support system.
Right, absolutely. The receipt you just rolled up, what was that for?
That was lunch. I was trying to find the receipt from the bourbon, but I may have put it with the bourbon. This is from yesterday. It's lunch. But these are old ones. I was looking for the bourbon, but I must have put it in the bag with the bourbon that I kept in the car.
Can I hold on to this one for Mosaic?
Sure.
Okay. Do you need it to balance your book?
No,
Okay.
sir, that's fine.
What's this?
I just didn't want you to think I was crumbling up other
No,
receipts. They're just-
it wasn't for that. I just was thinking before.
No, I just thought I would find the bourbon one,
Yeah,
but I must have put it in the bag.
just looking at the dates.
I eat a lot. I lost the key to my house, so I went to buy many spare keys to give to friends around town so I don't get locked out of my house again.
Okay.
So that's what that is. It's my many spare keys that are now around Tallahassee, which now makes me nervous.
Okay. I know the receipt that I might be interested in is the gas receipt.
Yeah. Oh, I asked for no receipt,
Okay.
so I can give you my
That's okay.
charge card information, but
If I need it later on.
I didn't get a receipt.
That's all right.
Okay.
But you bought the bourbon over there sometime afternoon and then went to, okay. All right.
It should be, the bourbon's in the car, so
Okay.
it should be in there.
Okay. I'll get started on this and we'll hold on to this.
Are you bringing the car here?
Yes, I think it's already here.
How did they bring it here without
Tow truck.
keys?
Tow truck. Yeah.
Okay.
We're trying to be as efficient as possible. All right, so we're working on the
Yep, Joanna's trying to make contact now with some friends.
okay, and then they'll come here hopefully.
Hopefully as long as she can.
Do you think I need to, I had like a whole weekend of plans ahead with the kids and stuff, like, should I start contacting people and let them know that like I can't,
Just,
what's a good idea? I just, like, I can't show up for like play dates right now, so.
sure, yeah.
I don't know, like, do you want me not to tell people what's going on? Is this like,
Well,
I got that call from Lisa Carey, so like, how did she find out?
she said she saw something in Everett or heard
She
something,
said she
right?
heard there was a shooting on Trescott. I thought because she's a real estate agent, maybe she was rolling around and she saw Trescott, but how did, like, is it on the news? Like,
Well, I can tell you that there was news media out there with cameras, but I don't know if anything has been reported as to the specific address.
Okay.
I don't know what our public information office has released.
I'm asking for you, like,
Okay.
I don't want to like make this.
She wants to know what she can tell people or what she can't right now.
Which, in terms of making things better or worse for you.
I would say that for right now, I would not deny to anybody that something did happen, but
But if I'm gonna call and cancel all my, like, I'm supposed to be at a party tonight, like,
okay, I can't go. There's been an incident.
so I
that's
can
happened
just
in
tell people I'm just not gonna be able to be
Right.
there. I'll talk to you later, and that's
Right.
it.
That's
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't want you not to have a support network of friends.
Yeah.
And
Well, I will tell who needs to know, but like,
Right.
I also, I don't.
You want to explain this to 1,000 people.
Well, it's not about, it's yes, but I don't think that's good for the kids. Like, I don't want people, I don't know what to do about, like, the kids are really young. I don't know what to do in terms of that reaction, but I also am kind of scared that there's like some maniac out there, and I would like for you to find whoever that is. So I don't want to make things worse in some way in terms of you being able to find someone.
Okay.
That's all I'm asking.
Just, I would just only tell the people that need to know, that are closest to you for your benefit. And anyone else, if they inquire, you can tell them any excuse you want. You can say, the police have asked me not to discuss it.
Okay.
It's as simple as that.
I'll throw you under the bus.
Okay, I'm used to that.
Well, you threw your brother and your family under the bus, so why not throw this guy under the bus? It's quite interesting. She uses that phrase though. I'll throw you under the bus when she's literally just thrown her family under the bus. Talking about buses though. Erin Hartree drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hartree drives a bus all day long. I mean, this woman has no shame.
Okay. That's it. I swear I'm just blowing my nose.
You're all right.
Sarah, your job is very hard.
It is.
You have a very nice personality for it. Very calming.
Thank you for saying that. That's kind of how I sell myself sometimes on doing this.
It's really hard. Do you know Gwen?
Gwen Williams?
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I think you did a presentation at a Red Cross human trafficking.
Sure I did.
Yeah. Okay. Because
At Salvation Army?
Yes.
Yeah, that was me.
I thought so. Because when they were kind of telling me, who I was going to be talking with, I was like, that sounds familiar.
And I had the boys there that morning, and that's why I talked.
And I remembered you talking about your boys actually too.
Well, it's good to see you again.
Sorry, under these circumstances.
I feel like I'm in the middle of a nightmare.
This isn't something that anyone plans on going through or wants to go through.
We were divorced. It wasn't good, but this is never something you would ever want to happen. I understand why I'm a suspect. I guess I'm not a suspect. I understand why you would think that I would do this, but not you, but
right.
I'm just worried about the kids, and I'm so sorry for his family and for his children who are now going to grow up without a father.
Thanks to you, mofo. Thanks to you, they're growing up without a father. You piece of shit.
And I have no idea who would do this, and I feel like they're out there. And if they're capable of this, what's to keep them from going after the kids? If they hate Danny, then why wouldn't they hate his children?
And
And
they're doing this investigation now to kind of figure out what happened.
He didn't do it to himself. There's no way he did it.
No, we know. You know.
He never really got depressed. He never got that sad. He was a really positive guy. It wasn't him.
And you, just
Same.
because you guys are divorced, you probably know him very well, probably better than anyone else does. So,
Except for the last 2 years. I don't know specifics of
well, right, his personal life, but you still know his personality.
I do.
And, personalities usually don't change very
It's scary how much me and Josie are aligned. Scary. She can read my mind.
often. So
yeah, I'm gonna have a hard time not being sad in front of the boys. I need to tell them today, don't I?
I think you do.
Have you done this before? Doesn't
Have
matter
I
if
told-
you've done this before.
Have I told children? I have not as young as your boys.
What do I tell them?
You know where your boys are at. You know kind of what you've talked to your boys, and I know they're so young, some parents have conversations about life and death and things like that, and some haven't at that age.
We had our first conversation about God yesterday ever. And Ben was looking into his car seat, and Ben out of nowhere says, "Mommy, I bet Amma knows a lot more about God than you do." And I said, "Well," I said, "different people have different beliefs about God." And so we get to the car, and Ben was like, "Is God a man or a woman?" I said, "Well, some people believe that he or she is an old white man with a long white beard." And Lincoln, who's 3.5, said, "God is dead."
And is Ben's your oldest then? And then who's your 3.5-year-old?
Lincoln.
Lincoln?
And I said, Lincoln, I was like, it's like Nietzsche in the back seat. I was like, Lincoln, who's still in diapers, but is having a sophisticated conversation about God. And I just was laughing and laughing, and they were asking such interesting questions, and I was answering them with different people think different things, and but it was just our first time we ever had a conversation. Really, they talk about superheroes a lot.
So you bring up God the day before your husband dies. I'm just being skeptical. Is that in order to fit the narrative into this, that he's now with God, to make it easier for yourself? I mean, I'm being very skeptical of that. I may be overthinking that, but why would you? It's a coincidence that you talk about God and death the day before your ex-husband dies, and now you're going to have to tell your children, "Oh, you know how we spoke about God yesterday? Well, your father's now with God." I don't know.
So sometimes they'll joke, they'll fall over and be like, "I'm dead," and I say, "I really don't like it when you say that." And they've talked about animals being like he's dead, on the ground. And they even quasi understand Lincoln's named after my grandmother, and whose initials are LJ, so his initials are LJ. He would say to my mom, who's still very heartbroken over the loss of her mother, he'd say to her mom, "Is your mommy dead?" And she'd say, "Yes, you're named after him." And he'd say something like, "Well, is she in heaven then?" So they have some fleeting concept of things like God.
They know heaven.
I mean, I don't know.
And let me just kind of back. I'm not sure what Investigator Isom kind of told you. You know that he's still alive.
No, I didn't know that.
He's.
Is he possibly gonna make it?
I don't know the answer to that. I know
he made it sound like he was gone. So does that mean that he might be okay?
I don't think. From what it sounds like, I don't think he'll be
the same. Okay, but he might make it.
I don't want to give you that false hope.
I'm sorry. I just thought he was gone, and now I don't know what to tell. It's sort of a game changer.
I know, and that's why I was kind of asking you.
I didn't know that. He made it sound like he was gone.
I don't think it's good though.
I know that's sort of what he said, but I assumed he was saying that euphemistically.
And that's why I'm kind of because I don't want to be misleading.
Is there any way to find out because if he might be okay, I want to bring the kids to him so they can.
And that's kind of stuff we'll talk about in a little, but let me ask him.
I just think that's different, right? If he's not going to make it and he can see the kids one more time, then he should see them. So, is there are we getting updates from the hospital?
They have been, they were at the hospital. Obviously, when something like this happens, they do go to the hospital.
How did this? So when it happened, did someone call the police because they heard a gunshot or something? How would they know did he call the police? How would they know to take him to the hospital?
I don't know the answers to all these, and I'm not, I'm gonna let when Investigator Isom comes back in here, I'll let you kind of ask some of those questions.
Okay.
Okay. But I didn't want you to think. I'm sorry. I just didn't want you to think that he was.
I thought he was gone.
And that's what I was getting from your conversation, and I didn't want it to be.
If he's still alive, I need to make different choices.
Right.
I want the boys to be with him. Well, I don't know. I mean, if he looks scary, then.
Right, and that's what.
Is that why? Does he look scary? Is that why?
I don't know. I haven't seen him.
Because I think that would be more traumatizing for the kids to see like something horrible. I don't want them to.
And I will say, from a victim advocate perspective, I always recommend people not to, especially young children.
They're so little. I mean, they
Right.
could like. I want them to have. If it's gonna have to be memories, I want them to be good. Because their last memory would have been him taking them to school this morning. This morning. Is the police officer still at school? Like, are the boys safe there right now?
I don't know the for sure answer to that, but I do know that they checked on them.
I know they checked on them, but like the kids, I just want to make sure they're okay.
Let me go talk and let me ask them that for you. Wendy, look at me. There's no reason for them to think that anything's going to happen to the boys right now, okay?
Okay.
And I just want you to know that there's no indications that.
But why would someone do this? Like, why would they just come after my whole family?
It's frustrating. Why are you asking her? You have the answers. You set all this up. Also, she's shitting a brick right now, thinking, fuck. As Spacey Stacy said, can he identify? He needs to be DEAD.
I do hear your concern.
No worries,
I do.
Duffy.
I just want you to know, though, like, there's no, if there was an indication.
I mean, there's no indication some crazy person was gonna kill Danny, so why would they not think someone was gonna, like, anything could happen, right?
From what I understood, that there was someone that was at the school.
They didn't find anyone like running away at the scene, did they?
I don't know that answer. Okay. I'm sorry. I know I'm giving you a lot of. I don't know.
I know I'd rather that than you make something up, but I just have no idea what's happening right now.
I'm sorry. Let me go see and try to talk to Investigator Isom and see if he can give you a little bit more clarity.
Okay, thank you.
Panic is set in. Why is he not dead? I think she's a little bit worried now. Yeah, I agree. You want to be with your children right now. She's probably thinking now, fuck, what do I do if he has identified anybody? And this can be linked back to me. And she's going through the whole game plan in her head, you know. What if this happened? What if that happened? Shit. There's no crying. It's just, oh shit. Has my perfect plan been unfoiled? How can he be that quiet? He should be hysterical right now. She's literally not crying. She's just staring when she's thinking in her head. They're asking who called me. Was it him? Could have said something really good before he went. Oh, yes, you're right. You're right.
Hey. Okay. I tried Lynn's office, and of course it's, she's a state worker at 4:30 on a Friday, so she wasn't there. I called.
For my phone.
Not yet. Okay. I called Alan and Sergeant Baldwin, Joanna. Sorry. And I spoke with his secretary. He didn't answer his cell phone. I did get a hold of Jane. Okay. So she is on her way. Okay, and I'll keep trying Alan. They were sending him a whatever message to his phone, so he will probably call me.
Did
when
you
he
tell
gets
Jane
in.
what happened?
No, I told her I didn't want to tell her over the phone. I said, I'm sorry, I'm being cryptic. Something's happened with her ex-husband and she needs you here and we need help picking up the kids and you're free to go with her when she gets here. We'll work on car seats. They may be done doing what they need to do with your van when she gets here. So y'all can take your car or we can get the car seats, however we need to do it.
Okay.
Okay? Do you want anything to drink? Or, I know that's probably the last thing on your mind, but anything to drink or snack, or I know you were at lunch, but.
Just some water.
Some water? Okay.
Thank you.
No problem.
You got somebody?
Yep, she's on her way.
Okay, where's she going?
She's coming here,
Okay.
and then I told her we would figure it out from there. She doesn't have car seats, so we need to work
Get
that
with
out.
Couch, because he's doing the van,
Okay.
and they can move the car seats over to the
Yep,
other
and I
car.
didn't know if we'd be done or what, but we will get those.
Yeah, all right. I'm trying to keep you informed as much as possible.
Thank you.
I'm trying to be in a bunch of places at once.
My grandmother once said you can't have your tuchus in two places at once. So it's hard
That's
to
true.
do.
That's true.
I'm
Here's,
losing my mind over here.
okay, this is the thing, all right? My understanding, okay, I'm gonna give you let me do it backwards, because this will be easier, or not backwards, but the other way.
Is he still alive?
Clinically, he's not gonna live.
What does that mean?
He has a
Is he brain
severe,
dead?
yes, he has a severe brain injury.
So much better than that.
It's apparently there's too much damage to recover from it. Okay, that's why we need to get a hold of
His
parents.
family.
Right.
I don't know what his I don't know if he has an advance directive or
Right.
what he would have wanted. He once told me that he would want we joked, I said I would want to be like, if I have an advance directive, I do this kind of work, I run a medical legal partnership. Like if I once said if I ever was like brain dead, I would want to be like, I'd want the plug pulled.
Right.
And he said he would want all efforts made, like he would be cryogenically frozen. Like he wanted every single effort that could be made to keep him alive. I know that much.
My understanding, and that's what we'll have to get a hold of the family as soon as possible, but my understanding is there's irreparable damage. There's nothing that can be done. I mean, I'm not there, I wasn't there, but I understand from previous cases that the brain, his brain is damaged beyond repair. There's nothing that can be done for that.
Is he still alive? Should I bring the kids to see him?
No. He has severe facial injury. I'm sorry, and I know this is tough, but I would not want my children to see.
Okay, I just thought I got this inkling that maybe he was like still somewhat conscious and I wanted him to get to be with them okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry about that, but that's
Okay.
that's the way it is. Like I said, there's severe injury, trauma.
Okay.
All right,
Is there someone is there a doctor working on him or are they just?
There's doctors at the trauma bay, the ER. I think he's been transferred to ICU.
Okay.
All right, and they'll have to make a determination about organs.
Oh my
and so
God.
forth.
Oh.
So, hence, hopefully we can.
Okay, the kids. Yeah, the kids.
All right, now let's talk about the kids. Okay.
Okay.
Fine. I don't know who the contact person was. Was it one of the ladies that you were eating with?
No.
Miss McPherson.
I thought I wasn't supposed to contact them, so I didn't ask about those two because I thought it seemed. Anyway, I
That's
asked
fine.
two other women I'm friends with.
Okay, that are familiar with
I
the
think
children?
Jane is who they got.
Does the daycare place have to be contacted to allow her to?
Oh, I kind of thought I would go with her.
Okay, here's the thing, all right. As soon as his phone comes back,
Yeah.
I have to ask you some questions about I've already known about the phone.
Yeah.
Would it be possible for?
It would be weird for Jane to, like, Jane likes the boys a lot, but it would be better for Lynn to pick them up, just because Lynn has picked them up before, like when Danny had a back surgery.
Okay.
They call her Aunt Linny, they're really close with her. If we could get her cell phone number.
Okay.
Or
Lynn
her
and Jane know
daughter,
each other at all?
probably a little through
Through
me,
you,
but
they're not friends.
yeah. I mean, Jane's a therapist. Like, she'd be very comforting. She has 2 kids of her own. She'd be fine. But I'm trying not to freak the kids out any more than necessary. So Lynn or Alan, her husband, Alan or Lynn would be the best choice.
You don't have a number by heart for them?
No.
Okay.
Here, let me go check with Joanna and see
Please.
where she got, if she got far with them.
The reason being is.
You need to talk to me.
Yes.
Okay.
And you've been great. I mean, you understand exactly how we have to do things, and I haven't had to explain a lot of stuff, but really, I feel the need to, I really want you here.
Okay.
If you know, and you're not under arrest or anything like that.
I understand why you
But
think I'm the primary suspect.
No, you're not the primary suspect. I have to work just as hard, whether you were or you're not.
Okay.
Okay.
I understand.
To show what your activities were.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And let's put it this way. I think you're a straightforward person. And I think at this point, if you had anything to do with this, you'd have already told me.
Okay.
And you haven't. So my thing is that let's let the.
My ex-husband caused me a lot of grief. I would never do something like this.
I know. And it's
So
gonna.
I understand why I would be the person you would think would do something, but
Well, we have to work just as hard to eliminate
it's
people.
fine. I want to figure out who this is because I'm honestly worried.
Well, let me ask you, if you found out that this was someone that you personally know, would that change your mind about what should happen to that person
About what should happen to that person?
for prosecution purposes?
No.
Is there any way that you would think
if
somebody
tried to kill my ex-husband, they should be prosecuted to the full extent of the law.
regardless of who it is?
I mean, it would be different if I thought it were my brother, but I don't think it was my family. Anyone outside my immediate family, that's a tough one.
Okay.
But I don't think my immediate family did this. So if it's anybody else, yeah.
Okay. Would you think that this guy Charlie would even be capable of doing something like this?
No.
Let's just talk.
He's the Joker.
Okay. All right. Based on the fact that the clock is already ticking, all right, and we have to do as much work as possible up front. That's why I want you to stay here, if at all possible.
Okay.
But you're these children's mother, and if they have
I
somebody,
can't freak them out, you know?
nobody's gonna freak them out.
I know, I'm just saying, like, my kids, like, they're already gonna have to deal with so much. Like, they're gonna wonder where I am. And the best thing would be Lynn and Alan, to have them hang around with them. My friend Janine, I was with 2 women. One of them is they're both doctors, but one of them has kids that the boys are friends with. And so, like, he could go over their house. They could go over their house and spend time. I don't want them like, where's mommy? What's
Mommy's
going on?
busy. Mommy's busy, can't come here right now. Will that suffice?
For a little while, yeah.
All right. Lynn, do we have a number for Lynn?
Joanna tried to get in contact with her, left a message at Alan's office for him to call. They haven't heard back yet.
Can they page him? Like, do they have a?
Now I know Jane's on the way here, and you just don't think she.
I mean, I think she'd be okay. I think I'd rather Jane. Jane has just never picked up my kids before.
Would the school have a problem with Jane picking them up?
Given the circumstances, no.
Okay. Well, I mean, do they have to have authorization?
They probably do. I mean, I can call the school, and I mean, this is a very unusual circumstance. I can call the school and tell them I approve Jane McPherson to pick up the kids, and then.
Does she have a place to take them?
I mean, she has a nice house, a comfortable, like
She
a
willing to do
child-friendly
that?
house.
I mean, I know she's on her way here
She
now.
doesn't know what happened, I don't think. She just knows I'm here.
Let's get Jane's on her way here. All right, and the school's out on Tharp, and I'm assuming she lives up in the northeast part of town.
Quite an assumption. Yeah, she's off Waverly, and her husband is a writer, so he both parents are around.
Okay. Let's have Jane. Do you want me to talk to her, or just tell her that, or have Joanna tell? I'll talk to
I
Joanna.
think someone should. Jane was a victim advocate too for a while. She's in there. Jane McPherson.
McPherson.
My
Or was
friend
she a
Jane.
victim advocate?
In Gadsden.
Okay.
Maybe she wasn't. She's a therapist.
Okay.
Did she do something at the university now, or is she just a PhD
She was the 1 million bones woman.
Okay, that's where I know it's coming from.
Will you coordinate with her, let her call the school to have Jane pick the children up? I'm gonna redirect Jane to the school directly.
Okay.
It's what's
Creative
yours?
Preschool. It's on Tharp. Right past there's a Magnolia School, and then there's Creative on your right.
Creative
It's right up here, right?
It's on Tharp.
Oh,
There's a
Talk about
couple.
west of town.
There's a couple. I'm really bad with directions. If you were to go all the way up Tennessee and turn right, on, I think it's Ocala, right where Super Perros is, and then you'd make a left on Tharp. You'd go up a little ways more, and it would be on your right.
Creative Preschool.
I'm gonna throw up.
Come in the bathroom if you need to.
Okay.
Do you want to go in there for a bit?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, well, let me know if it's that. I'm just gonna Google it, if that's okay.
Creative Preschool, yeah. Whoa.
West Third.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Do you want?
It's like a whole cast of characters. You get Jane from 1 Million Bones. Were you involved in that?
I knew about it, and I know I saw a lot of stuff on it.
Yeah.
I can't recall if I've done anything directly with it, but. Do you want me to talk to them first, or do you want to?
What would you tell them what happened, or no?
No.
Okay. I will talk to them.
I'll just say this person's looking up extenuating circumstances, please.
Yeah. Hi, Mr. Chuck. This is Wendy, Ben, and Lincoln's mom. Hi. I'm not going to be able to pick them up today, but my friend Jane McPherson's going to come. Is that okay? Her name is Jane McPherson. She's a petite woman with short blonde hair. Yes. She should have her ID if she's driving. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Chuck. Are the boys doing okay? Okay. Well, that sounds great. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Bye. My kid's outside playing. Ben is in the blocks area playing with blocks.
They're only a year and a half apart, so they'll be like a year behind each other every time in school, right?
They have Ben's a July birthday, Lincoln's October, so they may end up a little more spaced.
Okay. So like have because July he'll probably be like the young baby in classes.
That was our.
He'll be the older.
That's what we were supposed to talk about this morning. Is like whether Ben should start kindergarten or go to kindergarten twice, or what he should do. And then he didn't call me back, which was weird.
Are you thirsty?
Yeah.
Let me see if I.
Is it Joanne or Joanna?
Joanna.
She said she was gonna bring some water.
Okay. More time while running around. Let me get that for you. Let me grab some more tissues too.
I've gone through.
Oh, I want to be around you. I just know if I was sitting here, what would I probably want? Not much, but I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I agree. So fake. Hey, Joni. Just to say, I just read your comment off feed, Dill, about. I have to say, I'm not sure about her involvement, but for myself in this kind of situation, I go back to what needs to be done mode. I freak out later. People would probably think I'm guilty. It's not about her lack of freaking out. It's nothing to do with that. I'm not even bothered about that. I'm bothered about the fact that she's already thrown everyone in the bus. She's already put her alibi out there without even people asking for it. She mentioned about the hitman, and her brother saying, "Oh, it'd be cheaper to get a hitman," and then she mentions, "Oh, I told that to the guy fixing the TV." So she's already setting up her alibi. It's nothing about her freaking out or lack of freaking out for me, anyway. Her demeanor is whatever. Everyone acts differently. It's her words and what she's doing and the way she does it is what bothers me. So if you're not freaking out, no issues, but you don't go out there saying, "Oh, my brother just told me this morning that it'd be cheaper to hire a hitman than you know replace the TV." Joke, haha. The day before, talking about God and all that. There's a lot of things here about it. So her demeanor doesn't bother me. It's more the what she said about everything. That's what bothers me. Everybody grieves differently. Everybody reacts differently, but no one says stuff like. And what do we find out? Years later, there was a hitman hired. Who hired the hitman? Her brother. Why was her phone call that morning? That's suspicious. Why did she have to set up why did she miss a phone call? Why did she leave voice messages? Why? There's so many questions she's offered up to cover her own ass. Things that the police never asked her, she just came out with. So it's nothing to do with her behavior. It's about everything she's saying. For me, anyway.
And the kids probably wouldn't really necessarily. Jane? Yes, and Jane kind of voiced to Joanna the kids probably wouldn't really necessarily recognize her. So, and in the meantime, Alan and Lynn got in touch with Joanna. So I think now what's happening is Joanna already called the preschool. Sorry, I know this is a lot of information taken, but I think Lynn's going to come here, get car seats, go to the preschool.
She can't take the car because they're like examining the car.
I think, or I don't, but essentially,
if they
yes.
can take the car seats out, the car's so dirty.
It's
covered in Cheerios. And I actually meant to make an appointment this week to get it cleaned, and I didn't get around to it. So they're gonna take the car seats out of the car, put them in Alan and Lynn's car.
And then they'll bring them.
Alan and Lynn, like, the kids will be quite comfortable around them.
Right, okay.
And Jane's right, she hasn't seen the kids in a while. So Jane's coming in here now?
Yes.
Does she know what's going on? Do
I-
Alan and Lynn know what's going on?
I think they know that he's been seriously injured. I don't know.
Hi.
So apparently the hearing for Donna Adelson is a emergency motion hearing. So so it doesn't look like it's a plea deal. It's emergency motion. So yeah, it looks like it's just that. So it does not look like a plea deal. It is. There are a couple of motions outstanding anyway, but it just says emergency motions hearing.
Versus Donna Adelson happening in Tallahassee. And we're just digging into this new motion by Wendy Adelson, the daughter of the defendant here. She says she doesn't want her mother calling her to the stand. Now, if you haven't followed this case, Donna Adelson is the mother of Wendy Adelson, who was married to Dan Markel, a law professor at FSU. They had 2 sons together, and the prosecution has accused the Adelson family of orchestrating his killing in 2014. They've already been able to get a conviction for Wendy Adelson's brother, Donna Adelson's son, Charlie, and now they've moved up the chain and they are charging the mother, the matriarch in this family, Donna Adelson. Now, Wendy Adelson, the ex-wife, she has not been charged in this case, and she has taken the stand to testify on behalf of the state 3 times. But she's done that under what's called derivative use immunity, not transactional immunity, which would keep her from ever being prosecuted in relation to her ex-husband's death. Derivative use means that the state can't use what she says on the stand against her, and they can't use any evidence that they derive from her testimony. And so, for example, if she says, I went to the grocery store, and then they go to that grocery store and get the surveillance video that they wouldn't have known about except for her testimony, they can't use that in court against her if they file charges. So what's the problem now? It's that she doesn't want her mother's team to call her to the stand as a defense witness. And here's why. Even though the defense would be able to cross-examine her on whatever topics the state brings up in their direct examination, if they are the ones to call her, then they are able to do that direct, and they can pick the topics that come out. So what she said through her attorneys is that she'll either plead the 5th or wants to put a statement on the record. She wants to get that subpoena quashed. We will continue to follow what the judge does in that case. And spoiler alert, granted, in another trial where she testified back in 2022, jury selection starts on August 19th, and we will follow every moment on Court TV.
So there's a softball team in my town called Zilly.
So there you go. That was this emergency motion here. That's probably part of it today. Right, back to this.
Hi, honey. Oh, dear. Oh, okay.
I really needed some help. I'm sorry. I needed to call you.
Okay, sweetie.
Did they tell you?
They didn't tell me. I know.
There's things on the news?
It is on the news, but I don't know anything. I know there was a shooting in Danny's block this morning. That's all I know.
That's all I know.
Oh, dear. Oh, honey. You know how he is?
He's not good, Jane.
Really?
I was driving up the street and I saw the tape and I just thought, oh, maybe there's an electrical outage or something. I saw the street blocked.
So
I was driving into town. I was running errands. I was meeting some friends for lunch and I drove up Trescott because it's the shortcut. And so I drive up Trescott and I see the tape and I was like, I guess there was an electrical outage because sometimes we'd have trees that would fall or whatever. And so I turned around and didn't think anything of it. I was at lunch with 2 friends and the officer shows up. And I've been here since then.
And you don't have a phone?
Well, I had a phone. I said you can search my phone because maybe they can find something useful on it.
We have to go through a lot of these steps, and that's
Of course,
explaining to her. It's just as much effort to go through the steps to exclude anybody that could possibly be involved.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. So we have her phone as soon as it's apparently it's taking a little bit longer than normal, and as soon as we get done with the phone, she'll get it back.
Yeah.
So but the main thing I was concerned about is the kids need to be picked up
Well,
on Friday.
exactly. Right. And so when I came and they said they'd spoken to the Grossmans,
Yeah.
I was like, I'll get the kids. I'm a
Right.
social worker. I've picked up kids that don't know me before, but I
Right.
think
I
especially given this.
I gave them your name and Lynn's name and said, I think like Alan and Lynn have done it. Like when Danny had his back surgery, Alan and Lynn did it before. So because I was out of town,
And
so
they
like
have,
they've
they
done
have.
it before. They've got 4 kids, so they can.
I have, you're gonna be here for a while, you want me to
I think
sit? So, like, I might have a blanket in my car or something?
Do we have anything
Do you have
here, or have they all been
something for
used?
somebody who could get?
Let me check.
This
see if I have
woman
one
is
that's good enough for
freezing.
her.
And I apologize, I thought about that when she was shivering earlier, but I guess got a lot of stuff going on.
No, there's, clearly there's
It's not really the most
it
important
isn't,
thing
it's
right
not the most important
No,
thing.
no, I saw her shivering and I kept thinking I'll go out and find out if they had a bunch of them. They had a bunch of them, but I don't know what's still available.
So what do you mean he's not good? What do you know about this?
I don't think he's gonna make it.
Oh my God. Really?
I don't know how I'm gonna tell the kids.
Let's put that on.
That would be great, thank you.
Thanks.
You really don't think that? You know that?
What's that? I'm sorry.
You know that they don't think he's gonna make it through this?
You're not gonna make it.
And he's a TMH right now?
Mm.
And I was asking because I thought maybe he would, and I wanted
Right.
I wanted the kids to be
Yes.
with him if like he was okay.
Okay. Oh, God. And he has family and stuff like this, but something.
We don't have any family here.
No, it's-
Right, I know, but I mean,
There's no family here.
They don't.
girlfriend, anybody come down, nothing?
Amy, I don't know if Amy knows yet. I don't have Amy's phone number.
Amy's on
Oh.
Facebook.
I'll contact her later.
She's on Facebook. I mean, she can be found.
Yeah. I was thinking of one more thing. This is really tangential, but his friend I told you about, Matt Price,
Right.
his wife's brother was killed. So if you're gonna call someone first, Matt's gonna lose it. So
I don't intend on calling Matt. I just
Okay.
need to have the background on different associates and friends and so
Right. Yeah.
forth. You know, my objective is to find out who did this. So based on what you've told me, I'm gonna take that information, compile it with other information that other investigators have worked on, and we'll see where it leads.
okay.
Now, I'm not saying anybody that you told me about is any way involved.
Is there
I
any
don't know.
sign of stuff being stolen from the house?
I can't discuss that.
Okay.
So,
But you are discussing that you don't think he's gonna live. I mean,
I'm telling you a fact that I know. He's not gonna live. He's not gonna live. Okay. So,
is he dead now?
well, I already discussed that with her. He has enough injury that's traumatic enough that he's not gonna be able to recover from it.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
What? Did Lynn already go get the boys?
Yes.
What's happening right now is Lynn's on her way here. She doesn't have car seats. Gonna take the car seats out of your van, put them in Lynn's vehicle, and she's gonna go directly to Creative Preschool,
She has a key to my house, so she can.
pick up the kids. If I get a chance to, when she arrives, I will talk to her briefly and basically tell her, you know, let's wait on discussing anything with the children.
Of course.
Yeah.
I'm sure she would do that anyway.
Yeah. I wonder if it would be better if she didn't know. Like if you
It's, I mean.
just so
here's-
that she's gonna be done. Like, what if she can't then drive and go get the boys? Like,
Okay, but let me just say to you, I didn't know anything when I came here. So my husband Googles and says there was a shooting on Trescott Drive this morning at 11.
I got a call from
So-
my like real estate agent who heard something.
So I know that I didn't know why I was coming here, but anybody with more sense would have known that.
John told you that
Yes.
when you told him you were coming here? Or?
No, they found John. Interestingly, they found John's cell phone number.
They found me eating lunch. I don't know how that happened. I'm fascinated still.
There are ways of finding.
Yeah, it's interesting. So they called my husband's cell phone, and he was like, here she is. Talk to her. And they said, you needed me at the police department, so I came.
Right.
It was not
What did you think I needed you for?
I wasn't thinking it was good news, but I didn't, my thought was that Danny had probably assaulted you. That was my thought.
I think that was Lisa's thought when she's like, I heard there was a shot on Trescott,
So-
and so I hope you're okay.
So that,
Realtor.
Yeah.
so that was my, but this scenario, which is now not seeming real to me,
Yeah,
didn't
well,
seem
me
like was not what I,
Me neither,
What I
but
thought of.
I just keep picturing the kids.
right. No, so there's no point in doing that, don't do that. So
When Lynn gets here, I'm gonna just ask her to take the kids to her house. Would that be
Instead of my
reasonable?
house?
I think
Would that
that's
be
much
more
better.
reasonable?
Is that better? She has a TV. They can
Yeah,
watch
yeah,
TV.
yeah,
I know, but
Yes.
they've been there before.
A
Yeah.
bunch.
Yeah,
they're
take them
very
there.
comfortable there.
They
Take them
have
there.
children of their own.
They've got 4 kids. They're grown, but
Take
Okay.
them there.
okay, yeah,
Because,
I'm gonna go make sure that I don't miss her.
okay.
thank you.
Lynn Grossman, right?
Mhm. This is Sarah, by the way.
Hi, sir, are you a victim advocate?
I am.
I said you used to be a victim advocate. Was I
That's
right?
not true. Yeah, I've done lots of stuff like that.
I
but-
recognized your name, and then she explained.
What's your last name?
Latour. I've only been here about 2.5 years.
I am losing my shit.
Well, that would be appropriate. I think you should do that. I think if you don't do that, that's
Jane,
not right.
Who would have done this?
I have just
And
one
are they
idea.
going to come after my kids? Or me? Who's next?
Is Jeff this much of a lunatic?
I don't even think of Jeff. I hope to God not.
Let me ask who Jeff is.
Yeah, of
Yeah, I
course.
think you should. I think Wendy's been seeing a guy called Jeff,
Who's a friend of Jane's. And
who's jealous.
yeah.
Are you still currently seeing him, or just something you kind of
Well,
like taper off?
it's been a bad week.
Okay.
Yeah, Jane and I actually went for a walk together Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, early this week.
Earlier this week, but you've taken a 1 week break from
I took
Jeff.
a 1 week break from communication with Jeff to figure out what to do.
Okay.
Because we've been dating for like
A year.
9 months, so like 10 months a year.
And when you use the word dating to you, that's my boyfriend, or is it more of just dating, like the casual? Okay.
Yeah.
No, like he was my boyfriend and involved with the kids, and I mean, yeah. And we had kind of a fight recently, and he's been trying to get back together, and I didn't know if I wanted to, and so he actually, the morning that I gave that talk, my boys were there and Jeff was watching them, so I could give the talk. Like Jane, do you think I have to tell them about him?
I think you
guess?
have to tell them about him because that is the only,
God forbid.
the only thing that I can imagine related to you, related to Danny. would be
The only
Jeff.
thing I could come up with was like his girlfriend Amy is recently divorced, separated, not really divorced. Like,
Sure. So
what if-
either of those people.
like the jealous boyfriend types, like what if the ex-husband?
Right, totally. And you know that this divorce has been very stressful, and Jeff has been very stressed out by the stressfulness of your divorce.
I mean, I'll tell them this, right? Like, can you tell them?
And when Investigator Isom comes back, you guys can just, say, and he'll ask all the questions that investigators ask that I don't think of very often because I'm a victim advocate and I don't think of
Right,
things.
but I think you do have to tell them about him.
I wasn't
You weren't
not
thinking
telling
of
on
him.
purpose.
No, I'm sure,
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I wasn't thinking of it. I just kept thinking like, who in the world?
Is he
He
someone
was-
that has access to.
He's a professor of social work.
Okay.
He's
All right.
former military.
Yeah.
But I mean, you don't think about this guy as like, oh, there's the kind of guy.
Right.
I mean, I would more just as like say that maybe you did this.
Right.
It's just relationally, he's jealous.
Right.
Something is bad. This or that. I'm just assuming that this isn't true for the moment, but I guess that's not so.
And you have to look at it this way. Telling them this, if anything, will help them disqualify Jenny.
Right. That's important to do.
Yeah, of course. Do you want to give them his number?
I don't. I mean,
So we
I can give them.
They have my phone, so
they certainly have a ton of stuff from him. So I Googled Trescott shooting.
Thank you for being here. So you Googled Trescott shooting, and what do you see?
Just that, police investigate shooting on Trescott Drive.
And it's on the news.
And unfortunately, the media here tends to get places, and they can't really stop them from being outside.
How often is there a shooting in like northeast Tallahassee, right?
On Trescott Drive?
On
Not so
Trescott?
often.
This is what I can't figure out. How did he get to the hospital? Like, did he call 911?
No, a neighbor, according to WCTV, here.
And this should be said, the police department won't release his name until they notify
the family.
And them being in Canada puts a little bit more of a wrench into our notification because it's a little bit more difficult to do internationally. But we're in the process.
And there's really, his injuries are really terrible.
The police got notified because a neighbor. Is it a picture of the house? Oh my God! You can see the car. You can't tell it's our house.
Well, yeah, right.
You
can't tell it's not your house. It certainly appears to be a house like your house.
Yeah. And they say the 2100 block of Trescott Drive. It must be still blocked off. I bet it's going to be blocked off for a while.
It's certainly a crime scene, obviously a crime scene.
But it's like a thorough. I mean, a lot of people use that as like a drive-through.
Now, other people obviously know about this. Danny did show up places today.
I don't know that he had anywhere to show up today. Did he? Like, did you know? Because like it's summertime, he works from home, right?
Right, but there are people. But imagine if any of us fall off the grid from 11 o'clock this morning. Any colleagues
that had a meeting or whatever.
Right,
yeah.
All of the stuff he does over phone.
Right. Well, he and I were supposed to talk about where Ben was going to school, and it was very unlike him that I was the one who had to call him. So like he called early this morning. I had a repair guy at the house, and he called early this morning, and I left a message, and then I called him back. I have the phone record. He called at like 9. And he told me he went to Premier. So he says, I don't know, I think he went straight from dropping off the boys to go to Premier. And then he said, I'm going to do an exercise class that gets out at 10:15 or 10:30, and then we can talk after that. You remember how I had a voice thing? I hadn't talked to him. He was like, I know your voice is bad. Does today work? And he said we could go for a walk at the law school, or we could talk, and I have this message on my phone from him, which is why I said to the officer, there's no way he did this to himself. Zero chance that he shot himself. Danny.
I think there's zero chance that Danny would kill himself.
Yes, zero chance. Someone did this to him. So he had plans that we would he said this at 9, we'll take a walk, we'll figure this out, we'll talk about school. And then I called him at 11:45 or so and left a message. And that was, I thought weird, but I thought whatever,
and you
meeting
probably thought, oh good.
I was really anxious about speaking with him and having this be a contentious issue about where's our kid going to go to school.
Oh my God.
And I didn't hear from him, and I didn't think too much of it. I just thought well, they'll just call me later. And then at around noon, I had lunch plans at 1, and I was supposed to go to a friend's engagement party tonight, and it's called a Stack the Bar engagement. So I went to go find bourbon. So I went to drive to ABC Liquors, and I went to go through Trescott, and it was blocked off. So I went around, and then I looked for bourbon, and then I got gas. That's why I was trying to show the officer, I have receipts from all these things, but I don't know if it matters if they're at noon. I mean, obviously, I would be one of the people that they would think did it.
You have certainly the most contentious relationship with Danny that anyone has.
Yeah.
You know, but
They swabbed my hands.
well, fair enough.
Gunpowder.
They should. I mean,
They asked
they
me if I
should.
washed my hands since noon, and I was embarrassed to say I hadn't. I don't remember when I last washed my hands.
Oh God. Yeah, no, I think Jeff is somebody that they should talk
Okay.
to. And I don't know of anyone else.
They were asking, like, does he have gambling debt? Does he have? And I'm like, the only person he owes money to is me. Like, there's no one. He's like, he's a straight shooter, right? Like, he's not an alcoholic. He's not a gambler. He doesn't have a sex addiction. He doesn't, like, he doesn't have any like weird stuff going on in his life.
No, he's a difficult guy, but he's not.
That's what he was saying. He's like, is there anyone that hates him? And I'm like, he's difficult, but he's difficult in
not
like
liked.
an ivory tower kind of way.
He's not liked, but he is not.
He's not liked, but he's not hated.
Certainly not, and he has people who love him.
How do the students feel? Like, is he, like, are law students receptive to him? Like, oh, this is a great.
I think there's some that really like his method, and there are a lot who don't like him at all.
So you say he's more disliked?
He's a very abrasive guy.
Does he challenge you kind of? Would that be a good?
He's challenging. He loves to argue, so he's fairly elitist. So like the students,
Very elitist. Oh my
students
goodness.
felt like put down by him a lot,
Okay.
and so they feel like insecure. And but again, we're not talking about like hateful and awful. We're talking about like difficult,
Right.
you know.
Right, and he has colleagues who really don't like him.
But not enough to.
But this is a different, right, it's a
Like,
different, right.
They don't like him. They don't want to go to lunch with him.
Right. Yeah, no,
He doesn't
this
make
is-
friends easily, but it's not like he makes a
No.
ton of
And he has he has very close connections at the temple.
That's what I said. I
I mean,
said
he
he's
has,
got Jewish community and like
he's important in the Jewish community, and he's loved, and he's
And there
a serious
two
academic.
Jewish temples in Tallahassee, or just
it's
one?
kind of complicated. There's
There's
Temple
three, at
Israel,
least.
which is the Reform synagogue. There's Shomer Torah, which is the conservative one that he belonged to.
Okay.
And then there's Chabad, which is sort of like, it's not really clear. It's kind of like a proselytizing thing. And he would donate money there and bring the kids to events there and spend time there. So he was sort of affiliated with two of them and bring the kids to stuff at
At
Temple Israel too.
I mean, he's very, very connected across the Jewish community.
Yeah, he's very
Because
involved.
he's also very, like, he had a major Jewish education, so he's extremely knowledgeable about Judaism, and, you know, he cares deeply about how people interpret scripture and law and rule and practice, and he's involved in all those sort of debates at the community level, and, he's very, it would be hard to overestimate how involved he has been in the Jewish community. He has a lot of connections.
And it was kind of one of the reasons why we got divorced is I'm Reform, I'm kind of culturally Jewish. Like we just had really different religious perspectives. In the middle of a fucking nightmare.
I didn't want you to be married to him, but this was not the method.
Well, that's what I
This is
said
not
to
the
the
method.
officer. I was like, we had a rough time, but
This has been a terrible
he's
time.
the father of my children.
Right.
And things were entering a new phase where he has this girlfriend and he's out of town a lot, and that was nice. That's why I know there's just, given his personality and everything, there's no way that he did this.
No, he didn't.
He had
didn't do
plans
it.
to be out of town. He was leaving on
And
Saturday.
he was
like,
delighted with Amy, and he's been delighted with this.
Yeah.
And delighted with the boys, and delighted with.
no,
with-
he didn't do this. So somebody did.
He was angry and upset about the divorce. Really, really angry at Wendy. Really, really angry. But really pleased with how things were going to go
It's been
forward.
2 years and things for him were a lot better.
Do you mind if I get Investor Isom to kind of tell him about Jeff?
I think you should do that.
Let me go grab him, okay?
I can't believe you brought your own drink here.
Well, I wasn't sure how long I would be here. I was thirsty. I had just arrived home to pour, say, a glass of wine when they called and said, "Don't you want to go to the police department?" I said, Jane, no, not really.
You believe me that I didn't do this, right?
I assume you didn't do this, but you know.
I wish I had I was home working on a paper that's due.
Well, you know, you'll
sent it in, like I sent ads to
You'll
someone.
have.
I hope they have the time log.
Of course they will. Of course they will. I mean, all of that is evident. You know, you will. You know, you don't.
I understand why they think it would be me, but
of course it would be you. But it's not you. I mean, Jeff would be my vote. Now, again, just going by, you know, likely. I agree with you.
It can't be an accident.
He didn't do this. Jeff, I mean,
I hope to God he did.
I know Jeff didn't do it, but I mean, I don't think Danny did.
Somebody shot Danny
Like to death. Holy shit.
I didn't even know that he was still living. Sarah told me that, and then I started freaking out and was like, I want to get the boys over there. Like, is he scary looking? Because I want, like, if he's not going to make it, but he's okay, or he's not, like, I wanted the boys to be able to be with him.
Shouldn't somebody be with him?
I know, that's what I said. I was like, he's there, he's all alone. Like, I was like, is he with?
Shouldn't somebody who loves him?
Yes. Should I go?
I don't know about you.
Someone needs to go there.
I know. I mean,
He's by himself.
I mean, really? He's by himself?
I don't think they haven't called the family yet. They haven't called his parents. They were like, what are his parents' names? They're asking me.
How about the rabbi?
Oh, that's a really good idea.
How about the rabbi?
Can you ask them?
Yeah, we'll do that right
So there's
now.
no rabbi at Shomri, but Rabbi Schneyer, that's really his name. He, him or Jack Romberg.
They need to go.
Yeah, that's a really good idea. Yes, especially if he's not going to make it, so that they
He needs
can.
to be blessed.
If
My
they can.
God, he needs a blessing.
Okay, yeah, thank you so much for being here. I was sitting in this room by myself, losing my mind. I was at lunch with Janine and Ritu. I don't know if you know them, friends of mine, and these officers walk in, and we just finished, I ate a lunch. Like, I had a whole delicious lunch, and they're like, are you Wendy? We need to speak with you. And I was like, oh my God, are the boys okay? Like, and they were like, the boys are fine. And then I thought, oh my God, like,
What's
going on? Like,
fine?
who's finding me here? And they wouldn't tell me. And so he said, I need you to get in the car. And so he drove me, and I started I just was like, what's going on? And they're like, your husband. And I said, ex-husband. And they're like, ex-husband? So they didn't have the, like.
Yeah, well, I mean, how do they know? They're just starting this.
So they thought we were still married. And so I was telling him everything, you know, and then I was thinking, oh my God, now they probably think I'm a suspect. I should.
But of course you're a suspect, and you're a smart suspect. You should be the suspect. But, you know, I mean, you're not gonna get framed for a crime.
Right.
You know, and it is in your absolute interest to, in every way,
tell them
everything, because to the extent that if they don't know whoever did, if this goes unsolved, that's
so
the worst
scared
thing for
of
your
so
boys.
many things, Jane. Like, do you think whoever did this is going to come after the kids?
I'm very worried about that. And I think
I don't want to be like left alone in that house. Like, I want protection. I'm scared. I don't know who this is. I don't.
Okay. Well, I mean, you should maybe go and stay. I think you should go stay. Can you go to Lynn and David's?
Ellen, yeah. Yeah.
You
they
should.
have lots of bedrooms. I could just.
You
stay
should.
there
I mean,
for
the
a little
boys
bit.
are there.
Yeah.
And
I need to pick up a
They
few
need-
things. Like, I would need my contact lens case.
just go there. I mean,
I'm really glad you're here. I am losing my shit.
I wish they'd
Jane,
come back.
They keep doing this where like they leave for long periods of time, and it's 5:30 already.
Mm-hmm.
I've been here for a while. I didn't know if I don't know. Are you looking to see if there's more info?
No, I
online?
haven't had this from Danny. I have from Kara. So I called her.
I talked to Kara yesterday. I was taking a walk around 5. I met a new friend last night, a friend of a friend, this girl Malia. We went to Tallahassee food trucks last night, hung out with her for hours. Are you telling her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because she also Googled and said, oh my God, there was a shooting, do you know? So both she and John Googled, you know.
Why would they Google? Why would that just come up?
I mean, I said to both of them, I'm going to the department, they're the people I said, I'm going to, John was there when I got John got the call from the police officer. So then I'm in the car, I'm like, I'm calling Kara.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm on my way to the police office.
Well, I would have called you and Kara, but Kara's in Portland.
Right.
I'm really glad you're here.
So I just
big
came,
time.
no worries. And I'm just saying to her that Danny's been shot and it's serious, because until I know that I can't quite take it, and that's the,
do you think you could, like, you're allowed to leave the room, can you?
Oh, here they're coming.
Hey, I just wanted to let you know that Lynn just came.
Oh, good.
Just got the car seats in and she's headed out.
So we have a little concern.
Okay.
Would it be possible for a rabbi to be sent to the hospital?
Okay.
So Danny's very religious.
Okay.
I don't know if he's even alive, but.
Okay.
We're just really struggling with the idea that he's there alone,
Okay.
and he's very religious.
Okay.
Extremely.
And I'm sorry to think of this earlier, but I can give you the names of the 2 rabbis in
Okay.
town, and I think they should be called.
Okay.
At least he's not, because his family isn't, like, nobody's there with
Okay.
him.
Yeah.
If Sarah, can you write down these names?
Because I think if they could go, like,
Okay.
whatever's happening,
I understand.
whatever state he's in, some kind of blessing
I
is
understand.
required.
Okay.
Okay,
Absolutely.
so I don't have any phone numbers,
Okay.
but Jack Romberg is the name of,
Romberg.
yeah,
Okay.
is the name of one of the rabbis. The other rabbi has a name that's going to take you a while to spell. His name
Sometimes those are the easy ones because I find one and that's the only one there is.
His name is Schnoyer Eurichman.
Common spelling on it?
That's really his name.
Good.
But his last name is Eurichman. Oirechman. His first name is Schnoyer, Schnoyer.
I'm just Googling Rabbi Tallahassee. And
I'll see what I can find. If you'll tear that out for me and I'll see what I can find.
Thank you.
But Lynn is here. The car seats are in. I've spoken to the preschool. I changed the name. They were fine with that.
Preschool knows that,
Lynn is coming.
okay.
Yes, I've spoken with them after you spoke with them and told them she was coming. They were fine.
Okay. Do
Um,
they know what's going on?
I don't know. The investigator,
Was
made
there?
contact, so I don't know what all they know. But we spoke with Lynn and
She's
said,
gonna take him to the house?
yep, and
does they
said,
know what's going on?
we explained to her he is severely injured. He may, probably will not make it,
But
but
he knows not to, they don't tell the
correct.
So they're just gonna pick him up, say mommy's
Mhm.
in a meeting, mommy's busy?
Time for McDonald's. Auntie Lynn's picking you up,
Okay.
and then I have her, cell phone number because I knew you didn't have your phone right then. We'll get that back to you here
Okay.
shortly, hopefully.
Okay.
And I told her that you would call her and probably go straight to the house, whether it's us taking you there, Jane taking you there, whatever, however
Does
you
my
need
car
to
need
get
to
there.
stay here?
I don't think so.
Did I gave them my keys,
Yep,
right?
they have the keys because I
That
got
was
the
my
car
house
seats
key.
out.
Okay.
But yeah, all that should be done. Unfortunately, just everything's time consuming. So that's, kind of while we're waiting on.
Okay.
Let me see what I
So,
can.
good, we need that, that's just urgent.
Okay,
That's just
absolutely.
really
And
urgent.
it's Jack Romberg and Rabbi
You can call him like Eurichman.
or Rickman. Okay?
Yeah.
We'll see what we can do.
Thank you for thinking of that.
You're welcome.
And I did tell Investigator Iceland that you want to talk to him again. So
Yeah.
he'll come in.
And is there a bathroom that I could use?
Yes.
I had a similar urgency need. It made me swipe my hands before they let me sit down there.
I know.
You're gonna go to your left. And then kind of in that little. I just actually wait.
Sorry. Do you mind if I sit in this chair?
Oh, please do.
Jane, I'm sorry. I don't know that his family knows yet. Did they get that information?
We're working on that now. What we do usually as a law enforcement agency, we don't like to tell people that over the phone if we can try to avoid it, just because it's kind of shocking news. And we usually
So can you tell
what we're
law
trying-
enforcement there to go to the
Correct.
house?
That's what we're trying to do now.
Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah, because we don't know, especially people's conditions and how they're going to react. So if someone gets so upset that they have a heart attack or something, we want, not
It's
just be
better.
on the phone.
It's better to have a human. But they're working on that now.
Yes.
So it's an actual fact that he's not going to survive these injuries.
That's what General Isom?
Yes, Investigator Isom. Yeah, that's what he.
He's not a general.
Investigator.
Whatever. I call him Grouchy sometimes, so it's okay.
I was just like in the car with it. I'm like, what is your name? What do I do? I saw that one from Kara. If you need to call her, you can. You're not being held hostage here. Just tell her.
So what we're in the process right now, and to do that, generally we have to. It's almost like a telegraph that we send to the other agency, kind of give them the information on who to make contact. It's very old school as we really started working here.
I know that it's not like, well, I don't know what's happening right now, but like as a little bit ago, it wasn't definitive. Do they want to wait until it's definitive, or do they want him to like?
They want to get in contact with them because I think some decisions need to be made, and because they're his parents, they would be his next of kin. Yeah.
So he's still alive, but he's maybe on life support or some such thing.
I don't know the medical terms around it, but it's from what Investigator Isom was telling her, it does not look.
He was shot in the head.
From what was it with Investigator Isom?
I said that and he didn't answer it.
So it's just he was very badly
shot
multiple times, maybe badly.
When I think he did say that there was trauma to his face. And that's
I
when
was
you were
saying I
asking
wanted
about
the
showing the
kids.
boy.
I wanted the kids
Yes, you
to be
can't-
with him, but not if he looks scary.
And not if he's. I mean, there's nothing to be.
I know. I just thought he might be like.
No, I
when
know.
I got the
Like
feeling
he
he
got
might be a
shot in
little
the
bit
leg.
alive.
Right,
And if he was a little bit alive, I wanted him to like touch
Be
the
able to
kids
see
one
the
more
children,
time.
right? But he's apparently beyond that. Like he probably hasn't regained
From what Investigator Isom
consciousness.
said, correct, yes. I don't,
He's
from what
been-
he was saying, I
He
wouldn't
was
take
found
it.
in a really dreadful state, and he has not come out of any kind of. He ended that phase. No, good Lord. Have you called your parents, darling?
No, after we're just
Can
going.
she call her parents?
They have
I
my.
don't see, they have her phone.
But
I know their number.
their number.
I do know my family's number.
I don't
Know the answer?
I don't know that, I don't want to say yes, go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and come back. Do you need to like my suspect? You need to like watch me.
No, I don't need to watch you.
Okay, I'll be back.
What I'll do too is I'll just check and see if you can call your
Yeah.
parents, okay?
Yeah.
Again, I don't see any issue with it.
I just think they're gonna want to come up.
Well, and you're gonna want them here. Honey.
Yeah.
So they
I
need
want
to.
them-
They need to get in the car right now, and they need to come up. Yes, that's what needs to happen because they can stay.
See what happens there. I saw Jane, and Jane could talk for anything. I had a steak, nice steak. Excuse me. And a nice steak. I had cabbage, carrots, sweet potatoes, and gravy with some mint sauce. And my kind of gravy, not your kind of gravy. Mint sauce and apple sauce. And I had two like small Yorkshire puddings as well to go with it, which is nice. I also, it's my last meal now for a while. I am fasting. I'm hoping to fast for 5 days. So that's my last meal. Definitely aiming for 3. I'm hoping to do 4 or 5. Probably 4. Fucking hell. Oh. So yeah, I'll be fasted. So you'll see grumpy me now. You'll see me behaving just like Sarah P now after the next few days. Oh, there you go, Dennis. So yeah, I'm fasting for 4 days. I'm just coming off medication, which made me put on weight because I had to eat a lot with it. And then yeah, we'll come back to this. I'll put this stream on. Fucking hell. And hang on. Jeepers. Well, Sarah P said, come over to the dark side. What? To the thin people side? Fucking fattest. I'm joking. Sarah P does not mean that whatsoever. She means come over to the dark side, the grumpy side, with her on the bus. I don't know, J Mac, to be quite honest with you. I don't know. I don't know. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Right, let me find a hearing now for this. Donna Adelson, and then we'll prepare for that. Sounds like you ate a fridge. That's Core TV. I don't Core TV. Last time Core TV sucked. It sucked. So Donna Adelson's hearing. Everybody, you rock your body. Everybody, rock your body right. Back streets back, alright. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Hey, ba-da-ba-da-ba. Hey, everybody, everywhere. Wave your hands like you just don't care. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Ba da ba da ba da ba da ba 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 ba. Donna Adelson. Hearing. Excuse me. Right. It starts in a little bit. Oh. Oh, there is nothing. I say nothing. Hey, 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 hey. I don't think she's running her mouth. I think it's just an emergency last minute. I should have changed the stream, shouldn't I? Too late now. So I should have changed the stream. Oopsies. Because I haven't got Don Adelson in my title. Yes, actually, that's who I got, Jersey Jet. That's who I got. It's not live yet, though. Hang on, maybe if I press play would help. Stand by for a live event, it says. Here we go. There. No, it's emergency motions. Apparently, they do not believe it's a pleading. They believe it's emergency motions. Man must. So Robin G's got some men over, relaxing her muscles, so she's having a massage right now. And she's also on pain medication and they're on singing. Ooh, nap time with the men. Happy days. There you go. Nap time with the men. Then add in some white stuff. All done. Oh, Robin G. Let's go, girl. You go enjoy yourself. Lol. Oh, hang on. There's another one. Everybody. Isn't it to squash the defense opinion? It might be. There's emergency hearing. It says last minute emergency hearing. So that's all we know. Isn't it to squash the defense? Yes. So I think that's part of it. Yes. Man muscle relaxer sounds intriguing. I know she did make it sound like it. Man as a slang, like oh man. Well, oh man. Robin G. Hippie chick's like jealous. Look at her. She wants it. That's smoke. Oh, you having a cigarette as well? People do that, don't they? Smoke in bed and stuff like that afterwards. Yeah, get it, Robin G. Let's fucking go. If anyone knows Robin G, bugger it. Let's do it, Robin G, Right, that one is annoying me, so ba-da-ba-ba. Hey, rock your body. Hey. Right, here we go. This one's playing up as well. So Core TV's playing up a little bit like a bitch, but I'm sorry. Hippie chicks, nope, I get it all day long, baby. Old OG. Right, come on. Why is all these spin, 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 spin? It's all spinning. Why is it spinning? Yeah, that works fine. Whoa, 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 whoa. I should have done this too. Okay, so they got it as well. Oh, so they've done it. Law and Crime have got it on at 18:45, so that's 1:45 they got it. Hey, 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 hey. Ooh. We'll stick with Law and Crime because they were better. Oh, motherfucker, hang on. Let's get that off. Do you hippie chick? Puff and pass. Puff, puff, pass. Hit it. Hey, baby, one more time. My loneliness is killing me. Hey, now. I must confess, I still believe when I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Yeah, got Law and yes, so right, do you know what? I need to change my title here because no one will come and watch us. Donna Adelson emergency hearing, because when you search live, I don't come up on the search because everyone else has got hearing. Oh, you motherfucker! He won't do it. You bitch. Right, hang on. I have to think of another way to do it then. Oh, I could do it this way. Fine, hang on then. Live. Donna Adelson emergency hearing. Save. Excuse me. Hopefully that will come up then. Right. Pretty much. J Mac smoking. Robert G, whatever it takes. I know I say it all the time, but I love this chat. Well, we love you, J-Mac, sometimes. Not every day. You're a bit annoying sometimes, obviously. I'm joking. Not sometimes, all the time. That's why we love you, J-Mac. Me too, J-Mac. Of course, someone named Hippie Chicks would. Yes, love it. Yeah, you need to go on the old wait. That might help you with your pain. How did you back fall off a horse? No, she was on her back, and some men were giving her massages, and something happened. So I need to do research to find smoke for pain. I do it for pain too. I use patches. J-Mac, my nephew's wife swears by a certain CBD too. I will ask her what it was. She had told the shelter replacement was miserable. Robin riding through the glen or riding glen. She was riding glen. I have to drive to Daffy State to get it, but I do the drive. Oh, okay. To Carolina. Oh no, Michigan. Detroit. There you go. Right. Let's do the booty call. Nope, still hasn't started. We're just waiting for the stream to start. Let's put this in instead then. Donna Adelson. Hearing. Ugh. Who else is streaming it? Ugh. No, we don't name other channels on this unless it's potential criminal. Otherwise, I don't name other channels. And Resistance Silence, obviously. Or Cat Williams, not Williams. Okay. Okay, no. Okay, good. No, we don't. Emergency hearing is all we know, Amy. Emergency hearing is all we know. Oh, and talk time with Amy and Kelly, obviously. We like them as well. So I'm not sure if you're streaming today, Amy. Robert G, I'd love the info. Bail, Connie says. Bail. Her trial yeah, it's selected jury tomorrow. Yeah, sorry, I was naming some streams in. I forgot about you. Sorry, my darling. You know why we support you here as well. You stuck with me. I sent her a text. I'll let you know ASAP. I came to your chat like a week or two ago, but I think it was your other host on there that mentioned Dylan's chat. I think I confused the whole audience. Katie, I that would not surprise me. That would not surprise me that you confused the whole chat. Love you too, my darling. It's always good. As I say, we don't really shout out my channels here, but I hate it when I forget people. So it is, but there's an added motion or something. I don't know what it is. I don't know. J-Mark, if you go to the dispensary, they can also walk you through what kind, if you want the real stuff. Or just, yeah, I will say another address for you where I'll be staying. Right. So also, we will go back and watch the other hearing after this then as well. We will go out. Fuck you, what the fuck am I talking about? We will go out. No, we won't. We will stay here and we will watch this. Who the fuck is this weirdo in the chat? Don't worry. Amy and Kelly, they're weirdos as well, so it's totally fine. They also, like, you got Marky and all them, and they're weirdos anyway. They're weirdos, so don't worry about it. We're weirdos, they're weirdos. That's why I like Kelly and Amy. KD, good to see you, honey. Robin G, Amy, yes, ma'am. Talk time. Shit, I was talking about other hearing, the shot. Oh, the shot one, yeah. Okay, the thought of going to one gives me anxiety. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Just take Ashlyn with you. Ask Ashlyn to go with you. She knows her shit. We're all weirdos. Absolutely, we are. And if you're not, you're probably not in this chat right now. I do not know that, Lord. You know, up around here. Why? Oh, it's 10 more minutes, allegedly. Leanne. And oh fuck! Right, it's happening now. Okay, hang on. You're in a few bad clubs. You are. Leanne's in the room. Let's go, Leanne. Right. Hang on a minute. Stacey's in quite a few rooms. Man. Oh, it is about her daughter, right? Okay, hang on. Oh, this is bad quality as well, which sucks. But we'll see when law crime starts. We might be able to get that. But here we go. We're a couple of minutes behind, so. I was, Robert. I'll just set it up. Here we go, and we'll do this now. Yeah, subpoena for Wendy. You're right, Donna. It is. I got it, everybody. It is motherfucker. Now I said that. Now it's gone. Oh, why is this stream has been playing with my, I was going to say my ass, but not that. I mean playing with something. No, I was trying to set it up. Why is it not? Here we go.
I believe we have everyone that is necessary.
Motherfucker! This piece of Spacey Stacey, your fault, Spacey Stacey. Dana's not here. I can't blame him. Right, hang on. For whatever reason, this stream plays up with me all the time. Right, I'll try and see if I can open another one.
For the hearing at this time, parties may make their appearances on the record.
Georgia Kappelman and Sarah Catherine Dugan for the state.
Joshua Zoman and Jackie Fulford for Mrs. Adelson.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. John Rollo on behalf of the witness Wendy Adelson, and my colleague Matthew Luca is with me as well.
Good afternoon. I have reviewed your motion, Mr. Loro, concerning the defense's subpoena as far as placing a statement on the record. I don't know if any of the parties have a position concerning you placing a statement on the record, but similar to the other trials in this matter, I do not have an issue if you do so prior to the testimony of your client. As to the placing the statement on the record, does the state have a position?
No objection, Your Honor.
Does the defense have a position?
No position, Your Honor.
Concerning placing a statement on the record, Mr. Loro, you will be permitted to do so, or another member of your firm, before your client testifies. As to the motion to quash the defense subpoena, does the state have a position?
No, Your Honor, no position.
Does the defense have a position?
Yes, Judge.
Go ahead.
May I stay here?
You may.
Judge, the issue here and the concern that we have on behalf of Mrs. Adelson.
Right. Spacey Stacey says, at least I can listen. No, you can't, because it keeps fucking up. What's wrong with this stream, people?
And as there have been two prior rulings in the homicide of Mr. Markel. One came from Judge Hankinson, and then another one came from Judge Wheeler. What Judge Hankinson ruled is that the immediate.
This piece of shit's going to fucking get in a second. Something's going to fly in a minute now. Something's going to go fly in. Why the friggin' Nora does this do this? What is going on?
Why is he playing up all the time? Like, I'm going to throw this mic in a second because this should not be happening. I don't get it. I can't even get like law and crime. Let's treat law and crime then. No.
Direct.
Right, he's fucking back.
This is a premature at this point, Judge. We have her under.
This is now. This is now. Why is he doing this? Is he doing this for any other channels? Because this is taking a mickey. I got great internet. Why is he doing this? Why?
Subpoena, and we may want to elicit testimony from her.
Well,
before we get it together, I am so sorry, people.
But there on that point, when she's called as a state witness, and
it is at the start. It is at the start.
She can be cross-examined.
It's right at the start. This is so it is. You can see it's right at the start. So it's fine though.
Examine on all matters raised by the direct, and on matters of bias or impeachment or motive to lie.
Yeah, we can catch up.
All matters that she can be cross-examined on pursuant to the rules of evidence.
Oh, like literally, right? It's probably because I fucked up earlier on, isn't it? It's probably that. But we're in it together. If you leave now, you're mofos. Something bad's going to happen to you. I don't mean that. I'm so sorry. I should never have said that. I should never have said that. If you leave now, it's absolutely fine. We're in this together. I blame Spacey Stacey initially. Why is he doing this? It's like I got perfect. Oh, I say I got perfect internet. Let me check. I think I got perfect internet. Yes.
Extend under that state subpoena.
I understand that, Judge, but our issue is, suppose that she's one of the first witnesses to testify, and suppose after she testifies, other issues come up that we know, if we called her, she could rebut what has been said. It's not necessarily, it would be something that she would need to invoke her rights. It could be a very simple issue, and
Boom, boom, boom. Amy's got big boobies, boobies. Boom, boom, boom. Amy's got nice boobies, boobies. Thank you, Amy. I appreciate that, my darling. Oh, well done on your £90 loss as well. I forgot about that. I just seen that the other day somewhere. We'll get through it. We'll get through it, people. For some reason, the internet does not like me right now. Does not like me. Or for whatever reason. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm in Wales. Or maybe it's... I tell you, Spacey Stacey, Dana, everybody. Mama Amy's like, whoa! That's our Amy. That's our Amy.
And we would need her testimony. So until we go through the trial to see what happens, it's impossible.
It's impossible. I know. I feel it's impossible. Watching the planes fly over the hashtag. If you know, you know. It doesn't like you because you're mean to me. Well,
For us to say, yes, just cross-examining her on bias and credibility and whatever the state has asked about sounds good in the state's case until we hear further testimony. And
well, some say deservedly so, J-Mark. Lol. Amy, the chat's out there are ridiculous.
I'll allow Mr. Lawyer to make his argument, but the crux of his motion is you cannot offer this witness any protection as it relates to you calling her in your case in chief. What is your response to the written argument on that matter?
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold on, Mr. Lawyer. I'm going to allow Ms. Fulford.
I'm sorry. I thought you were asking me. I'm sorry, sir.
You can make your argument in just a moment.
So the issue as to immunity, we cannot confer immunity to her, Judge. We agree with that. We can't. But there may be other issues where she could testify to something that she's not taking a chance, if you will, that she's going to say something that could be used.
Oh, fuck my life. Oh. Robin G, are you always wrong, Robin G? I don't know what you're on about. So, but yes. My oldest went to BC High, and he was little when we started making the drive. I can kind of see why you would say it. Robin G, about the charts, absolutely not. Best Castank in the world. J Marks, I'm into that. Oh, I know. This is so frustrating, people. I get it. I know. I'm just glad the regulars just talk to themselves. Everyone else is like, fuck this shit. We're gone. I don't blame you. It's frustrating though. I don't know why it's doing this. I mean, I know I've got like 500 tabs open, but still, you know. Yeah, I had Core TV, but for some reason it doesn't work for me. But I'll recheck it now. Where all the OGs there you go. Thank you, my darling. I will try Core TV now. Court TV. Court TV. No, Wheel of Death. Ho, 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 ho. Da, 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 da. This dream sucks. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. This dream fucking sucks. Hi. Here we go, here we go, here we go away.
Against her in the future. There could be other matters that are raised in the trial that we simply want to get testimony from her as. She is the daughter of our client.
From the perspective of your client, I certainly understand the argument you're making, Mr. Loro. You may argue.
It's nothing to do with browser, people. It's to do with this. Core TV does not work for me. Core TV does not work. Does anyone else watch Naked and afraid they need to get necklace mics for all parties? They can sterilize them after each, which is right. Whoa, hang on. Right, Connie, let me reread this, right? Because I brought this up and I was like, does anyone else watch Naked? I was like, hey, this is my kind of party. Right, does anyone else watch Naked?
Yes, Your Honor, this issue was addressed by Judge Wheeler in the second
to get necklace mics for all parties. They could
analog trial. It was also decided upon by the first DCA.
You're right.
In July 2025, when the DCA ruled that the procedure.
Oh fuck! So I was like, I thought you were asking, does anyone watch Naked? I don't even know that was a show. Sorry, I didn't even know it was a show. Sorry, I thought you were watching Naked. I'm sorry. I totally misread that. What a fucking idiot! Oh. Today's not my day. Oh, my glasses now. Yeah, today's not my day. You know when you have those days sometimes when it's not your day. Today's a day. Today is not my day. Right. I did think she was naked watching me right now, yes. I was like, fucking hell. Let's go, Connie, party time. I did not realize that was a show. What a prick I am. Right. Right. Let me take this one down. Right. Let me try and refresh stuff here. Oh, that completely threw me. I didn't even know there's a show called Naked and Something Afraid. Oh, that just goes to tell you my fucking life right now. Right. Let me try and see if I can. Jay, I can imagine. Well, I stream naked sometimes and I panic because I always remind myself, fuck, Mexi can tell you, see you. Do you know what I mean? So when I pull myself off, I go naked. I'm like, shit, Mexi, she logs in very quickly after. Right, let me try this then. Right, hang on. J-Mac sends me pictures as well, you know, so. Right, Donna Adelson. Donna Adelson. Right, this might work, people. Let me watch it from the start then. I think this works. Right. I think I got it. I'll change it. I'll go to Core TV actually. I'll go to Core TV. Even though the other one does work, but I'll go on this one. Right. If I'm being honest, I don't know what you all are talking about. What is that show is so crazy. I would never. They have balls. I could never. No amount of money could get me on there. Why don't you get into the shower with Donna? He kisses and tells. So Daffy Dill does. Me and Daffy Dill. She likes to watch me in the shower. So she does call me and tells me to go in the shower. Everyone's buffering. Oh, thank you, Daffy Dill. I don't know what Naked and Afraid is though, but J-Mac has no balls, so it must be something quite tough. Right, here we go. This is it boosted? No, let's boost it.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. John Waller on behalf of the witness, Wendy Adelson.
No, that's too bad. Let me try and find another stream. I ain't dealing with that. They run around naked in the wilderness on TV. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. I did not know that. Okay. Okay. You already cancelled it, J-Mac. That was part of the Buy Me Coffee membership. You told me to cancel it. You're like, I don't see that ding dong, so let's cancel it. Hang on then. Let me get hearing. Live. Right, I am live. That is. Oh no. All the streams are gone. Let's law on crime then. Law on crime, Donna Adelson.
circumstance. Our client certainly
Yes.
knows information about her daughter that Ms. McVanow would not have ever been able to know. And so it's our position that it's premature. The Fifth Amendment question, the courts have ruled, should be done on a question-by-question basis.
So your expectation is for me to ask the question, she will make some sort of signal, I'm invoking, the jury is to be removed, and then we do this for the entire defense direct?
No, Your Honor. What I would suggest is that if we get into this posture, and absolutely cross-examination may be sufficient, but if we get into the posture of needing additional, I would suggest that potentially proffering the questions, and then she and her counsel can advise the court if she intends to invoke her privilege at that time.
Mr. Laura, last word, and then I will rule.
Yes, Your Honor. The statement by counsel is patently incorrect and false. This issue was raised by Ms. Carras in the McMonaghan trial. She preserved the issue. She made the same arguments that these defense lawyers are making now. It was wholly rejected by Judge Wheeler and wholly rejected by the first DCA, and we respectfully request that Your Honor follow that ruling here. There's simply no question that the defense could ask that is relevant to this matter that Ms. Adelson, my client, would answer. She's invoking her Fifth Amendment.
All right. Having reviewed the applicable authority on this issue and also reviewed the prior transcripts on this matter that were also ruled on by Judge Wheeler concerning this same subject, I am going to adopt a similar ruling. The defense cannot give the witness immunity as it relates to any matters in which she would testify under and could properly invoke the Fifth Amendment privilege. No witness can be called to the stand simply to invoke the Fifth Amendment, as there would be no basis for this witness to take the stand and give testimony on a relevant matter, and also could not affect her ability to also endanger her own Fifth Amendment right. I am going to grant the relief that is requested. If we need to revisit this issue for any purpose where the defense believes there is a line of questioning that will not go to the Fifth Amendment privilege of the witness, we will at the appropriate time. But I do believe it is the proper ruling at this point to quash the subpoena. Mr. Laurel, I believe that concludes your motion for today. Again, when it's time for your client to testify, you may place your statement on the record.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good day, sir.
To you as well. That concludes the public portion of the hearings for this afternoon. We will take a brief break and then resume with the in-camera matters. The courtroom is to be cleared by all non-parties at this point.
Okay, so that was it. So she will not be testifying for the defense. I mean, I'm not sure like she's going to claim Fifth Amendment, right? I don't. Yeah, it's gone. Okay, that's is that it? They're going into everything off camera now, so. Dolan, I love you. Just trying to discourage. Don't worry, you don't have to. She's discouraged enough, so don't you worry. Don't you worry. Call her up. Yes. So the issue is the prosecution state are going to call her up, Wendy up, but they can only question her around certain things. She's got immunity for certain things. So the defense want to ask her other questions, but they can only ask questions around her testimony, previous testimony, and the police interviews, where the defense like, no, we want to ask her more questions. And the judge ruled saying, no, you can't offer her immunity, so she will only answer the questions that is stipulated. So
which is bullshit, really. Do you mean? Because I think she's guilty of something. So I think she should be in prison. Happy freaking Monday, ladies and gents. And you see, as soon as I said earlier on about take myself off my naked, who popped into StreamYard but Mexi? Straight away, bang. She thought she'd catch me. So Duffy, do not know. Duffy, you're the only one, my darling. You do not have to discourage J-Max. She's discouraged enough, so don't worry about that. Innocent people don't even need immunity. She is not innocent. That's the problem, isn't it? So, right. Let's get ready to rumble. You called it, love. You see. Pay your bill. No, I don't think it was me. I think it was everybody else. I think it was the stream. Here goes Mexi Texas. Literally, I know you were kidding. As soon as I take myself off, Mexi jumps straight on to StreamYard just to see what I'm doing. See if she can catch a glimpse. Right. Let's get back to the interrogation then. Or the interrogation, you know what I mean. The police interview. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Nope, it's not that one. Not that one, not that one, not that one. This one. There's about 2 more hours. So we'll watch this and we'll call it a day. So, well, it might not be 2 hours. It might be less than that, to be fair. You and me were meant to be. Does anyone know if they're streaming the No, they are not, Connie. They will not be streaming the jury selection. They will only be streaming the opening statements. But once the opening statements is open, we'll be ready. So this is why I'm doing this every day, Connie. So once we get word to say, oh, jury has been selected. So if it's selected, say, no, actually, I think what they said was it's either going to start Friday or Monday. If it's selected by Thursday, they will start opening statements on Friday. If it goes into Friday and all morning, they will start on Monday. If they select it by Wednesday, I think they start on Friday. So we'll be ready. Whenever they want to start it, we'll be ready. We'll be here. We'll be here for you. So, so no, they will not be doing the jury selection portion of it. It's very, very rare that you get to see the jury selection. There's a couple of trials where they've allowed audio, but this won't be one of them. So, right. Here we go. Back to the mofo. Wendy Adelson.
You at your house, and we can just try to figure out if you're safe to be in the house.
Oh, there you go. She was walking by. That could be the trial I watched somewhere. Maybe I've not watched it. Maybe you could be right. You could be right. It's very, very rare that they show everything. They will never show the jury, obviously, but it's very rare that they even allow cameras to film the process. But there have been a couple. They did it for Alex Murdoch. That's high profile, and they will do it for a few. So, but yeah, you're trying to get me aggravated. Why? What have I done now? What's up, Dennis? What are you aggravated for?
House.
Yeah.
Hey, it's me. So I'm just updating you. Danny is expected to die of gunshot wounds. Don't tell anybody else, just keep it to yourself. But I know that you're. Yeah, no, he's right. No, he's Wendy, of course, I mean, they've been interviewing her as a suspect, and I have suggested Jeff Lacasse. That's my contribution. And also suggested that we get a rabbi over there. Because he's alone, he doesn't have family here. This is really terrible. It's really terrible. There's nothing you can do that I can think of. Wendy's got, I mean, they brought me here to get the kids, but I thought, God, the poor children, they won't know me. And actually, it's probably better that I'm, here with Wendy. I'm sitting here with the victim advocate and now the investigator, and I'm gonna get off the phone. I will. All right, bye, Dawn.
Okay, I appreciate you coming up here.
I'll get out of your way.
It's time to go.
Okay.
We got some more stuff we have to take care
Yeah.
of. But I really appreciate you coming up here, talking to her. And,
And I suggested to you that you look at Jeff Lacasse.
that's what Sarah was saying. I'm not sure who that guy is,
Well,
but
she'll tell you about it. And
is she gonna tell me everything?
I imagine she will. I mean, she's been Danny's a jealous guy, Jeff is a jealous guy.
All right.
That as a social worker, I would be.
Well, let me ask you this. If Jeff is the new guy, why would he feel it?
Just because this is something I wouldn't say in front of Wendy.
Okay.
I thought you said it's something I wouldn't say. I'm like, I'm right here.
Doing the kind of work I do, I would think, there's this person, and then he loves Wendy. Danny makes Wendy's life very difficult. Wendy is currently making his life very difficult. I don't know him to be a lunatic, but he's a jealous guy.
Okay. All right.
That's what I would say. He's my colleague, so he's somebody I think of as a decent guy.
That would be who now?
Jeff Lacasse is my colleague.
Okay. All right.
Are you leaving? Yes, I'm being kicked out. Oh, really? Really. But I can come get you if you need me.
Okay.
Okay? So if you can't drive, it's no problem.
What's your number, Jane, so I can give you a call?
321-4657. I'm happy to come get you. You need to talk to these guys.
Can you make sure someone goes to see Danny? I guess they're gonna do
You're
that.
gonna
That's
do
not
that,
your
right?
job.
You're gonna make sure that there's
I know Sergeant Baldwin, when I was out there, I didn't talk to her when you
It's
were
really
there, so they were
critical
working on that.
that he be blessed today.
Oh,
It's absolutely
okay.
critical
Gotcha.
that he see that a rabbi go there. Absolutely critical.
All right.
All
Okay,
right, honey.
thank you for coming.
Okay, I am available to you. I'm going now, but
Yeah.
this is a process and you're gonna move through it.
Okay.
I'm glad. Thanks very much. And these guys were very generous to let me come in here at all. So thanks very much for
You're
that.
welcome. I'll be back.
I think he'll just ask you some more questions and they just need to, they don't, and sometimes, friends and family try to help, but sometimes they can
No, it's good that you
tell their
brought it up.
side and that was good. Sorry, it's so cold in here and I was irresponsible to not bring a jacket.
I'm not
sooner.
sure if it's cold in here. I was like shaking from the moment the officers came into the restaurant and were like not
Right, that's
telling
not a
me what
normal
was going on.
situation.
And so I didn't know what it was. I knew it wasn't good. And so I feel like my body started shaking a few hours ago. I don't know if I'm actually cold, but thank you for the jacket.
Well, it's generally, I don't have goosebumps yet, but usually I get goosebumps in this room, so it might be warmer than normal, but I think nerves. And then they said that they should be done with your phone very soon too, and then that's when.
Will they just sort of, can I get an update from I just want to make sure the kids are not freaking out. I don't know what Lynn told them and I trust her very much, but is there any way to just get an update on my kids to make sure I know they're okay, they're in good hands, but I don't know. I mean, just to make sure they're not being told
too much information at once.
Yeah, or just where's mommy? I would like them to say mommy's at a work meeting or something.
Right, okay.
Just something that the kids would understand. Sometimes mommy's at work, so they get the idea of
okay.
I mean, they would wonder why is mommy at work at this hour, but something.
Okay. Let me check on that, okay?
I'm not trying to create more work for you.
You're not creating more. This is kind of what I'm here for right now. Exactly what I'm here for, okay?
Yeah.
So 5:54. So who got the kids? Is she getting the kids? I've forgotten now where we were. Who's getting the kids? I forget. Well, Lynn picked them up. Thank you very much, Sarah P. Thank you. I've missed that. That is her breathing, yes. That's not me breathing. That's me breathing. Fuck yeah, that's boring. Yeah. Wow, they're coming back in a second. So breathe in, breathe out. 12:56, deep breath. Camera on the opposite end. So in through your mouth, out through your nose. In through your mouth, out through your nose. Oh, on Ponce Street. Well, that's where I was staying in Ponce. Is that the same street? Basically, the Ponce. That's in Canton, isn't it? It's the same place, but you're probably going to go, no, that's different. I stayed on the Ponce Street in Canton. Mexi says, guilty! She is fucking guilty. Let me tell you, Mexi. Mexi taxi. I would fast forward, but they're coming back in. I knew we'd be different. Basically. It's just checking you out. Or checking you out. I mean, testing you out. Or checking. I think Harvey's getting charged too. I forget who Harvey is. You know, of these names, there's so many names involved in this. Was Harvey her boyfriend? The other way. Oh, husband. Oh, sorry. I don't think so. No, Harvey's married to Donna. I think he's in the clear. Oh, how old is he? She's 75. How old is she? He.
Sitting in this room by myself right now is like a form of torture.
I'm sorry. I know. I keep leaving you, and I don't want to, but Joanna, who's been in and out of here, the female, she is just some back. She's our special victims investigator, which means she does all the child and sexual assault and those types of crimes.
Yeah.
And she spoke to Lynn, and Lynn's very well aware that
Lynn also has an MSW.
Second one does, it seems like sometimes. So very aware that they don't know, what's going on, not to disclose anything,
Yeah.
overly.
But Lynn knows.
I don't know what Joanna's. I mean, Lynn knows something's up and something's wrong, and I'm sure Lynn and like everyone else seems to do nowadays probably Googled or looked at the news,
Yeah.
So, and I think she does know it involves obviously being.
Because I'm here and I seem to be okay.
And then also she, they did get in touch
with the rabbi.
With one of the rabbis, yes.
Are they going over there?
I believe so, yes.
Great.
And then, if nothing else, even the hospital usually has.
Hi.
That's his cell phone number.
Okay.
I spoke with him, and he's going up there.
Good.
I spoke with the hospital, and they have already had somebody come by. They've already had a rabbi come by.
Really?
Because they have
I wonder who
chaplains.
they have.
They have chaplains of all different denominations.
Just on call.
Mhm.
There's not a lot of Jews in town.
I don't know, but he is going,
Thank God.
and that's his cell phone.
Okay.
I told him you would probably touch base and reach out to him
Honestly,
whenever. No.
I don't really have a great relationship with him.
Okay.
So he's not really who I want to talk to right
That's
now. I
fine.
just want to make sure he's
The
giving
other
Danny
rabbi
what
that
he
you gave
needs.
me is out of town.
I have a great relationship with him.
Okay, yeah, he's on his voicemail. It said he's out of town
I saw
till
on Facebook. He's with his grandkids.
yeah, so would be in and out. He was like, is there anybody else in the community I need to reach out to? I said, as of right now,
I'm just gonna take his number to give to his parents in case they don't.
Yeah, have them. They would probably want to talk to the rabbi. So, I'm really glad he's going over there. I can't talk to him right now.
Okay. And that's fine. And I mean, he asked about you and asked if there was anything you needed. And okay, so, and I said, well, I may have her, if she wants to reach out. And he's like, absolutely, anything, that's needed. So,
God.
Thank
you.
No problem. And don't worry, Lynn, we spoke. She knows the children don't know what's going on.
And she knows?
She knows that he was seriously injured. And that
did she seem okay? Like, is she with Alan? Are they
No,
together?
I talked with Alan. She was out when I got him.
Okay.
Apparently he just does not answer his cell phone. He's like, let me give you my cell phone. I was like, I called it twice. So she was out somewhere. She wasn't at home when I got a hold of him.
Okay.
So he said, let me call her. I'll have her come. So she came by herself, but she had talked to him. She was fine. Cool as a cucumber.
Okay.
She's, and just for time's sake, I knew Jane was up here with you. I was going to bring her up, but it was at 5:30 getting her out to get the kids.
Yeah.
And she knows the kids don't know anything. And it was going to be, mom's running late. Aunt Lynn, it's McDonald's time, whatever the case may be.
That sounds great.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, no problem. No problem. I'm sorry my face is so red. I told her I was laughing because my rear end's sticking up, bending over, getting the seats. I was like, I'm sure 7th Avenue is loving
Did you
this.
see all the Cheerios that are in that car?
We did. At least
I know
can be
it's
all
there.
vacuumed out.
I meant to
No,
clean the car
please.
this week. No, I'm glad I didn't because it would look like I was trying to erase a crime scene.
Well, and the funny thing was that we said, I don't know which car seat goes to which. And when we were walking up, I said, okay, I have the left, you have the right. And then we sat them down and she and I picked them up and I went, I don't remember
one
which
kid
one
is
was
short
which.
and chunky and one kid is long and skinny.
So when they get in and it doesn't fit, they'll have to
They'll
figure it out.
They'll figure it out.
Because as we were walking out, I was like, I don't remember which one was which.
Lynn is really great.
Yeah. So she was great. And, Alan was like, because I was very cryptic with him on the phone. I just don't want to tell people. He's like, do I need to come up there? I'm like, no,
That sounds
no,
like
no.
Alan.
He said, everything's fine.
That's a good
I was
invitation.
like, she's all right. He's like, okay. So.
But you told him that Danny was.
I told Lynn more than I told him.
Okay.
Just because it was on the phone. So I'm sure when Lynn left here, she called. So.
Am I just gonna?
I think, has she not got another brother? Or is it just Charlie? I thought she may have another brother. So it would probably be split then. But hasn't Charlie got children as well? So they would inherit his share, I imagine. So she probably just gets her share, wouldn't she? Because Charlie's children would automatically get his. And there you go. But he's been estranged, but I imagine the will has been updated. Rob, okay, testament against Donna. Okay. There you go. There you go. Well, maybe he doesn't inherit something. I had no idea, but I do imagine though that Charlie's share will go to him via his. They probably change the will to go to his children and stuff like that. So yeah, interesting. Good question though.
Be here for like hours.
I don't think so. I mean, I
It's
think
gonna be that long.
I think they're just quite honestly waiting on the phone. Remember how we told you they put it on the machine?
Yeah, that he had to.
To do the phone, and it just takes
forever,
depending what's on there.
Yeah.
As far as if you have lots of pictures of kids, or it takes some time to do that.
Yeah.
And then they actually brought your van back here, and I got the car seats out of that, and I think they were finishing up. So I think that's
I'm
all
gonna need
they're
the police
waiting.
help to get the car seats back here.
You may.
I always have them installed here.
Yeah, and on the strap that goes over, we hooked them. I didn't tighten them as tight as they should be. I was like, here,
You know
can you
what?
see? And she's like, nope, I'm good, because they weren't moving. So
Yeah.
it's definitely a true. That's why my face is so red, because I've been out there doing that. But I'll touch base with Isom. Hopefully it's not.
We wanted to talk to him about a potential lead, so.
Okay, I'll let him know.
Sorry, I
know it's a lot of running around and.
I want to talk to my parents and get them up here.
Okay.
And I told him that, and he said it should be relatively soon that you get your phone back, and then they'll.
Why not use someone else's phone?
No, I don't. Yeah, because you know the number. Let me go ask again and just be like, can she just call?
Yeah. Do you have a phone, right?
A cell phone?
If I can borrow it, though.
Okay, come on. Right. Does she come back very quickly? Yes, she does. So I'm setting up the stream for tomorrow. I am right now. Just done. Dun dun dun. Dun, 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 dun. Set. Analytics. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Edits. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. What are we thinking? Are we looking forward to this stream or this trial or what? Da-da-da-da-da-da. I repeat, I perdono. Dove il ruolo What's wrong? What's wrong, Wendy? You mofo? My phone would take a week. Oh, Jersey Jan's waiting. Can't wait, mate. Can't wait. Jump straight in, Jan. I'm looking forward to it. Just want it to start now. I mean, just want it to start. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Donna and when to rumble. Everybody rumble. So yeah, I saw that Charlie had been transported. What is he? San Diego? He's now back in wherever this trial is to be held. So he and his mother are back in the same facility.
How you doing?
Doing.
Okay. All right.
How are you doing?
I feel like my head's about to explode.
I'm about the same.
Okay. I need to find out this number here, 6,800.
That's Danny's number. Wait, 6,800. 202.
8,200.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Same here. I'm just going through, these are phone calls that you made.
Yeah.
Charlie's your brother?
Yeah. No, I didn't call any like weird sex hotlines or anything this morning.
That's okay. We've seen that
Really
before.
embarrassing.
That's all right. You checked your voicemail? I guess?
Oh.
Or no, you
Why would
checked.
it be a 305 number?
No. Your number Isn't that you?
Yeah, that's
Cynthia?
me.
Okay, called this number.
Okay. That says voicemail.
Right.
Okay.
I don't know what that means, but I'm just basically going over this with you to see if you can clear up anything. And of course, this is Charlie, your brother. Your brother. Michelle Turner.
A friend of mine who lives in Colorado. Renee. Renee's the one that used to be the victim advocate. Renee is a very close friend of mine that is interviewing at FSU today for a position and leaving at 7:30. And if there was ever a woman I would really like to get a hug from, it's Renee, but I don't want to bother her on her.
Rita Hinden.
That's the mother of my friend Tova Nugget. So it must be like a family plan under.
I thought this was a woman's thing. I didn't comment because I was like, maybe you women do that. I have no idea. But she did say something about sex hotline. I was like, what you girls do in your own time, I have no idea. I can't. I don't. I'm learning as I go along. So I thought it might be normal. So I didn't say anything. I don't judge to what you women do, you know. But yeah, she did say sex lines, so hotlines. So J-Max seems to be a bit of an expert on that. Jersey Jen, hotlines, yes. So it's not normal then, basically. Party line, anyone? Yeah, I think it's supposed to be a joke. I hope it's supposed to be like. I don't think it's very appropriate, but you know, I don't think anything this woman's done is very appropriate. Hippie chick, don't lie to me, hippie chick. I know that you do not lie to me. Hopefully, Indiana was the brother brought up in Charles' trial Charlie's trial because I must have missed it. I have no idea. I've never watched it, Connie. I literally have never watched any trial on Adelson's. Oh, right, let's get back into this. Oh, J-Max trying to pretend as well. It's not normal. Hippie chick and J-Max jump straight down with it. It's not normal. We do it, but it's not normal.
Her mom's name for some reason, but
So you called the
my friend Tova was returning her message.
TOBA?
TOVA, Tova.
Okay. Emily Benfer?
I didn't talk to her. I sent her a text.
Okay, I see it.
Just sent her I just sent her a gift for her baby, and she was texting me to thank me.
We're going to talk about Jeff here in a minute.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It looked like part of the ceiling just fell off.
I know, I was worried about that too. That one's
right.
I answer all the calls.
Oh, I really can't.
I prefer the FaceTime version though, than the calling version. But yeah, normally I will answer all her calls.
I guess I need to hold on to this in case Danny needs
Just have it in case, yeah.
And
I took it down too, so when I get in contact with his parents, I can remember.
It would matter to them to have contact with like the local Jewish stuff in town. I bet that's I won't answer it, but it's my friend Robin, and I bet she's in the general counsel's office at FSU. I bet I wonder what people have seen by now.
I don't know, and that's kind of why we're trying to get his parents notified, because it's very difficult now to beat technology and news sometimes in this field.
I missed Robin. Please call Jimmy Judkins. That's my attorney. Should I call him? That's my attorney for the divorce case, not like an attorney for like.
Let's call the hotline after.
Investigator Isom finishes talking to you. I'd call whoever you feel comfortable with.
Okay. Whoa. Just need to know you're all okay. I don't even know who these people are. Can I listen to the message from Robin just to hear what's like why I need to call Jimmy? She's called a lot of times. God, I wonder what she knows. Try the. Can you write? Oh, she's gonna text me. Never mind. It's weird. So why would Jimmy need to talk to me? He's my lawyer for the divorce case. This is Lincoln from last week.
Cutie, very pretty hair. Very serious in that picture.
So cute. I'm curious, like what's coming in. Right now it looks like a whole bunch of nothing. No one's writing me yet. I can get a sale on Victoria's Secret stuff. Governor Rick Scott has things going on.
Victoria's Secret, that's lingerie, isn't it?
A lot of the rest of the world going on.
And so I don't forget, because sometimes I tend to do that when you're ready to get out of here.
Yeah.
What's your phone number?
954-803-0079.
Okay.
All right. I was just looking to see.
Yeah.
There's a lot of nothing going on. And then my attorney really wants to talk to me.
Okay.
Did you hear about that?
No.
I think it's nothing. It says we
Your
got
attorney for.
our divorce case.
Oh, okay.
It says we got a new judge.
Oh.
Anyway.
Okay. All right. Let's. I mean, I didn't know earlier, but apparently you got a guy in your life named Jeff.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me about Jeff.
I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to hide anything.
No, I know you weren't.
I just didn't think to tell you about him. So he's been my boyfriend. We've been dating since end of October. Jane actually set us up, which is why Jane thought of him first. And Jane and I had a long talk earlier this week. We went on a walk together and talked about, I wasn't really sure I wanted to continue dating him. We had like a fight at the end of June, and it was weird. And then I went away for 2 weeks and just got back, and I asked him to just no contact for a week just so I could kind of figure out whether I wanted to be with him or not.
When did you ask him that?
Monday night after yoga. I sent him an email Monday night.
Yours or his yoga or both?
I don't know what that means. I went to a yoga
Who
class.
went to yoga together or?
Like together.
Okay.
Some guys like yoga.
I'm not judging. I'm just asking.
I go to yoga, or I
And
used
Jeff
to,
goes too?
and he would go with me sometimes.
So Monday night after yoga,
I sent him
this past Monday.
this Monday,
Okay.
yes, July 14th.
Okay.
I just sent him an email and said, my heart is really heavy and I'm having trouble figuring out what to do. It'd be a lot easier if I just didn't have any contact from you for 1 week, and then we'll kind of figure out where to go from there. And so I haven't had any contact from him.
Was he amicable to that, or did he?
He didn't respond to it. I said, I'm going to take your silence as acceptance. And
Oh, okay. You were in person telling.
no, I emailed him after yoga. He'd been like, let's go out tomorrow. Let's go out the next day. And I felt I have a hard time saying no. And
Right.
so I didn't say no in person. And then later I wrote him and said, I really just need a week of silence to get some clarity on where we are.
Okay. So he never responded. Still has not responded.
The only response I had is that I bought some presents for Ben for his birthday when Jeff and I went to Destin one time and he had them at his house. And so he brought them. I came to work and there was a bag of the presents from his house. But I had asked him at yoga, I said, when you get a chance, I'm really going to need you to bring those presents because I don't have the boys this week and I could wrap them. And so he just brought the presents so I could wrap them.
When did he bring them?
It must have been Tuesday morning at some point. I think I got I'm not in the office 9 to 5 right now because I just finished teaching and students are out of session. And so I have writing deadlines. So I work sometimes from home or from a coffee shop. And so I rolled into work sometime mid-morning and they were there. So I don't know what time he was there, but I could ask my assistant.
No, that's all right. You're saying you asked him for them
And he brought them.
on the phone? I guess?
When I saw him at yoga on Monday,
Okay.
I had mentioned to him that I wanted to wrap these presents. I had all, most of the week without the boys, and I was, looking for something to do. I might as well wrap Ben's birthday presents, and so he brought them to the office.
So he brought them even after the whole.
I said no
need some
contact,
space.
but yeah.
Why would you say, what was how long have you been seeing Jeff?
Since the end of September.
Okay, all right, and so since September, you all have been seeing each other exclusively?
In the fall, I was dating someone else too, and the relationship really evolved around February. I post-divorce, I was kind of slow to but so I jokingly used to call him my special man friend, and around February, he started being more like my boyfriend. He started spending some time with the kids, and they really adore him. And I introduced him as mommy's friend, not as mommy's boyfriend. So they just think of him as Jeffrey, and he plays Star Wars with them. And so he and I would spend time together on the nights or the days I didn't have the boys. And then when I had the boys, he never stayed over, but he would sometimes join us for dinner and play with the kids and then go home. And things actually worked great, and I was very happy. And then we went to Gainesville together. He's a social work professor at FSU, and he was teaching a class at Gainesville. And so I didn't have the boys that weekend. I went with him to work on some writing, and we had a great weekend until Saturday night. We went out to dinner, we came home, and he just was convinced that I'd been cheating on him for months, and had kept track of it, and was just absolutely convinced that I was cheating on him. And I kept telling him I wasn't, and he just was, I felt not very trusting of me, and it just made me feel really uncomfortable. And after that happened, I wasn't sure that I wanted to be with him anymore.
I'm wondering what brought this on, the whole not trusting thing.
I mean, I'd been dating someone else in the fall, and so he had asked me, did you see someone else in the fall? Kind of once things were good with us, maybe around April, and I said I did, and I told him about it, and he felt I don't know, he was jealous of him, and he was like, I don't want you to see him, and the guy I was dating was leaving town, and so I said, well, I want to, go get coffee with him before I leave town, and he said, I really, I don't want you to do that, and we had an argument about it, and I went and had coffee with him anyway, and he ended up at the same coffee shop at the same time and saw us having coffee and got really angry, but
when was that?
That was May.
May.
Mid to late May, maybe.
Okay.
And
Well, do you think it was a coincidence, or do you think he intentionally went to
I think it was a total coincidence.
Okay.
I was only there for 30 minutes, and yeah, I think it just is a small town. Things happen.
All right. What kind of car does Jeff drive?
I'm really bad with this. It's silver colored. I think it's a Nissan. It's very old and very rundown.
Okay. Silver Nissan?
Gray, silver.
Okay. You don't know what year or how many doors or anything?
I want to say 2 doors.
2-door?
And I don't know what year it is. I have no idea.
You pretty sure about the 2-door?
I'm pretty sure. I feel yeah.
Is it his car exclusively?
Exclusively. He doesn't even have to share it with anyone.
Okay. Does he live alone?
Mm-hmm.
Where does he live?
He lives in an apartment complex. I've actually only been over there once because he was kind of embarrassed. It's a basement apartment, and it's off Park Street. I think it's called Victory Gardens.
Okay.
It's between Park and Appalachie.
Mm-hmm. It's off Victory Garden. You don't know the name of the complex?
I thought that's the name of it. Is Victory Gardens a road?
Victory Gardens a road, yeah.
I thought that was the name of the apartment.
That's right. That's right.
Is it closer to Park Avenue, or is it closer to, or is it halfway down?
It's if you turn left, if you're on Park and you're heading towards downtown, if you turn left, it's on your right.
Okay.
Who are you?
I'm sorry, I'm Investigator Cherry. I just got
Hi.
a couple of questions. If I can
Okay.
just jump in
Go
real
ahead.
quick.
Yeah.
Obviously, we asked earlier about Danny's passcodes to his phone and his iPad and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can tell you one that he used to have back in the day.
Yeah, let me have that one.
God, it's the only one I can think of though.
It's okay.
I know a passcode used to be Meraglim 1. It was MERAGLIM 1.
I'm sorry, M-E.
E is an elephant. RAGLIM. Meraglim 1.
1.
But this is like.
A while ago.
It's a while
I got that. Well, here's the thing. I got 3 kids, and we've downloaded a lot of games on our phones and our iPad and everything, and the little buggers will try to know the passcode. Now, Danny seemed very involved with his children.
Yeah.
I got that sense as soon as I stepped in the house. Is there any chance that the
Maybe
kids may
they
know?
know the iPad code. They might.
All right. When we get a chance, can we just double check and see that? Because that might help us out.
Can I ask them rather than you? I just think.
Oh, no.
you're gonna be the one
Yeah, I want you to ask them.
Absolutely. They know. I don't have an iPad, but my parents do, and they know like what's the secret code,
Right.
so they would know if Abba had a secret. That's what they call Danny. They call him Abba. They would know if Abba had a secret code. What's the secret code?
Right.
So I can ask them in a way that.
Yeah, and so the iPad and the phone, if they know.
Does his
Give
phone have
you
a
the-
passcode? Do you have his phone? Yeah.
Let's get it. Here's the kid's date of birth.
I was thinking maybe that. I mean, I don't know. Usually people use like dogs. We don't have a dog. He didn't have a dog growing up.
Yeah. Well, the texts are telling me that it was possibly a number. Like mine's a number, and not
That's what
necessarily
I
a
would.
word.
Yeah, I would think it would be a number.
So I was thinking maybe birthdays and whatnot.
Yeah. So
The one son's birthday is July 29, 2009.
Which one's that?
Benjamin.
That's Ben.
And then the other ones is October 13th, 2013.
No, 2012.
I'm sorry,
2010.
2010.
You were wrong.
I know.
That's Lincoln.
I was there for it. Yeah.
You were there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, mine are 6, 3, and 8 months tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
Okay, just let me know.
Okay, so I will, as soon as I see them and it's appropriate, I'll ask them
Okay.
and see if I can find out.
Well, he can try the 2 date of births now.
Oh, yeah, no, of course. I
um,
just meant in terms of asking them what's
Right.
Abba's
Yeah,
secret code.
And it may be important to kind of get that out of the way.
I know, I just meant like I haven't seen my kids
No,
yet.
I
so
understand that. I understand that. It is.
as soon as I see them and I can be like, does Aunt Lynn have an iPad? Does Abba has an iPad? What's his code? I'll ask as soon as I can ask, okay?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So that's, is that Hebrew, the Abba?
Yeah.
Okay, that's father?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I know that like abuela for Spanish is grandmother.
that's true.
Right, Sarah?
It is.
Do you speak Spanish?
No, I probably should, but I don't.
I do.
Okay, the guy that you were seeing in the fall that Jeff got jealous of and
His
saw
name's Daniel.
Daniel?
Mm-hmm.
Daniel what?
Sack.
Sack?
S-A-C-K. He's moved. So he was, he and I actually went to college together, and I randomly found out that he was still in Tallahassee. But he was really eager to leave Tallahassee, wanted to be in the Northeast. And so.
Law student?
No, he's teaching at the theater department. So we knew each other in college and then lost track for 12 years. And then he ended up getting hired by the theater department here.
But since left?
Since, in May, at the end of May, he moved to Amherst to start a job there.
Connecticut?
Massachusetts.
In May?
Yeah, end of May, maybe early June, something like that.
Is Amherst a college?
Yeah, but he's at UMass Amherst.
Okay.
My stomach really hurts.
Do you need to eat?
No, I don't know that I'm gonna eat for a long time.
Okay. Do
Good
you need
thing I
something?
had that
You got water.
last lunch.
And you saw him briefly at the same time you were seeing Jeff?
In the fall, yeah. I had actually never dated 2 people at once before, but I wasn't exclusive with either one. And
Right.
so I dated them both until until I realized like Daniel just was gonna leave, and I thought Jeff had potential. So.
But let's get back to this Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
I guess this was this past Saturday that he got mad about.
When he got mad, it was June 28th. It was before I left for Miami with the boys.
Okay.
So, yeah, he got really mad.
But what sparked that?
That was what was really sort of surprising is Daniel had been gone. We'd had a month of like really, really great times, very happy month. And we went out to a nice dinner with friends and then got back to the hotel room and I could just tell he was upset. And so for me, it kind of came out of nowhere.
Was that in Gainesville?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's when Jeff wanted to look at your phone or something?
Yeah. Did Jane tell you that?
Yeah.
So he had said that he wouldn't, it wasn't that time, but he had said, you know, I, you know, like if Jeff would be over and I was doing something, I would leave my phone out. I have this like old agenda book. I'd leave that out. And basically he said that he like saw that I had called Daniel and he saw it in
Daniel
my phone.
Sack?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sorry, that's why I said there's Danny and then there's Daniel.
Gotcha.
So it had really upset me that he had gone through my phone and that he had, I mean, I was just, the whole time I was just kind of crying. I was just really sad. I felt like we had a great relationship and his behavior made me think that I couldn't really be with someone like that. And I didn't really say much other than I was just really like, no, I didn't cheat on you. Like, yes, I saw Daniel in the fall. Like, no, I haven't seen him more than as a friend since February. And like, if you don't trust me, we can't really do this. So, and then he was, you know, really sad and apologetic and was like, oh my God, you know, you're the best thing that's ever happened to me and I'm gonna lose you. And I never really thought I would be in a police station talking about my relationship.
Well,
I understand that it's potentially relevant.
so when this was on the 28th of June in Gainesville.
Yeah, so we drove back that Sunday morning and I cried the whole way. We drove back to the house and I told them like, my parents don't believe that I can drive the boys down to South Florida by myself. So they like to drive up and help me drive down with them. So my folks were coming up that Sunday. So Jeff left, I had a couple of hours. My parents came up and then Monday morning I went and picked up the kids. And that was the weekend that Amy was visiting, Danny's girlfriend. Okay. So that was my first time meeting Amy. So I went to our former house and I was really, you know, anxious to meet Amy and kind of sad about 620. Sad about the whole thing. And so my dad was like, well, I'll stand with you. So my dad stood next to me on the doorbell and Amy was perfectly lovely. And I picked up the kids and they seemed really happy and got in the car and said goodbye.
Okay. That was Monday.
Yeah.
And then
I was in Coral Springs or Miami with my folks and my brother and my other brother came down. It was my dad's 70th birthday on July 5th. So we had a party for him and I had Skype contact with Danny and the boys. And so after we left the next day, he flew up to New York and was in New York that whole time.
Who?
Danny.
Okay.
So Amy went back and the next day, Danny went back to join her. And so he was in New York the whole time I was in. He flew back July 11th.
Okay.
In time to pick up the boys on that Friday afternoon.
Okay. Let's get back to Jeff after you come back to Tallahassee, and I can't remember which day you
So I had lost my voice. So I got back to Tallahassee. My parents came with us. And then Saturday morning, I took my folks to get the rental car. They left. And I had a cold and I wasn't feeling well. So I kind of just was in my house all day Saturday. Sunday, Jeff and I made plans to go see. So Sunday, the 11th, 12th. Sunday the 13th.
You hadn't seen him since you drove back on the 29th.
That's right. So July 13th, I saw him. We went to a movie and then got some dinner and we're talking and it was confusing because I missed him and it was nice to be with him, but I also felt kind of like uncertain given his behavior in Gainesville. I have kids. I feel really protective of, you know, if someone.
And that'll be the 13th.
The 13th is when I went out with him.
Okay. That's a Monday?
No, it was a Sunday. And then the 14th was the night I went to yoga and he came and seemed to want to like go out a lot the rest of the week. And I just knew I needed some headspace to figure out what to do.
Okay, the 13th you went out with Jeff, went to a movie. The 14th you went to yoga. Mm-hmm. He went to yoga.
Yeah.
But no.
Jeff, I will say this about Jeff. Jeff is a lucky fucker. Well, I presume he's a lucky fucker. because I presume he was able to escape this woman. So if he's still with her after all this, then Jeff, you're an absolute muppet. You're thinking with the wrong head, Jeff. But presumably they're no longer together. She is a talker, but I just look. Don't shout at me. I just thought, well, Stacey, I thought she's a woman, so this is what you guys do. That's all I thought. Sexist prick of me. Sexist prick of me. No, I'm joking. You know I'm joking. You know I love you all. But she's talking way too much. Way too much. You're right. He was going to be thrown, Jen. You're right. So I hope I don't know. So I presume that that they're no longer together, and that's great news for Jeff. Jeff must be watching this going, that was a close call. I knew there was something wrong with her. So she may not have been cheating, but run, Jeff, run! Run, Jeffrey, run, Jeffrey, run, 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 Jeffrey, run, Jeffrey, run, run, run. Right, here we go. Let's go back and listen to Spacey Stacey again.
No discussion. Oh, no, you email him later.
And say just I'd like a week off.
Nice. I'll have to try and find that hippie chick.
And I'm sure, I mean, I don't know, like, you can find it in my phone. It'll be in my email track of what I sent.
And then basically to Jeff saying, I want some time.
He
He doesn't respond, but he brings up gifts on the Tuesday.
Yeah,
But you'd had no contact since the yoga on Monday night.
none.
Okay. Nothing, no contact at all
No
since?
text, no email. I told him, I said no text, no email, no nothing. Like,
Is Jeff a violent person?
no,
Not at all?
no.
Sorry, I was just searching. It's the wrong one. Here we go. Professor. Oh, he's on the stand as well. Is this the Jeffrey, yeah? Right. That's him. Right, hang on then. We might play this afterwards. Let's do this then. Because I'm such a legend, let's go back and watch Wendy. And then let's watch that one. It's like 2 hours long. Oh fuck, what have I done? Where's it gone? Oh, you friggin' idiot. I've only just gone and fucking fucked it. Oh no, what have I done? Right, hang on everybody. I need to go back to the stream now to watch it. Where were we? Warren. Oh, I told you this today. Today's not my day, people. Today's not my day. Right, what? No, I can't get her up. That's what she said. No, that's not what she said. Right. Oh. Run, Jeff, run! 6:31. About 6:32 then. 6:31:45. Fine. 6:31:45. 6. Oh, hang on, I'm trying to find it. All right, hang on, bear with me, people. Right, I'm getting there. Okay. Right, I got it. Right, here we go. There, we'll play Jeffrey. Remind me what his name is. Hippie chick, Jeffrey. Welcome to the alternate corner where we fuck up all the time, but then we still get there in the end.
And basically to Jeff saying, I want some time.
He
He doesn't respond, but he brings up gifts on the Tuesday.
Yeah,
But you'd had no contact since the yoga on Monday night.
none.
Okay. Nothing, no contact at all
No
since?
text, no email. I told him, I said no text, no email, no nothing. Like,
Is Jeff a violent person?
no,
Not at all?
no,
Jeff own a gun?
I don't think so. I mean, my guess would be like 100% no, but I guess I was only in his house one time. I mean, he certainly could have a gun and I wouldn't know about it, but he'd never
Lives by himself?
Lives by himself. He'd never talked to me about a gun.
Okay.
I mean, he was in the military, so
Oh, he was in the military before?
yeah, he grew up in California. His dad was in the Air Force, and then he was in the Air Force and ended up in Eglin Air Force Base, and he started going to community college and took classes and was really bright and ended up doing a PhD here at FSU and then taught in Arizona and then just got rehired here. Not rehired, but like hired. And that's how Jane knows him, is she's doing a PhD in social work and Jeff is a professor in social work.
Mm-hmm. I want to get a picture just to confirm I'm not talking about the right person.
I probably have one on my
Sure.
phone. And you can find him on FSU, right?
How long has he been back at FSU?
Since August.
And you all met through Jane?
Yeah. No, I just have pictures of my kids. Yeah.
Hello, stranger. Katie Santos. There was somebody here the other day, actually, Katie, from Oregon. Not just Dave, there's another lady here from Oregon. And I was thinking about you. I forgot to say, yes. How are you? Oh my God, Katie Santos, I can see you. You can see, oh, so you still can't see Katie in the chat? Robin, can you not see her in the chat? So, welcome back, Katie. Nice to see you, my darling. It's lovely to see you. I've not seen you for ages. So, welcome. Those are fairly new to the channel. Katie, she's been here for a very long time, and she is here today. I've not seen you for a while. So, welcome back to Katie.
And this is from my dad's 70th birthday with my mom and dad and my boys and me.
Wow.
There you go, Robin G.
Very nice.
He's a young 70.
Katie, don't be sorry. I've blocked Robin G as well. So I think most of us have by now. So sorry, Robin G. No, I'm joking. No worries about darling.
Yeah, the boys have blue eyes. Danny has blue eyes too. He's loved and beautiful smile there. The clouds are definitely coming in.
Yeah. I'll go see if I can get a.
Oh, I wanted to call my parents.
Yeah.
Should I wait?
Just for a couple minutes more, I'm just going to get a picture so I know that I'm talking about the right person.
Okay.
It'll come from a database.
Okay. I can listen to messages. Okay.
Sounds like to me came in here and he yelled behind her. She's wrong.
Who said that?
Very strange. Well, not strange. It's
And unfortunately, you're probably going to be
getting so many
inundated.
calls. So Tracy Cohen was like this woman that I was really, really good friends with, and she and her husband live on Trescott down the street. They've got 2 little girls. And she was one person. She's the one person that it just really hurt my feelings. That after the divorce, I felt like she kind of took Danny's side. I think I've been calling from Park City, Utah. Oh, I've got a message from them. Anyway, so she was calling because she's like, she heard that she's on Trescott. She said, oh, you heard it, I guess. She said the shooting was, she heard that it was Danny, and she called the hospital and they won't give her any information. And so she wanted to find out. But I wonder, like, Tracy's husband, Jeremy, is a friend of Danny's. I probably should tell them that.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
There's just a lot of people because I don't know. It makes it difficult sometimes.
Tracy's husband, Jeremy.
Okay, and Tracy's the person that you were just telling me about,
Yeah,
correct?
that I just felt
it was
sad.
kind of felt a little bit hurt when.
Her husband, Jeremy, is friendly with Danny. She lives on Trescott, and I'm just thinking Jeremy might be a good person to know about what's going on. I don't know if there's a good person to know. Like,
What I would say, because we're still trying to work on getting his parents
so
notified.
do that
just
first.
kind of, and what I'll do is, if you leave there before I have confirmations, before I get to talk to his parents, I got your number. I'll call you as soon as they know. And obviously, it's unfortunate. Like things like this do get around, and I suppose sometimes for your benefit too, because you're going to start getting inundated, right? And sometimes my suggestion is if you're comfortable with it, like have someone else man your phone or something like that.
I want to see who this. I now have 2 messages from the Utah. Can't hear it. I can only hear like barely any. Oh God. Do you hear that? He's the academic dean at the law school, and he's saying it's an emergency. I'm guessing it's an emergency because he wants to know what's going on with Danny's. It's not an emergency.
You don't need to talk really to anybody but who you want,
Let me just listen to these puppies.
I know, why am I getting... Hippie Chick, you're the one. Hippie Chick, stop sending me nudes. Hippie Chick keeps sending me nudes, and all of a sudden, my signal keeps going. So I'm not sure what's happening. Hello, Lou.
It worked. I love Hippie Chick.
Lynn called not knowing anything at 4:47 just to chat.
And that might have been before they got in touch with her.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But like at a little before 5, she was just calling to shoot the shit.
I don't think it's me. I've moved my phone. It's not me. I think it's them.
Do you hear it?
Kind
It
of
is.
do.
That's really.
Anyway, let the nudes commence, Hippie Chick. Spacey Stacey, you can resend them as well, my darling. Keep them coming.
She was saying that was my friend that was at the lunch. She said, I have a feeling he's behind all of this. She meant like she thought it was Danny's fault that I was there.
Excuse me.
Hi.
Hey, his parents, do either one of them have any medical issues?
Oh God, they're gonna get called right now.
We've been working on it. We're trying to get the law enforcement to go, but
His mom is a large woman and has some ongoing health issues. I think they're both actually. I mean, they're turning 70 this
Sure.
year, so. Oh my God, I can't.
You don't have a number for his sister, do you?
Let me see. I might actually. I've recently went through my phone and deleted stuff I
Right.
wasn't using, but let me see if I have Shelly. I don't have Shelly.
And it's Shelley Markel?
Markel.
Markel. Is it Shell?
Y. Just Y. I think I have Phil.
Okay.
I do. I have Phil's.
Okay. Because we tried Ruth's number and she didn't answer.
So a lot of times they have a place up north that they go to on the weekends. I don't have that number, but Phil might answer his cell phone. So here's
877.
It's he does a lot of business, and so I think it's a toll-free number.
Okay.
Well, let me see if I have Ruth's.
Okay.
If I have the country house number. You guys are calling now, huh? Is there any update from the hospital?
I haven't spoken with them.
If people wanted to
I did
know,
speak
or-
with ICU. I spoke with the nurse.
Is that the number you have for Ruth's house?
No.
His parents are recently divorced.
Okay.
I think she's at that number.
Okay. All right. Obviously, it's something we try to avoid as far as we like to have someone make contact in person, but we're just not having any luck right now because we don't have an address. We have business, because I was able to Google stuff and see the business
Yeah, but
stuff.
they're not going to be there.
Right. So this is what we're going to try and do.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's not ideal. Generally, we like to try to get someone there for someone, but sometimes time isn't necessarily always on our side.
Because they want someone.
Well, they need to tell someone, because eventually he's gonna need someone to make those decisions and stuff.
Okay. It looks bizarre to get these messages of about book club and
how life kind of sometimes just keeps moving.
Recommending students for jobs and sort of waiting. Oh my God. I can't help but feeling like this is all my fault.
Why do you feel that way?
Because she fucking arranged the whole thing. That's why she feels that way. She is the whole cause of all this. She is as guilty as it can be. She should be in prison for life herself. That's why she feels guilty.
Why would somebody do this?
Not guilty, but that's why she keeps saying it. Hey, Sarah P, I know, every day. Every day, Sarah's bitchy.
Right? If I had been still married to him, then there wouldn't be anyone that was angry, right? There wouldn't be any kind of disgruntled.
Good.
Wouldn't be Amy's husband. This can't be a random act of violence. This has to be on purpose. Someone did this for a reason.
But this is why I tell everybody, you don't cause people's actions. You can control your actions. You can't control anyone else's. And I know it's hard. And, as you and I kind of talk throughout this process, when time comes, I'll make recommendations for things that might be good for you and for the boys. But right now, let's just kind of deal with tonight.
Yeah.
We'll get there eventually.
Let me, I want to send some text sort of canceling my plans. I'm actually at 6:30. I was supposed to be at a party by now. So let me tell. And God, the person throwing it works at Beavis Funeral Home.
Okay.
My friend Elizabeth is a mortician. She's the prettiest mortician I've ever met.
I mean,
what did we say I should tell people?
Just say,
Can't
if
make
you want
it
to keep
tonight.
Yeah, just like, I'm very sorry, I can't make it tonight. I'll be in contact.
Right. If that was me, I wouldn't
Said
give
they
a
were gonna
shit
stop
about
the bar
Clem's
party.
sister.
Yeah, I'd never heard of that. Is that a thing?
I think it's newer for newer people getting married and don't have as much money to spend on weddings, so you do a stock to bar party, so at least you get all your liquor and, or maybe just stock a bar at your house. I don't know, but that was my interpretation when I've heard of this stock to bar party.
Drinking that bourbon.
Here she is, everybody. Everyone was asking, where is Erin Hack? I said, you probably work busy. Hello, Chapio. I'm so busy. I'm eating Cheerios right from the box for lunch. You are a classy woman, as always. And everybody say hello. She's going past Erin Hack. She drives a bus. Yellow bus. Yellow bus. Erin Hack. She drives a bus all day long. So, Erin, I think that this woman is guilty. She should be in prison for the rest of her life as well. I don't know why she's not been arrested, but I think she should be in prison for the rest of her life. That's my opinion. I know the hack will tell me if I'm wrong. The hackster. Robin, right jersey, Jen, because apparently that matters. Lunch sucks. It is her phone. It is her phone. Because it can't be me. Because I'm not messaging. Allegedly, Leanne's still here, everybody. We love Leanne. She's like complaining on other women's looks. I know. Tell us more about your friends. She sounds beautiful. Just my thoughts too. Wendy's insufferable. I know. I don't like her. I don't like her. I think she's guilty. I generally do think. It took me 20 minutes to say guilty. I'm like Dave Hamburger. Guilty. You know what he's always like. Everyone's guilty. She's definitely guilty of this as well. So I don't know about Donna yet. I've not watched anything about Donna yet, but this one, she should be on trial as well. She's next. My theory is the state waited last for Wendy because they wanted the kids to be old enough to be without a parent before charging her. It'll be perfect timing. Well, hopefully. What are they now? Are they? What are they now? Were they 4 and 6? So they would be 17 and 15 right now. Is that true? KD, lovely Sarah P, insane. Guilty like Dana. It's always Dana's fault. 17 is the younger, so it's 17, 18. Fine. Thank you, Hack. Now you need to go back in the weeds there, you know. Spacey Stacy's back now as well, so the streets are back in action. Here, Hippie Chick and Lady Di. And keep an eye on them for me, Erin Hack. Make sure they're safe. Right. Here we go.
For dinner. Do you like?
No, it was 11 years ago, and I think they were like 5 or 6 was the oldest. 6 was the oldest. So I think 17 is the oldest. 17 is the oldest, I think.
Bourbon? No.
I don't know much about bourbon.
I don't know anything about bourbon. I asked her okay, so that was tonight's plan. And then tomorrow, should I be
Don't worry about tomorrow. Just go ahead and do your tonight since you're supposed to be there at, basically now. And
I just feel like I shouldn't be going about my life as if it were normal. Like the kid, I don't know how to do
Well,
this.
and then you know what? You're going to be able to call your parents soon. And then I think once your parents get here, they'll kind of be able to help guide you on what's best.
Yeah.
So don't worry about canceling tomorrow's plan. You have a bunch of time to do that in between. And this is, the most important thing in keeping yourself the least amount of stress.
Come on now.
Sane, unstressed, whatever word you want to use.
So Robin kept telling me I had to call Jimmy. Should I call?
Who's Jimmy?
Jimmy is my divorce attorney. So
and Robin's your
friend.
You're hallucinating, right? I just want to announce, I am just over 2 hours into my fasting. I am fasting. I made a coffee. I need to put milk in it, but it's black coffee. I have now officially started my fasting. I think I'm going to do a 4-day fast. I was going to go for 5, but then it's the weekend, isn't it? So I'm thinking I'm going to go for a 4-day fast. So that's 96-hour fast I'm going for. I might try to make it 100 hours. So.
And that's
Robin's a
not
good
your
friend.
Was Robin the one that you were at lunch with?
No.
Okay. I would just, again, I don't think
Why
that
don't I
might
send
be.
an email to Jimmy Judkins and just ask if I heard there was an urgent matter. Do you need something?
If that would make you feel better, that's fine. Were you guys going through any new thing with your divorce?
I mean,
or-
I have a meeting that was coming up. So basically what happened is when we got divorced last summer, the settlement agreement was that Danny really wanted to stay in the house. So the agreement was that he would stay in the house and he would pay me my half of the house. And he had until like mid-October to do it. And he just didn't do it. And so I asked him, like, where's the money? Like, what happened? And he said, I have compelling reasons and I'm not paying it. And I said, well, what are the reasons? And he said, I'm not telling you. So I rehired my attorney and we filed a motion in court. It just keeps going on and on. But anyway, it's like taking forever. You're a victim advocate. It's taking forever to get through court. It's teaching me to have a lot more patience as an attorney. But we have like a meeting coming up soon. It was supposed to be the 24th, and then Jimmy just moved it to the 30th or the 31st. So that's why I feel like, what's the urgency if it's not about this? Like, what would he need to talk about?
When did he start sending those emails?
This, like, I
Or
actually,
voicemail or
I got one from Robin at 5 and one at 6. And that's unusual. And she's not like,
and I don't know, what's Rob, but she might have inklings of what's going on, and she might be you need to contact an attorney. But again, you're not being, looked at as a suspect. They're just clearing.
Well, I'm trying to help. I mean,
and you have been, and I think you and Investigator Isom have been able to communicate well with each other and everything.
Okay, so Jimmy sent an email to me. So when we had our hearing with the judge about whether Danny needed to pay me, the judge was like, you need to pay her the money. Like, we're going to hold you in contempt of
Which
court.
judge is it now? I know they just changed all the judges.
They
over
do.
there.
So it was Judge Hobbs.
Before? Okay.
So like Judge Hobbs at that hearing. And she was like, I'm going to put you in jail. Like, pay her the money.
Right.
And he was like, well, Your Honor, I have, I'm going to file a motion for full custody of the kids, and I'm going to file a motion for, he never did that, but like a motion for sanctions against Wendy's attorney, who's Kristen Adelson. I don't know if you. So Kristen was my attorney, and so because he filed sanctions against my attorney, Kristen was like, I can't represent you anymore. I need to represent myself. Like, I need to be a witness in your case because he's impugning my professional reputation. So Kristen hooked me up with Jimmy to be my attorney instead. And so now Jimmy's my attorney. And so we're trying to now I've got Jimmy writing to me and Kristen and trying to work this all out. But they wrote this at 3:44. Clearly they had no idea, because all it says is basically we have a new judge and I think this is good news, and here's some stuff we have to do on our case.
Okay. Yeah. And
I'm
again,
gonna skip it.
I don't think you really need to be stressed. I mean,
yeah. Okay.
And I think when time comes, I think anyone that's been trying to reach you about anything will understand completely and entirely why.
What's going on?
Yes.
God, there's like a young faculty member at the law school, this guy Mark, who had a heart attack. Mark is like 33 or 34. I did yoga with him. He's like super fit, healthy. He just had like a congenital heart defect. So, he's fine. He's actually alive. He made it. He's okay. But, the whole law school was like, oh my God, like what happened? And now that's why Manuel's called twice. And it says it's from Park City. That's where his wife is from. So either he never changed his cell phone. That's possible. He either never changed. I've never talked to Manuel outside of school. So either.
And he's the dean of the law school?
He's not. So there's like the dean in charge of everything, and then there's like the academic dean.
Okay, because the law school is pretty much separate. I mean, it is part of the university, but it has its own academic deans and all those type of.
Did you go to FSU?
I did.
Yeah. Did they do the one book, one campus thing when you were there? Did they pick a book? Did you go undergrad or master's? Or?
Both.
Yeah. Were you in social work?
I was. I graduated fall of, how long ago was that already? I think 2011.
It's Jeff's phone number.
I have this work number and cell phone. The work number would be the Bainbridge, Georgia. I bet you that's the Greenbergs and Cairo that I was saying, Alex and Maya. Do you think we should talk to them?
Not right now. 294.
So that's this The 294 would be his cell. The other number would be his office number.
Okay. All the news is already on people's.
Meaning
Seen
what?
it.
What's
Well,
out there?
they just know. I don't know
A
what they
shooting on
put out.
Trescott, I
Yeah,
think.
that's basically what's going to happen.
Okay. My kids are not going to see the news, so I'm not worried about that. I guess you're just telling me. Sorry.
No, I'm saying that's probably why these people are trying to
Are
get a hold of you now.
Yeah.
I need to go back. I need a timeline here.
Mm-hmm.
What time did you wake up this morning?
A little before 8. I know that because the repairman was supposed to be here between 8 and 12, and I didn't set an alarm. So I woke up like, oh God, put some clothes on and get ready.
Okay. What? At 8 o'clock.
He called, or like my mom called. I could see what time the calls came in, but let's see, starting this morning. Yeah, my mom called at 8:09. And then the repair guy called at 8:08, and then my mom called at 8:09. I guess he called her to trying to sorry. So yeah, so then the repair guy called, and I don't remember exactly what time he got there, but like between 8 and 9, probably closer to 9.
Okay, what time did he leave?
Around 10. He could probably tell you, like he'll have a record of what time he
Okay.
called in to figure out whether to repair it or by anyone.
Okay.
So he'll have a record of his calls too.
Okay, before 10 a.m. A little before 10 a.m. he
Yeah.
left. Okay. And then you went back to working on papers and so forth.
Yeah, I was making some breakfast. I remember I was making oatmeal, so it was taking a while. It was like that kind that you have to stir for a long time. And I was talking to Charlie, so there's my call to Charlie, and then I called Renee, my friend who's interviewing for a job at FSU today. She was driving in, and I wanted to wish her good luck and see if I could meet her for a hug at some point today.
Okay.
So that was at 10:24. I called my friend Tova back at 11:22. I think I was just, in between working on the paper, being distracted.
So between 10:24 and 11:22, all right, 10:24, you're talking to Renee.
I talked to her for 18 minutes.
Okay, so now we're up to 10:24, 4:24 plus 18, we're at 40 something.
42?
42?
Yeah. Then I went back to working. And then I tried Danny again. I left a message at 11:42 a.m. It's probably just 27 seconds. I just left him a message.
And this is all at your house?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. All right, well, the reason I'm getting down to this, I'm trying to whittle this down with what they pulled from your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever leave your house before you went to the liquor store and got turned around on Trescott?
No.
Never left.
No.
Okay. All right. And so at 10:42, you're done with the call from Renee.
Yeah.
And you don't make another call again, according to what I have here. You called Tova
11:22.
at 11:22. So between 10:42.
I worked for a total of like 20 minutes. It's a good thing I'm not on a timesheet.
Okay. So from 10:42.
And you know what? If you took my computer, you could probably find records of like what time I saved the document. And I'd be happy to sign a waiver so you could look at my computer.
And 10:42 to 11:22, you're working on paper.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you remember the call to Tova.
Mm-hmm.
And that was,
I just left her. She had called. I was just returning her call.
Okay.
So I just left a message. And then I tried Danny. I left him a call. I worked in between. Once again, it'll be good. I'll get you my computer if you want to take a look at the documents.
I just have to validate all this. That's all. So
And you could probably go to my email records, which you should have. When you
Right.
guys did the phone, you did the email records. So you would have of like what time I sent messages.
Were you sending email messages during those times?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Between 10:42 and 11:22.
I think so, because I don't remember exactly what time, but before I left the house at noon, I sent off
the like edits, like the citations to the law school library to have someone look at my citations on this paper that's due that I no longer care about.
Okay. And so how can we say, do you have some way of showing
I
a
can look
timeline of when
I sent email.
when you left the house?
Oh yeah. So the only thing I have that is the only thing that I guess I have is I was waiting to call back this colleague of mine, Joe Davis, and I called him from the car at 12:27, and he was the first call I made as I was pulling out of the driveway. So that was like 12:27.
That's leaving the house.
That was leaving the house. So I got into the car, I put on my earpiece, I called Joe, and Joe was busy with a colleague. And then I was returning phone calls. I called back this woman, Laura, that was at 12:29. And then I called my friend, Jeff Skopek, who's different Jeff, lives in Boston, just had a baby. And so I was catching up with him about his baby. And we were on the phone about 16 minutes. I was on the phone with him on the way to the liquor store.
Joe Davis was the one at 12:27.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I actually spoke with Joe. Laura, I left a message, and then Jeff, I spoke with for a while, and then the connection cut out. I went into the liquor store. I tried him back again. We talked for a few minutes. Connection cut out again, and I was like, I'm at lunch. I'll just call him back later.
Okay. When you went to the liquor store, did you already know what you're going to get, or you had to?
Yeah, I had the name of, I don't know bourbon, but I was supposed to go to this party tonight. It's like a stock the bar party, and so I asked my friend what do they like, and she wrote down the name of the type of bourbon. So I went in the store to get Bulleit bourbon, and so I asked the guy in the store, like, where's your bourbon? And so he showed it to me, and I found it. And
okay. So you just went. He pointed out where the bourbon was.
Yeah.
And you go there and you just grab the brand that's familiar by the name.
Yeah, that's what they said they wanted. So.
Okay. So you didn't discuss with the clerk was this good, whether it's bad.
The only thing I said I discussed is I walked over and he was like, "Can I see your ID?" And I was like, "Oh, why are you laughing? I could be 18." I was like, and so I was like, "I love to be asked how old I am." I'm like, "I'm old as dirt. Here you go." And so I handed it to him, and he's like, "You're not old."
Okay.
So anyway, we had like a little banter, and he was like, "Your eyes are so blue," and I was like, "Thank you." And then I left. So, yeah.
Will you put his name underneath there, please?
This is so creepy.
Just print his name.
That looks like him as a student. I wonder if that's like.
Oh, will you sign it as you're saying that's who Jeff Lacoste is?
Do you want me to like?
Just sign your name and the date.
Okay.
Okay. I just want to confirm
Okay.
who this person is.
Yeah.
Call your folks.
Okay. I really don't want to make that call.
I know, but
I know. I just like.
you can wait if you want to.
No,
I feel like
just-
I was holding you up. So.
You were, and I
I was, okay.
No, I mean I want them here. I don't want to tell them what happened and what's going on because they're very emotional.
Well.
And
Make sure they're not driving.
Well,
or
that's
doing
the thing is like they're gonna now get in the car for 8 hours and come up and
Are they both very emotional? Is one more emotional?
my mom's more emotional. My dad's more of a straight shooter.
Okay.
Well, people must really know now because I just got a text from someone that said, "I know everyone is calling you right now, but could this really be happening?"
I just talked with Alan and he asked me, he was going to take the kids by the house to get some clothes and said that they have a key but don't know your alarm code.
I didn't set the alarm when I left.
Okay. That makes
But
it easy.
If it goes off, it's 10:13.
Okay. And we spoke with the hospital. We've spoken with his dad. We did make contact with him. One of the other victim advocates was able to make contact with him. I don't know all the ins and outs of the conversation.
Sure, he's devastated.
He's apparently in Colorado.
Oh.
They're in Aspen, or he's in Aspen, is at least what I understood.
Well, at least he's closer.
Right.
Well, I don't know if that's any closer.
I was gonna say, the nurse at the hospital,
Yeah.
the rabbi was up there, and I'm sorry.
That's not. Oh, it doesn't.
I know.
It doesn't matter.
I
don't
know.
why I'm correcting you. I'm sorry.
And I realized that when I called Jane, I was like, wait, I wrote that wrong. Was talking about something about the rabbi and
didn't know what.
I'm sorry, Phil was talking, his dad was talking?
No, the nurse at the hospital,
Yeah.
and this was prior to me getting them in contact, about what type of Jewish, whatever he practices. Okay.
He calls himself Flexodox, so he's Orthodox-ish. That's why the rabbi is a good choice, the one that's here, Oyerman.
Okay.
He's like his denomination.
He is there. Okay.
So, and he's at the hospital?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. I just wanted to make sure, and that's what I thought. And my conversation with him is, oh yes, very familiar. And then when I talked to the nurse, so we may have been talking about two different people because.
Update on what's going on medically. Like,
I didn't even ask because I know somebody else is dealing with that. And my understanding is he's in ICU. Last I heard, was he was probably not going to survive. But they are trying to work out the organ donor aspect of that whole thing.
And you told his dad this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so they are aware.
And is he coming? Is he?
Well, and Melanie spoke with him, and I hadn't had a chance to sit down and talk with her since, because I was on the phone. I was trying to give the nurse a heads up to say, hey, just so you know, we've talked to the dad. He's going to be calling, so that random person didn't call.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And
did Alan say the kids needed clothes? They can just sleep in their closet.
Well, and he didn't know how long you were going to be, and stuff like that. And Jane called and said when you are ready to go, she would like to come up here and go with you if she need, just so you're not going by yourself. That type.
Am I allowed to take my car?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
Did
they keep the keys or?
I don't know if.
I know she had the keys. Did we ever get them from? Did someone take the keys?
Jim did.
Okay, I'm sorry.
He may not have given them back. I'll double check. Again, we're all doing different things, so I may have missed something, but I'll double check.
Okay, yeah, I don't have the keys. I'm gonna call my parents.
Okay. And y'all spoke with Exon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he said that's okay, right?
Yeah.
Do you need anything? Are you hungry? I know some people won't.
All right. I don't know how to tell them this.
I think you're going to be upset.
They're very angry with him, right? This isn't like it's their son, but he's the father of my kids, and this is a very, part of my language, fucked up situation.
Don't pardon your language at all. I would, you know what? When I was talking to, I let them know first because you're upset, so let them know that I'm okay.
Yeah.
As in you're okay.
Well, that's why I need to call them, because my mom would be like, what happened to my, if the police called, my mom would lose her shit.
Right, and that's why we always try to get people there in person or get.
Yeah.
So, just say, Danny.
7 o'clock already. I have to see my kids before they go to bed. I'm sure they're not going to want to go to bed without me, but
and I'm sure they're going to be hyped up a little bit because they're at someone's house.
Oh my god.
This is not a normal situation, and things are going to happen a little bit abnormal.
No, I know. I'm just picturing
and part of it,
so innocent. They don't know anything, and they should not have to go through this. They're so little.
But you know what? Kids are resilient, and the younger they are, the more resilient they are. And you, I can tell already, are a compassionate and strong woman. And better than all that too is you've got an awesome support system, whether it be your family or just you've got a ton of people calling you. You've got a network, so you'll have people to help be strong for you.
People must be figuring this out. I just got a call from Karen, who's friends with Robin, who used to live here but is in Oregon now, and she just got a call from Robin.
I wish this mother. Put your phone down or switch it off, girl. It's doing my head in.
I mean, I don't know. Does your I don't think you should be worried.
I know, I don't have to call him. Right?
Yeah, and and I think if anything, it's probably maybe someone concerned for you that's calling him and maybe setting him up to this, and he's just,
he's not
right, because he's in this criminal offense. Right. So I don't.
situation, and I'm trying to help them figure out.
I couldn't listen to that anymore. I had to skip it. Sorry. That was just too much. I got Spacey Stacy, hippie chick, all sending me news. I was just like, it's interfering too much. Oh. So I had, I mean, that is what. So I asked Dennis Sweeney, can he give me a recommendation for the best Chinese ever? And he said to me that Panda Express. And it was the worst meal, I think. One of the worst meals I've ever had. The only place I was worse than it was the Scala, where I had chicken parm. That was disgusting. So don't ask. I only found out afterwards that Dennis Sweeney doesn't like Chinese. So Dennis is raging right now. He's fucking tapping. He's fucking one finger tapping now. Right, here we go, everyone.
Who may have done this? The boys are fine. I had Lynn and Alan pick them up from school, and they're with Lynn and Alan right now. And I'm gonna leave here soon and go be with them. But I really need you to come here and be with me. But I want you to either fly, obviously you can't leave right now, but I need you to get yourself together. If it's too much to drive, I'd really rather that you flew up. I'm at the police station, and I'm gonna leave soon and be with the boys before they go to bed. They're with Alan and Lynn, and they're totally fine. Yeah, the boys are fine, but they don't know anything yet. In his house, I know. I know. So I just need you to calm down before you get in the car, okay? Okay, so, and it's evening, so if you want to come here tomorrow, I have a lot of people that'll, be here with me, and, we'll have a lot of support. So I want you to take your time and just be safe in getting here, but I'd like you to come when you can, okay? Okay, all right. I love you. I think Jane might, I have the car here, but Jane might take me. I'm not gonna be alone, so I have a lot of support and I'll be fine. Yeah, if you could just come here, that would be great. He's in the ICU in the hospital. Okay, but be careful, okay? Okay. Okay. Okay, love you too. Bye. Mom. Oh.
You did awesome with that call. You were so stressed out about it, and you handled it.
I just wanted you, I talked to Alan, okay? And just because, my suggestion to him, just because we don't know what's going on, was if he goes to the house.
Sorry, my mom might be calling back because she heard me. Mom? You did, yeah. I just wanted to ask if you could just tell Charlie for me. I just don't want to be making calls right now, so if you could just tell Charlie for me, that would be great. Okay, and just it's on the news a little bit that there was a shooting on Trescott, and so I'm starting to get a lot of calls, and I'm not going to be answering them unless they're from you. So I would really try not to tell anybody what's going on just yet, just because he's in the hospital and. Charlie, I talked to Charlie earlier today, obviously before any of this happened. I talked to him at 10 this morning, and he said that he was coming to visit you guys this weekend, and he had plans, and he sounded good. I just can't, Mom. So can you just tell him? Yeah, just tell him for me, and then I'm sure I'll talk to him soon. But I don't want to be on the phone unless I have to right now. Okay. Okay. All right. Love you too. Bye. My mom handled that pretty well. Could you hear her?
Yeah. I think.
Well, why would you say that though? My mum handled that very well. Well, just so you know, people, she was in on it as well. I mean, why would you say that she handled that very well?
You know, because you're a mama. But moms always go in that natural instinct to kind of protect and help. And
yeah, I'm waiting to hear from you whenever you can. That's Jean. When she said she's here if I need company or a ride, do you think she meant here like metaphysically, or here like in the lobby?
No, I think I would hope metaphysically. And again, remind me, Jane's the neighbor down the street that kind of. Oh no, Jane. Okay.
Are you here?
Yeah, I think it sounded like Joanna said she talked to her recently, though, right?
Hi. Hey, I just wanted to say I talked with Alan. My recommendation for you tonight, just because we don't know what's going on, is to stay somewhere, possibly. And he said that you are more than welcome to stay at their house. Yeah, so I wanted to let you know that.
Great.
Because I don't want you going home, just because we don't know what's going
I
on.
just am a little scared. So I'd really rather stay. Are they okay with me being there? Like, they don't think
What we're gonna do is, just to cut to the chase, I'm gonna follow you home, or if you're not well enough, we'll get somebody else to drive your van if you want that.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna get your computer from the house and
Sure.
everything, and then, so you're not gonna go home by yourself.
Okay,
Just
well,
for
I'm happy to go to the house and I can give you my password and stuff to get into the computer.
And do you want, do you
gonna
want me to
pick up some
drive
things.
your van home? He can follow
Can
us.
we do
and-
that? Can you and I
Yeah.
go home and then I'll give you my password and.
That's fine.
You're in law school, right?
I teach at the law school.
So you need this computer, or do you have a backup somewhere?
I mean, I don't imagine I'll be getting much work done.
Right.
No, but
But-
you need it like next week.
I do.
Depends on how long we keep it.
Yeah, I mean, whatever, I mean, obviously this is more important, so if you need my computer, you can have my computer and I just won't work for a little while, that's all.
Do you have it backed up somewhere?
It's backed up to there's a drive
Hard drive?
into the
External
law
hard drive?
school. No, not an
Oh.
external, but like the law school has a server that, or a, I don't know.
You can work off of it in the love building or
I
something.
mean, I don't think I'm gonna be going back to
I
work,
understand.
so you can have my computer if you need it and I'll figure out what to do, okay?
You'll get it back.
Okay,
This email to Jeff
and then,
on the 14th, I haven't looked at any of that stuff.
yeah, I could probably find it for you, like in my, well, I'm just saying, like, if we stop at my house, I can go to my sent mail and find it for you.
What do you remember what you said?
Basically just, I was kind of vague, but I just said, like, I'm having a hard time, my head and my heart are saying two different things right now, and I just would really appreciate if I could have a week of no contact from you, to figure things out.
Okay.
That's basically it. I mean, you'll see.
But you didn't telegraph anything at yoga.
Now, to me, that's quite interesting. She's done that. Two reasons. One, she has more time on her own than to plan stuff and to be doing shady stuff. Second of all, she could then possibly use it as a motive to be like, well, I was trying to get rid of him, so I want to pin it on him, type of thing. But I think, I mean, again, maybe it's normal that people want a week like that. Just coincidentally, it happens that week when your ex-husband dies. So, I don't know. It's a little bit coincidence.
You waited till after you got home, right?
He was really like, let's go out tomorrow, let's do this, let's do that. I was having trouble saying no, but I was feeling kind of pressured. And so I just, no, I mean, I'm a little bit on the passive aggressive side. So I was having trouble like with the confrontation.
And then he left and you left separately from yoga? Okay. And then that's when you went home and
I
decided.
went home. I actually was having a conversation with a friend who suggested the no contact for a week. Just
He said something along the lines, Mexi, that the cost of the TV it was cheaper to get a hip band than a new TV. So yeah, you're very, very close.
to get some heads, like just to clear my head. And so I thought it was a good idea and I wrote on.
But I want to clarify, that's because
That's because I was trying to decide whether to get back together with him.
Well, because of the lapse in time from the 28th of June.
That lapse in time was because I was in Miami with my family. So
But it was separation,
there was separation, but I was
only for the trip.
I was 24/7 with the kids. I wasn't like, I don't know. I was just in full on mommy mode. I wasn't like thinking of what was going on with Jeff. I kind of wanted to be in Tallahassee and like feel his absence and be here and know like, am I missing Jeff or am I missing having a boyfriend in general? Like, I just wanted to get some clarity for myself.
All right. When you're in Miami or South Florida, I guess Coral Springs, isn't it? When you're down there, are you and Jeff constantly in communication?
This 2 week period, you mean?
The one after
The one that just happened?
Hello, sweet Maria. How are you, Maria? Nice to see you, my darling. Nice to see you popping in. Hope you're enjoying your day off today. Hope it's going well for you. A boyfriend, you mean a husband? Ooh.
We weren't in constant communication. I'd say we were in communication. We talked a few times. Over the 12 days, we talked maybe 3 or 4 times. We texted a little bit. I would tell him something funny the kids did or something. But I honestly didn't have a lot of privacy or time to myself. And so I was feeling sad about what was going on, but I wasn't communicating with him that much.
You're feeling sad about?
Well, I felt like he and I were in a great relationship and he had done this thing to kind of make it not so great.
How would you describe his actions in Gainesville as far as the coming back from dinner?
Yeah.
Going through your phone?
No, that he did like months earlier.
I'm sorry.
So that didn't happen that night. He came back and he was upset and he said like I was asking about this, like every year FSU picks a book for all the freshmen to read, and this year they picked my book, and so I'm giving this speech in August in front of the whole freshman class, and he was like, I was going to wait until your big speech was over in August to tell you this, but like I just can't like keep it in anymore. Like I know that you were cheating with Daniel, like I know that you were seeing Daniel. And then he just kept talking about it, and the way he was going about it, it just felt very much like he was like, I have evidence, and it was very kind of legal in a way, and it just seemed, I don't know, like he just didn't trust me, and I was kind of feeling like that was going to be the end of us.
Okay, I misunderstood. So he did not go through your phone or anything?
He did previously. He had said to me like, well, on March 19th, where were you? And I was like, I don't remember what I ate for breakfast. And so he was like, well, when I looked at your agenda book, it said that you were supposed to see Daniel that day. And he's like, and I looked on your phone, and like you used to have all your old text messages up, but now you've erased them all. And I was like, I don't know. I just went through my phone and erased stuff sometimes.
He's bringing this up on the 28th.
He brought all this up of like past stuff that had happened since February.
Did he ever show any jealousy or any anger towards Danny, or was it all Daniel?
He was jealous of Daniel. He was not jealous of Danny. He spent a lot of time talking to me through, like, it's been a contentious divorce. I mean, it's been a hard time. And so he would talk to me through things I would be upset about. Sorry, it's gonna happen now, I guess. I mean, he's a therapist, so he would sit and let me talk for long periods of time about how sad I was about certain things or how upset I was about certain things. And he would just listen and offer ideas of like, well, what if you tried, like, if it upsets you that you hear from him so often, we have a parenting coordinator. Like, what if you ask the parenting coordinator to only have emails from him like twice a week instead of all day long every day, 5 days a week? Like he would listen and say, I'm so sorry you're going through this.
Ice, baby. Absolutely ice cold. Dennis, she's ice cold.
And then offer alternatives, but he was never like, I'm so pissed, or, he wasn't.
He never showed emotion towards any of this?
I mean, in the sense of like, I'm so sorry for you. Like, this sounds really hard. I'm sorry you're dealing with this. He would hold me, that kind of stuff, but not like, I'm so angry.
Did he ever meet Danny?
Yeah, he met him a few times. Sometimes Danny would be late to pick up the kids.
Boyfriend
There'd be
Jeff.
like an overlap where Jeff would come, and so he had met him. There was like the boys sang at the Capitol one time, and Danny was there and Jeff was there. And Danny seemed, I mean, I'm sure it's not fun to see your ex-wife with someone new, but Danny he was very pleasant and very fine about it. He was really appropriate. And Jeff was like, they'd say, hey, they wouldn't really like make a lot of small talk, but fine.
Had Jeff ever been to your former house on Trescott?
No.
would he have any reason to go there?
No.
Does he know where?
I think he would know where it is because I would sometimes take Trescott and sometimes not, kind of depending. Like if I knew the kids were there and I thought I might have the chance of like running into them, then I didn't take Trescott. If it was like nighttime and we were driving back from somewhere, sometimes I would take Trescott and I would be like, there's my former home, like it's, I would point it out.
With him in the car?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember like a specific instance in which I did that, but I'm sure that would be something I'd say like, wow, that was my house. Like, isn't it pretty? Or,
So you never took him there specifically to pick up the kids or
No.
exchange anything or
Mm-mm.
anything along those lines?
No.
What was the most recent time from now, the most recent past time that you had this discussion about the trials and tribulations of your ex-husband and so forth with Jeff?
It was all the time.
All the time. Okay.
I can't pin down a date, but I'm trying to think of like what the most recent issue would be. I haven't talked to Jeff all week, so it wasn't now.
You didn't talk to him since Monday night, and
Not
you
since
emailed him with
Monday.
no response after that.
Yeah, so it wasn't this week. But I'm trying to think of there were always things like when he first started dating Amy, he would Skype from bed with Amy, and so I would talk to him about that of like, I don't think this is that appropriate. Like he's Skyping, from bed. You and I would never do that. But I think that was more like a month ago. What was the last?
Just wondered if there was anything recently that kind of
There was nothing
sparked.
like a huge thing of like, oh, I can't believe he did X, Y, or Z. And in fact, Jeff, like we were trying to figure out the school decision this week, but that happened. I got the call like on Tuesday or Wednesday, so Jeff didn't even know about that. I honestly can't think of a.
Right. Did you have a contact person at this prospective school for one of your kids? Who was that?
Danny and I both talked to her. So it's a woman named Erin Lombardo. I think she might be the assistant principal there. So
What's the name of the school?
It's the School of Arts and Sciences.
Okay.
It's a charter school in town, and I had put in an application for Ben, and he got picked from the lottery to go. And so they called. I can find when they called. I think they probably called Monday. I can't actually remember what day. They called at some point this week, maybe Monday or Tuesday, Wednesday maybe. And then Danny and I were trying to figure out whether this was a good option for him. And so what night did I was at work on Thursday morning. So I talked to Erin Lombardo Thursday morning, and she said that she'd had a lengthy conversation with Danny the night before. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry, you have to do this twice. And she's like, I'm used to blended families. It's okay. And so he had a long conversation with her Wednesday night. I had a long conversation with her Thursday morning.
This past.
Erin, yesterday.
All right. You did a note to yourself referring to something about, if you want to look it up on your phone. I
think I had to buy super glue.
No, it was before that. It was to JRL, or it was in reference to JRL as a note to yourself.
Mm-hmm. What did I say?
You said, I can't remember what exactly it said. Something to the effect of.
Note like in the notes?
Yeah, you have a note thing or a date book thing or something.
Yeah. I don't see it. I don't see a JRL thing. But okay.
Do you refer to? Do you ever type anything?
Jeff. That's Jeff.
Do you refer to it as JRL?
Sometimes when I write his name down, just because I have other friends named Jeff. So.
Okay. I'll have to look. I'll have to go get it.
Yeah.
If I'll see what exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Just want to check on that reference.
I'm running out of juice.
Do you drink soda? I can see if you can find like a Diet Coke or something, or.
I meant juice on the phone.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like running out of juice, and I'm like.
I sure am. Getting some emails.
Is Jane still here, or did she?
No, I think she meant metaphor.
Okay.
Maria, you got a great read, Maria. You're spot on, Maria. Maria.
Oh
phone.
my god. Well, my parents sounded really surprised, so it's at least a relief. I
No,
was
she
trying
does
to
not
think of who
care.
would be angry enough to do something to him. My parents would be angry, but they're not capable of this. Thank God. I really couldn't handle that right now.
Yeah.
Was Wendy's phone ever taken? No, I don't know. Oh yeah, it was. They took her phone, and they gave it back to her. Yes, it was. That's why he was asking questions just now about who's this, who's JLR, even though we know JLR is a prick. But she was asking, oh, excuse me, who the other JLR was, not the prick that we know, another JLR. So, thank you, Maria. Right, where's it gone? Because I know there's a few people who haven't done it yet. So.
Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go.
Yes, before these text messages, before they were text messages. But I think she knows that they could just take it again. Do you know what I mean? So they might redo it again. So I don't know. Thanks, Maria. Thank you, Mama Ames.
Can I ask Robin why Jimmy needs to talk to me, or just leave it alone? Leave it alone.
I can't.
I know.
I hate to advise on kind of those like legal situations.
Oh, here. I mean, this is Lisa Frank, just like a friend of mine. I just read that there was a shooting on Trescott today. I hope you and the boys are safe. It's weird though. It's like, I guess the reaction is they're worried like that Danny did something, right? Because otherwise they know Lisa knows I don't live on Trescott. So I don't know. Wait, Jane is on her way to TPD, but I don't need her here, right? Because I'm going to Ellen's.
I think from my read when Joanna came in here, that someone was going to drive you and Joanna was going to drive your car last step to kind of, so that way your car would be somewhere safe.
Okay.
But maybe something has changed because things have to change a lot.
Okay. I'll just leave her here for the minute.
And I think, you know what, your friends want to be here for you, and if things change, they're flexible, especially if she's a social worker. Used to flexibility.
Thank God I have so many social workers in my life. Jeff sounds crazy when I talk about him like this.
I don't think so.
I really hope he didn't do this.
Is there something that would make you feel like he would be capable of something? Because you said,
who is capable of doing something like this?
I don't.
Who is capable of planning this, Wendy? You planned this with your brother and your mother. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. I would say a cunt, but she's a.
Know anyone that I represent victims of trafficking, but I don't know the traffickers. And I don't spend time with them. And so in my mind, someone who's capable of extinguishing a human life or thinking someone else's life is less than theirs. I work with the victims who have been thought as less than human, but not with the people who think that's okay.
You can look at the full one. It's kind of hard to see here because it's printed sideways. Do you think there is insecurity that has nothing to do with
But
something?
is this
It's a calendar thing. So it's telling you to talk to JRL.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I have been talking to friends this week about what to do about Jeff, whether to get back together with him. And yesterday I talked to my friend Joey, who had some ideas. And so I put that in my calendar for Monday because that'll have been a week since I've not talked to him. So I put it in to remind myself, okay, now it's been a week, and of to ask him these questions. These are the things I was thinking about and things I want to talk to him about.
And when you're referring to
Did the stream just go down for everybody? Because it went down on my end.
Let's see, however you want to talk about it, however you want to describe it,
Yeah.
is towards Daniel Sack.
Because Jeff really felt like, it's all about Daniel Sack, because Jeff just felt like everything was fine now that Daniel has moved to Amherst, and I kind of felt like if you're gonna be insecure, it's gonna be someone else some other time, that it's not just Daniel, that it's like something going on.
But this has never happened. This is for this
This is
coming
my
Monday.
calendar for Monday I'm writing down things to talk to him about.
Okay.
Makes me sound like a total weirdo.
No, that's fine. I just was curious because I saw
What it is.
Daniel.
I will state this on the record. She just says she sounds like a proper weirdo. I'll state this on the record. I welcome all weirdos in this chat, and you all are weirdos. You know you're weirdos. You wouldn't be here unless you're a weirdo. You literally everybody in this chat right now has got something wrong in their heads. Jimmy, you're weird as fuck to even be here. That weirdo, that one over there, is not welcome here. I don't want you here. She ain't coming anywhere near us. If we see a Wendy Adelson in chat, we're blocking her. Get out. That's the kind of weirdo we don't want. I'm a dumb weirdo. No, you're not dumb. You're just a weirdo. We're a land of misfits. Absolute misfits. People don't like misfits. I love misfits. I always pride myself on the fact that people who are weird normally find a place here and go, oh, I feel like a home here. I'm like, yeah, because you're a fucking weirdo. Of course you would. Because we're weird. You know, this is why not everybody fits in, you know. She's the wrong type of weirdo. Yeah, she definitely is. We don't look for killer weirdos. Hippie Chick's a massive weirdo. Yeah, you're definitely a weirdo as well with your umbrella and stuff like that. A 10-year-old's umbrella. You're definitely a weirdo. I just want to see if it fits. She's a criminal weirdo and liar. We have fun loving weirdos. Yes. Exactly, Jen. That's why you're always welcome here, Jen. Exactly why you stayed. Exactly. When we get to your 3-year anniversary or 3-month anniversary, I'll show you some man boobs, Jen, as a thank you. Haha. I would be the biggest one. You're definitely the tiniest weirdo, but you are a big weirdo, yes. But you're tiny. Maria's like Erin Hack status. Maria is it? Erin Hack and Maria 4'1" type thing, you know. So lovely Sarah P is an absolute weirdo. You've been here, I think, 25 months now, Erin. 24. No, Erin. Sarah. 24, 25 months. You and Erin Hack. There you go. There you go, Jed. Right, put it back to this for you.
You know, and I know you told me it's to you to.
Oh, do you know what, Jen? I feel bad, Jen. I feel bad. You can see it now. There you go. There you go, Jen. Just for you. I'll even flick it a few times for you. There you go. There you go, Jen. You've seen the man boobs now. So, a bit of nip. Nothing wrong with showing a bit of nip. Midgets then under 4'5". Yes, 25 months. There you go. That was for Sarah P. Happy 25 months, Sarah P. Bit of cleavage for the P Meister. There you go. That saves me sending you one this week. No, that was it. That was it. Thank you, Jersey Jed. You see, you are grateful. Sarah P. She's seen them so many times. She takes advantage now. She's like, doesn't appreciate them anymore. I remember the day where Sarah P used to be hot flushed with, ooh, your nips. Now, nothing. Maria. I did ask for that. All right, let's get back to it.
Well, because I dated him, and it's and he goes by Danny. Like anyone who's friends with him, nobody calls him Daniel. Okay. It's just his given name, but there's not a person on earth that calls him that knows him. So he goes by Dan or Danny, and his niece and nephew call him Bo. A lot of the family calls him Bo as a nickname. Right. But Daniel Sack is Daniel Sack.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. When's the last time you talked to Daniel Sack?
I talked to him this week.
Okay. Everything's fine with him?
Yeah, he's living in Massachusetts. He's happy.
Okay.
We had a nice chat.
Okay.
I mean, he's my friend, and
all right.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna get ready to leave here just a minute.
Great.
And I think we determined that.
I'm gonna go to my house. I'll give you my computer.
right? And passcode or whatever,
Yeah.
and then from there you're going to go to the friend's house.
I'll pack a bag and we'll go. Okay, so Joanna is gonna come with us.
Yep.
I think my friend Jane is outside. She said she's parked outside TPD in case I need her, so we can tell her, I guess, that
Jane
that was here.
McPherson.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that I don't need her. I guess. I mean, she can come with, but
we just want to make sure you get someplace that you're comfortable, and you've already told me enough reasons that you feel like that maybe whoever did this.
I don't want to go home.
Right. So we're going home just to get the
Okay.
clothing, the computer, and then we can get you on to the
Okay.
other, I can't remember their names now.
Alan and Lynn.
Right.
They live really close to me.
Okay.
You look like you've had a long day.
I have. Okay, so we'll be getting ready to go in just a minute, okay?
Okay, well, I don't have a lot of stuff to take with
I
me.
know,
Can
I
I
know.
throw out the tissues in a trash can?
Yeah, but we're not there yet. I just wanted to let
I'll
you
get
know.
a trash can for you before you go, don't worry.
Okay, because I'm making some noise.
Do you want me to go with you on any of this?
You're really sweet. I'm okay.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not.
I mean, I'm gonna call you
I'm-
to check. I'm
I'm
gonna call
most
you.
definitely not okay.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
I'm on call this weekend.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you my number. I'm gonna give you my cell phone, and I'm available. Okay.
I know, I
so
just I have friends and I don't really
that's good. And
get
you know,
into-
friends will know more than I. But you might have questions that come up.
No, I mean, there's a lot that you can psychiatrist.
She might have some good pointers, but you know, I always say meet kids where they're at. Be honest. Let them know. You know, when you're sad, if they get sad, if they see people around them that are sad, that's okay. You know, because people are gonna be upset.
It's Sarah.
Yes. And I'll give you my card and write down my number too for you.
I was calling him General. I mean, I just am not okay.
Well, this is a traumatic experience, and your brain's gonna kind of process the stuff differently. So,
Is it good? Like, should I be taking the kids to school when Monday comes around? Like, is it good to have like a routine for them?
I mean, it's up to if you want to keep that. And yeah,
Well, I say it, and now I'm like, I don't want those kids away from me. Like, what if there's like a deranged gunman in town? Like,
And I'm hoping as the weekend and time kind of goes on, hopefully the police department will be able to give you some more information. You know, and this is just a basic kind of how a criminal investigation works. They may know more than they're telling you, but they don't disclose much because if it gets out to someone who tells someone who tells someone, and it
yeah, and
gets
of
back
course,
to
I'm gonna tell a friend, and they're gonna be like,
right,
because I need to talk to someone.
Right. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. So, you know, it can be frustrating sometimes dealing with us because you're like, well, what are you doing? Why haven't you told me this or that? And it's kind of all to protect the integrity of the case.
I know.
So
I just, as he was driving me here, I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, I wonder if I could be like framed for something. Like if I didn't do something, but I'm still gonna end up in jail.
I mean, that's your attorney mind probably thinking, but you've been more than forthcoming with information and you're doing everything you can to help.
I can't imagine who would do this. I can't imagine that Jeff would do this. I see why he's a good suspect. And Jane thought of him right away, but I didn't. I don't know why that is. I wasn't trying to be protective of him. I even thought of my own family.
Maybe you weren't really thinking of him at all right now in your brain?
Mm-hmm. I feel like a fierce mama cat right now. Like I just want to get to my boys. And I know they're fine with Alan and Lynn. Like, and I think
that you want to hold them and see that they're okay with your own eyes. And
Thank you, Lou.
yeah, I really need to.
Yeah, I've shrunk a little bit.
Well, I tell him I can't see it. I don't
A
want
bit
to.
eerie, but you know.
Okay, so we think like Danny's not waking up. Like, is that? That's the
Yeah,
thing. And
that's
like,
the
I don't want to tell my kids that their father is gone if he's not. Like, I don't want to have that.
do you think you can be around them tonight without maybe disclosing to them?
I do.
Then maybe it's something you could just wait till the morning till you know a little bit more certainty.
Is somebody going to tell me? Like, if he doesn't make it and it's like official, is someone going to?
Fucking hell, you stupid
I mean,
cow.
I'll know because they'll notify me because then as when incidents like this happen, they'll have to do an autopsy and things like that. So I can ask the investigator to let me know when they get,
All
because they'll have
she
to notify
knows
the
is where they're trying to find out.
Who did this?
That would be
You,
their
you
goal,
fucking
and
cow.
they figure it out.
There are unsolved crimes, aren't there?
I mean, there's always unsolved crimes, but I would say these guys that work here are really good. They're going to be working really hard, probably throughout tonight into
I
the
don't seem to be
weekend.
worried about my safety. Why is that? I'm not saying they're like they don't care about me, but they don't seem to be worried about
Probably because there's, from whatever they're looking at, there's not any indications as of yet, and I think they're taking the good precautionary measures to say.
Let's stay at home.
And it's good for you anyway to have support.
I will I have an alarm system, right? I just don't necessarily I got the alarm because my parents were like, "You're a single woman that lives with 2 kids, like you should have an alarm." I just don't think they're that useful. Like I think by the time they call to be like, "Hey, was there?" I feel like it's always too late.
Well, and I think it's good for you tonight to just stay somewhere, and if
I'd rather
anything,
be with
have
them than-
support.
Yeah.
And kind of a little bit of a distraction.
It'd be nice just not to worry about I don't know, I'm just picturing getting up and trying to the kids being they're 3.5 and 5, right? Like they'll wanna eat ice cream or do whatever, and I don't have the energy to impose any restrictions right now.
And then it's a difficult time. They might not need those restrictions, and
this poor kids.
Well, you fucking did it, you stupid cow. Poor kids, my fucking ass. Bitch.
But I think if you think you'd be comfortable tonight, just kind of waiting to see.
You think that makes sense? Not just because I am still not.
Well, because this is. I would say maybe yes, it would make a little bit of sense, and talk it over with your family and friends. But the thing is, because then if not, you're gonna have to tell them something along the lines that he's seriously hurt. You can't see him, and stuff like that.
Exactly.
And then you're gonna have to come back and be like, oh, well, actually,
What do you tell your children when their father was murdered?
The motherfucker.
It's not like Daddy had cancer and he's sick and he's around for a long time.
I don't think you tell them all that right away. And
No.
again, I'm not, I don't work with children very often. But I would tell them, just that, he was really hurt and he had to either go to heaven, whatever kind of concept that they have on that.
I said I don't know how much they get this, but he was fine, he was healthy, he was strong. It's not like he was sick and they saw him get sick.
Well, and that's why you said he was hurt, because, and I know they don't understand this, but think of this: he could have gotten in a traffic crash or something.
I have questions though, and I don't want to lie to them.
And you don't.
I don't want to say he was hurt. How was he hurt? He felt
Well, you could then say something like, "Some very bad person harmed your dad." Do you think they're gonna ask?
I don't want to. I
You
don't
don't
want
wanna
to
expose
expose
them,
but
well,
I'm
and
gonna
then-
be so scared. What if the very bad person comes and harms me, and then they're gonna be orphans?
We'll talk to, and again,
You're a Thorbalan motherfucker.
take it one day at a time. Though we're kind of getting ahead of ourselves again.
I know, but I'm just trying to figure out how do I go to the house and tell them
Easy.
what's going on.
When you were talking to your parents, you were very composed given the situation.
I'm usually a really good advocate for other people, just not for myself. So yeah, I can put on my big girl pants if I have to, but talking to my parents and talking to my kids.
Well, and then when you do talk to them, I always look, I could be there with you, but they don't know me. So
I think that would freak them out more to have you there.
Right,
Who's this
exactly.
and why do we need her?
So
and they would ask you who are you?
Right, and then we'd be little friends, but still the same. But have a support there for you. So if things get a little bit hard on you,
Can I text Ritu and just my friend who's a child psychiatrist? And ask her?
Absolutely.
Because I think.
Yeah, and again, I'm not a psychiatrist, and I don't work directly with children.
Do you mind if I talk to her? I'm sorry, I just
No.
keep feeling like I'm a suspect and I need to ask.
No. And she'll probably call you after you send her this text, and
I'm gonna run out of battery soon. I can't believe it's almost 8 o'clock at night.
I know. How bad is your battery?
I have 36%, which isn't terrible.
I was gonna say I might have a cable at my desk.
It's an older one. It's not one of the.
Oh, then yeah, I just been to you. Sorry.
I really wish I
Fucking this
morning.
motherfucker.
My plan was to
He's
go
gone.
to this lunch and then come home and work out and shower
Fuck's sake.
and then be ready for this party tonight with the boys. Plans are funny, all kinds of plans that will not be happening.
Well, you
I was
fucking
taking my
just
dad on a
dead.
trip for his 70th birthday on the 2 weeks when Danny goes with the kids to Canada. I was thinking about that before of like, if the situation were reversed, I want to make sure that his family has access to the kids, you know, that like they can feel like
Bullshit. Hang on. Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry, people. I thought I was muted. I'm so sorry. I thought I was muted. I was not muted. Sorry, everybody. I did not realize. Sorry. I went to unmute myself because I want to say bullshit. What did you just say? She wants to make sure his family get access. Hang on.
if the situation were reversed, I want to make sure that his family has access to the kids, you know.
Bollocks. She stopped them. She stopped them from having access to the kids, changed their surnames, and said you can't see them. That's why there's the Markel Act now, because of this motherfucker. His grandparents had to take her to court just to get access to see the grandchildren. What a piece of shit you are. Right, I'll mute
But,
myself
like,
this time.
they
Sorry.
feel like I didn't have a good relationship with them before. They're pretty difficult people. But these are their grandkids, you know. So I want to make sure that they can have a relationship with them.
And that'll be good too, because that'll be kind of giving them a relationship with their dad.
How did this happen? I feel like either Amy's ex-husband did this or somebody did this on my behalf. Some crazy deranged person thought that this was a good way to support me. And that's why I feel responsible. Unless it was something to do with Amy, and then I don't feel responsible. But then I'm still responsible because I'm the one who left Danny. If I didn't leave him, he would never be with Amy. And now my kids don't have a father.
I can see why you'd have that logic of that blaming, but and it's going to take some time. But that's not the way to think. You did what was best for you and your kids. And you said it yourself, if anyone took this on their part, they were clearly not in their right mind.
I feel like by complaining about how difficult he was, like I inspired this lunacy.
Okay. You went through a divorce. You're not the only person that complains about their soon-to-be ex-spouse. Divorces aren't really things that that happen to people that are completely happy and together, and each person's going to talk to their person. Okay, you did what you needed to do for yourself, and just because you confided in friends and family and got the support that you needed, doesn't give anyone in your friends or family the authorization or even to conclude that that was an okay thing to do, if it was even something like that. And you don't stay with someone for forever just in case something might happen.
do this? Like, what if it's Jeff? Like, then I did this by asking for some time away from him. I made him crazy.
But you haven't said anything that would indicate that you would think Jeff had anything against.
I mean, he didn't like Danny because Danny hurt me, you know?
Right. But what would make you think he'd go to this extreme?
Nothing. Nothing
So-
would make me think that. He's a therapist.
I will
He's
be
a
doing
social
Jeff.
worker.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do Jeff, but I'll be streaming Jeff. So just to clarify, I'm not going to be doing Jeff. I'll be streaming Jeff, though. I'll let that to you to do him. I will do this. Yeah, so see you in a little bit. We'll be starting it in about a minute or so. You should do to yourself true words. Exactly. Selfish biatch. She's a selfish biatch.
He felt for me.
Fuck!
He was sad for
Roll
me.
over
I was
foot, yeah.
sad. He would help me reason out things and figure out how to like.
But
even that, it's like we have a parenting coordinator, and Danny didn't like our last parenting coordinator, so we fired her. And so we've been without one for a while, and like it's just all been dragging on. But we had a meeting July 24th, so next week, with this potential parenting coordinator, and Jeff helped me. Like, I didn't ask him to, but he wrote this long email of like, because I was like, yeah, the parenting coordinator asked if I have any issues, and I said I don't really, just like it's just hard, co-parenting, but I don't have any like things I'm mad at.
And does the parenting coordinator,
Their role is to help you basically.
I don't know why he finished there, but was a player coordinator. I have no idea. No idea. But he finished there. I don't know why he finished there, but he finished there. So, ba 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 da da ba 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 ba. Hey, big spender. Right, Jen, drive safe, my darling. Right, I've got another channel here. I don't know whose it is, but we'll just nick it anyway because we live on the edge. So, just as a reminder, for tomorrow, we've got 2 streams tomorrow, everybody. 2 streams tomorrow. We have got a night or quarter 8:45 Eastern. We will be streaming the Georgia versus Sarah Grace Patrick bond hearing. If you don't remember who she is a 17-year-old TikToker who allegedly killed her, I think, mother and stepfather. And she's got a lot of support from her family. They don't believe she did it, even though she confessed to it, I believe. So the prosecution believe that they got a mountain of evidence. And yes, we will be covering that tomorrow. First thing. After that, we will then do more Donna Adelson stuff. So that's the plan for tomorrow. I want to cover that one because it seems like an interesting case. So that's what we're doing first thing. Bond hearing for her. And you probably know which one I'm on about because we did stream it a few weeks ago. And then after that, Donna Adelson. Yeah. Ice, baby. So we're doing that one. Shit. That one up quite quick. So there you go. The chat's like, so what, dude? Just fucking play Jeff. This is Jeffrey Lacasse, Lacasse, Lasax, or whatever. Anyway, this guy is here. I just got a random stream. I don't know whose stream it is. True Crime Metrics. Thank you very much for this. We were just gonna take it. Bam bam ba bam. Bam 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 ba bam. I am going to play Jeff. You mother. I love you, but you're a fucking pain in the ass sometimes. Oh shit! Where did it go? There. That's where it went. True Crime Metrics. Thank you, True Crime Metrics, for this stream. They've not given me permission, but I mean, I don't sure need permission. All these details are there. I don't know where they. Oh, they got another version with commentary there. So there you go. Erin Hack, she likes Jeffrey, likes Jeffrey, likes Jeffrey. Erin Hack, she likes Jeffrey all day long. Right, does anyone... Oh, anyway, no one's interested in that one. I will get on it here. Here we go. Let me move this then. There we go. Oh, he's one of these people. Okay, that's fine. I don't need to say too much then because you... let me move myself so you can see the watermark for the true crime metrics. There you go. So please go and sub and subscribe, like his video.
So it was Jeffrey or Jeff?
Jeffrey.
J-E-R-E-Y.
J-F-F-R-E-Y.
And it's L-A-C.
A-S-S-E.
Let me get your date of birth, Jeff.
Sure, 10/18/71.
Okay. So what's up? Corey said, and we talked on the phone a little bit that you want to do. And you can start at the very beginning, however you want to do it.
I got some notes. Do you mind that?
No, absolutely not.
I don't want to forget stuff, so I've been writing stuff down last few months. So that we might end up well, here's the thing, and just to give you the broad overview quickly. I felt like when I first talked to Investigator Hale, I was shattered. I mean, you can imagine, you see violent crime all the time. So I think he saw a lot of noise, and a lot of the stuff I told him, but I don't know how it came across. The last couple of meetings we had, he seemed to think I was a disgruntled ex-boyfriend that got my heart broken, and that was why I was upset. And there was some truth to that. I was upset. But over time, got some clarity on some things. So I guess I'll just give you my overall impression. And just want to tell you things I saw with my own two eyes that were very suspicious to me that I didn't feel really heard previously. Or maybe they were heard and not seen as credible. I don't know. But just so you get the context for it, as far as the relationship stuff, that sucked. But, the last 3-4 months, I moved on with my life. Actually, her moving away was the best thing that ever happened to me in terms of my personal life. It was a bad relationship. So this isn't any animosity towards her for being an unfaithful girlfriend. This is more deeply concerning stuff about someone getting killed. So I started dating Wendy in fall of 2013. We had mutual friends, because a lot of our friends are in the Jewish community at the School of Social Work. So we both talked to a lot of the same people, throughout the investigation. Your name came up a couple of times.
You talked to who? Who'd you talk to?
Well, the Gamoris, the Epsteins, the Cohens. There's just a lot of mutual.
Did you just say the Epsteins? And also, did you just say that it's a toxic relationship and she cheated on him and stuff? This is going to get good? I can tell this is going to be good.
Dissertation chair. I got my PhD here and I came back. My dissertation chair, like Markel and Adelson would have they go to my mentor's house for Jewish holidays, things like that. So we met as through a mutual friend. It was kind of a natural thing. Only two single people in town, both academics, etc.
You and Wendy?
Yeah, me and Wendy.
And who was the
person I introduced is a guy named Stephen Tripodi, who's a professor, but his wife used to hang out with Wendy. We just have a lot of mutual friends and stuff. So that's how we met. So we dated casually in the fall. She just got divorced, so had I actually. And at the time, I came in here before, I thought Markel was a dick. That's what I had been taught by Wendy. Over time, I realized I was kind of misled. But in the fall, it was interesting.
Yes,
when we start. Danny had been describing Wendy as a pathological liar and a mentally ill narcissistic sociopath in a semi-joking manner, but
To you?
To other people. I just heard that through the grapevine. Because people said, be careful with Wendy. She's a little unbalanced. And I said, well, she seems upset about her divorce, but I don't know if she's unbalanced. I didn't take it seriously at the time. That sounds extreme, right? I thought these two people were having a nasty divorce. He's calling names. I thought it was totally out of line. It's one of the reasons I was upset with him. Because, you've seen the court documents. I mean, he got sick of her and really went after her legally in a really aggressive way. And not knowing the background, I thought it was inappropriate. I thought it was taking things too far, trying to disbar your ex-wife. But one impression I'm left with is, I don't think I said this before, like in December or January, I thought that was totally out of line. By May, I don't know if those are technically the correct words, but by May, I knew exactly what he was talking about. And this is a very troubled person, Wendy Adelson, deeply troubled person. And at first, she's gorgeous, she's smart, she's funny. I fell for this girl like a ton of bricks. Most men would. That was one reason I stuck around too long. But just an overall impression of her. And Danny says this in court documents, actually, a very manipulative person, pathological liar. Wendy was an alcoholic while I was with her. She drank her dinner most nights. Extremely fragile, extremely depressed. Many, many nights sitting, hated Tallahassee so much that thought we're a bunch of country bumpkins, so we liked Tallahassee because she's from Miami. Didn't hide that fact. Thought it was bizarre that I moved here from Phoenix. And the two conversations that we had every single day for 9 months were, Danny is an evil monster. And Tallahassee is the worst place in the world to live, and I can't believe I got stuck here because of Danny Markel. And she was obsessed with those two concepts. So I got really tired of hearing that, but I heard that every day for 9 months.
This is for me. This is tea. I feel like Erin Hack right now. This is what Erin Hack's like for every stream, for everything. She's like tea. This for me is tea. I'm like, whoo! This is going to be good. Also, he's picked a picture of a narcissist, and they still don't arrest her. So Markel tried to get her disbarred. Ooh. So, thank you, Hippie Chick. Thank you, JMacT. Different picture, absolutely. So this is like, I feel like I'm in the body of Erin Hack right now. Yeah, let's go. It gets better. I fucking bet it does. Let's go.
Wendy's very manipulative in that she plays the victim very, very easily. Whenever we got into a confrontation, for me, very sensitive that I work with DV victims, women that have been raped as a social worker, all that kind of stuff. So I'm a sensitive Mr. Rogers kind of guy. So it's a very easy way to manipulate me, or Markel for that matter. But she just wasn't stable even in the fall. And able to cover it up here or there. One of these people, the first 100 hours you spend with her, you think she's amazing. 101 on, you're like, shit, what did I get myself into here? This person's kind of crazy.
You talk a little fast for me.
I'm sorry.
100 hours?
Yeah, first 100 hours you think she's amazing. Then after that, wait a second, there's some tremendous flaws here. So she puts up a very good public face. It's accomplished, beautiful, smart, funny woman. I was with her 4 or 5 nights a week for 7 or 8 months total, I would say. More in the spring than the fall. And she was deeply troubled. She was on psychiatric medications, and in March she decided to come off of those.
March of 14?
March of 14. Spring break, Immokalee, actually, that's when she went off. And this will make sense to why this matters. I don't want to give you BS or all that information, but she's already a sensitive person, so much that you couldn't say to her, like, hey, I'd appreciate it if you'd be a little more considerate to me. You're being kind of, she'd break down crying for 2 hours. She would throw a tantrum. I've never seen anything like it. Anybody I've ever dated, I've dated some pretty crazy women. So, and then when she went up to SSRIs, it went from being fragile to being, she had no resilience. She would just melt down in an absolute second.
For over what?
Anything. Any kind of criticism.
Oh, if you had given her criticism.
Or anybody did. Anything negative. I've seen her lose her shit over, cake going bad in the oven. And she's devastated for 6 hours. This was in the spring. So this was like the state she was in as we approached the time of the crime. So I'll skip the whole thing where we date the first 6 months. It was, she played hard to get. I chased her. Eventually she agreed to be my girlfriend. We go to spring break, she starts coming off the SSRIs. Things start getting pretty weird in terms of, we had a couple, first time we spent a week together, you know how that is. Of course, you're gonna have a minor thing, you're gonna find out who this person really is, you know. And she just found it devastating. And a couple of times I called her, she's very narcissistic, and a couple of times like, I'm here too, just basic stuff like that, but she would just lose her mind over that kind of stuff. So if I just fast forward to spring break on, so I can skip all my bullshit and just tell you what's pertinent to the crime, I think. She starts coming off those SSRIs March 12th or 13th.
March 12th?
12th or 13th is when she started. So that was spring break, like almost a year ago.
Oh, 2014.
2014, exactly.
Okay. Okay. So March 12th and 13th, y'all in the Immokalee?
Yeah, that week we're in Immokalee.
And that's for this retreat to your students?
Alternative spring break, yes. Yes, sir.
And you traveled with, you took her with you?
She took me with her, actually, yeah. It was her, it's a law school thing, and I just went along to help her out.
Oh, I thought it was, because you're in social work.
Yeah, but it's actually a law thing. They just want to bring a social work prof, and I was one, so we went. So,
Okay, so these students that are going to this alternative spring break are law students?
They were, and some med students, yeah. So exactly. But one of the reasons I went with her is she's very childlike, very much like a 13-year-old girl. I don't know if she could have handled it on her own. I had to do an awful lot of things for her. Her parents, if you investigated, you'd probably see them. I mean, she needs to be taken care of. She's such a fragile person. When she would travel to Miami, her mom would drive or fly up here and then go down with her every single time. And
she didn't travel on her own?
No, it's real weird. And at first I thought, what overbearing parents. And then over time, I'm like, oh, I don't want to let her go on spring break by herself either. She's won't be able to handle it. She'll lose her shit, So February, March, I think she was cheating on me, all kinds of stuff like that. But that's
this is that other Daniel guy.
Daniel Sack, yeah. Among others. I think I'll get to that in a minute. There's a long list, and I don't know how many of them you guys have considered. But as far as seeing stuff pertinent to the crime, I met her brother Charlie when I was down there in Miami for Immokalee. You may recall that I said I found him to be a very strange person, very aggressive, verbally. He takes sex tourism trips to South America to have sex with underage prostitutes.
Wait a minute, back up a second.
Yeah, he takes sex tourism trips to South America to have sex with underage prostitutes.
What just happened there? What? I don't know what happened there. You know what the fuck just happened? He just did a fucking 180. What the fuck? He just fucking... And he said it's so nonchalant. He's like, yeah, he just fucking sex tourism, has sex with, underage. What the the fuck? He has no proof. Okay, but fuck. Right, hang on. Let's get back. I shouldn't stop it, but fuck.
Sex tourism.
Yeah, South America.
I'm kind of a sheltered guy.
Well, I was shocked not only that he would tell people he did that, but that he would tell his younger sister. That was strange to me. Very odd. And there's this odd dynamic between them. The whole family is real weird. Most people that spend time with them say this is, social workers might consider incest in this family. There's violence in this family. Something's up with this family. But I mentioned to you that he talked in the hot tub about punishing a girl by anally violating her in front of Wendy and I, like bragging about the fact that he'd hurt this girl because she had got him in an uncomfortable situation. So he came off like an offender to me. He came off like a, kind of sociopathic, like this is strange. He just met me. He's telling me this. It was really, really weird.
Okay,
Go ahead.
I know. I'm just trying to rein you in a little bit so I can make sure I get it right. I do recall something about a hot tub. But I think it may have been something I read from Corey Hale's report.
It might have been. Yeah, I talked to him.
But are you saying you're in the hot tub after the Immokalee
Yeah, exactly.
Retreat?
Exactly. We went from Immokalee to Miami and hung out with her brother.
Okay.
The first.
So you're in Miami at his place, I guess?
Exactly. It's very well. It's got a really nice house in Miami Beach area.
Miami Beach.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're there and you're in the hot tub.
Yeah.
She's in the hot tub.
Yeah.
And the brother Charlie's in the hot tub.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Charlie's talking about punishing girls through anally violating them in front of his sisters.
Is it braggadocious?
Yeah. Yeah, like she got him punched out at a wedding. He had a Korean girlfriend and brought him as the only white guy to 400 Korean people and just him. Some of the men took offense and he got punched out.
Charlie did.
Yeah. So the way he handled that was to anally violate her and then brag about it the next day. I mean, it was really, really weird.
That had happened the day before y'all got in the hot tub?
No, I just spoke there. It was pretty recent. It wasn't that day, but it was last month, the last couple of weeks, something like that.
So he goes to a Korean wedding as the only Anglo.
Yeah, exactly.
And some men took offense because he was a date for one of the Korean girls that was at the wedding.
Exactly. And he got punched.
And he probably opened his mouth or something. So,
he says he got sucker punched, but I don't know.
okay, so he gets, and so his way of getting retribution is the girl that brought him to the wedding is to rape her?
Well, not rape. It wasn't rape. It was consensual sex. But he was bragging about the fact that he made it hurt a lot and that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay.
And that was
was anal penetration.
Yeah.
He's bragging about.
And it was 20 minutes after I met him.
I got you.
So I'm just like, this is not normal. This is strange. Guys will talk to their guy friends. Although I've never said anything like that. I would never want to hurt a woman. It's, so it's, so it just struck me as very, very odd. So fast forward to April, she's coming off the SSRIs, her behavior is
coming
off the antidepressants. Okay. So I study that. That's my area. I study psychiatric medications.
Right.
So
I just got to be able to explain it. If this ever goes anywhere else, I got to be explained so I understand it and the lay person can understand.
I understand. So yeah, she's coming off psych meds, but she's doing that against my advice. Not with the help of a clinician. You're supposed to go to a doctor, have him help you get off. She did not do that. And she was dropping her dosage very, very rapidly, which is usually recommended to take some time and go slow. She was on a very high dose of Lexapro, like double the normal dose. And so in this time period, one of the reasons I stuck around, even though it was so crazy, was I thought it might be a passing thing because I thought she was having withdrawal effects. Some of the physical ones like dizziness and stuff like that. But sometimes people's behavior gets really weird in that, so you give them a break while they're coming off. So I was giving her a break.
What is the Lexapro for?
It's for depression. She was diagnosed as depressed. And her dad, the dentist, was writing her scripts to what she shouldn't be doing to help her come down the dosage. Because you want to switch to the liquid so you can slowly go down. But she ignored all my advice.
He knows all the tea. He's like fucking laid it all out. He's like got notes. He's like, yeah, tick, next, tick. Jeepers. This is not the. I thought that this was like, oh yeah, we broke up, and he thought I cheated on him. I didn't, so I just ended it. Took a week off. We ended it. Did not expect this. I did not expect this. No, Mama Ames, you do not speak like that. Not even to your friends. I'd never say that. I do feel a little bit like this, like Katie says. You are like a woman who hasn't had a girls' night out in 3 years. I know, I feel like it. I just can't believe this. I can't believe this. This is why I need a night out with Erin Hack. But her father was giving her, scripts as well. So this family is fucked. Hi, Christine.
Constantly, you may have seen this in the emails if you looked at it, I was constantly cautioning her, texting her, saying you need to go slow, slow, slow. I made her get a therapist. I said, I'm not going to even talk to you about this unless you at least have somebody you're talking to that can monitor your mental health, because I saw she was just spinning out of control. And she wasn't that controlled to begin with, but it was getting worse. Her drinking was really increasing in April. And she had times where she's just losing her mind. I mean, with the kids in the house, drinking a bottle and a half of wine by herself, falling down in the bathroom, bruises. I flew to a trip to Chicago when I came back. I had to go right from the airport to the house because she was just doing so poorly. So she was just not well. Fast forward to May, we have that incident in the coffee shop that we discussed that Officer Hale and you were, I assume that's one of the reasons you guys were interested in talking to me in the first place. But just to remind you, I just walked into All Saints Coffee and there's my girlfriend with another guy. There's no stalking. And she knew that.
But there's been no complaint of stalking against you.
There has been informally. She tells people this.
But I'm saying there's no.
Oh, no formal legal.
You shouldn't have been contacted from anybody from this department
Never,
for a complaint
No,
about
never. I'm not worried about that. And I didn't bring an attorney because I didn't do anything. I'm not worried about it. But that was a big deal in our relationship. And
right, because you see her there and she's with this.
Do you hear the detective what he said? That's why I didn't bring an attorney with me. And he was like, yeah, good, yeah. Let's move on quickly because we don't want you to lawyer up. So let's move on. He laughed very loudly there.
This guy and you don't know who the guy is. Maybe I got that wrong. You knew that she was seeing a guy.
That's one of the things that concerned me is that she would bring him up from time to time, and there was other signs. I mean, there's I think 5 to 10 other men. I was in denial about it in this time period. That's not a crime, obviously, but she's very impulsive, very erratic, doesn't think things through. She will do them and then worry about the consequences later. She was remarkably sloppy about cheating on me in terms of, that's what was interesting. Up until about early June, she was covering her tracks pretty well, actually. I'd heard of Daniel Sack. I knew he was an ex-boyfriend. But after that fight, we had not a huge fight, we had a mild fight about that. And things started to get really, really strange. And this is why I think I had a hard time getting across to Investigator Hale. So we have that fight. She goes to Portland for a weekend. She comes back. It's now June. And June, I was walking around saying to all my friends, I don't know what is going on. Something is going on. We had that very frank talk about that and decided to stay together. She said, it's one guy. He's gone. He literally moved out of the area, as you probably know. So Sack, yeah. So I said, okay. One thing about Wendy is this is where I worry about the crime. She's very easily influenced. She doesn't have much of a sense of self. When she was with Danny, she kind of became Danny's extension of Danny, attached herself to him. She didn't attach herself to Sack. He was into polyamory and having multiple partners. He's bisexual. I mean, so she started doing all this crazy stuff. Sack was encouraging her, from what she said, to have sex with lots of people, not just him. I worry about her. So I've just seen her, and doesn't want to be controlled, but she does want to be controlled. I mean, she can do a lot of sex stuff and things where she wants to be told what to do. And one of the things I worry about is that somebody came up with this idea and she went along with it because she doesn't know how to say no. She hates confrontation, things like that. So in June, I was walking around saying to my friends, I don't know what's going on. It's just uncanny to think back on it now. So I don't know what's going on, but something's gonna happen. It feels like there's drum beats. It feels like we're moving towards something. It's really, really strange. I don't know what's going on. And one of the strange things that happened was we had a trip to California scheduled to see my parents the week that Danny was killed. And in early June, she rescheduled that trip. And I said, what's the problem with the trip? She says, well, I'm worried we'll get stuck in the airport and we won't be back on Friday. I have to pick up the kids from school. And I said, but we're coming back Thursday night. It's not winter. We're not going. Atlanta in the winter, I would understand. There's no way we're going to get stuck. We can rent a car. We have friends that could babies. That's strange. I said, fine, cancel the trip.
And that was going to be in early June?
The trip was going to be the week that Danny was killed.
Oh, okay. That was the trip?
11th to 19th was supposed to be the trip. So we had a trip planned, and she was real strange about the fact that we had to reschedule this trip. It just didn't make sense. And I even said, if you just don't want to go because you don't feel comfortable right now, just tell me. That's cool. She goes, no, I have to pick up the kids from school that day. I just have to. I don't want to do anything to stop that, And she said, I'll miss the kids at that point. I said, okay. A couple of days later, I say, well, she said, but I want to spend that time with you. I was leaving for Tennessee on Friday. And she said, I want to spend that Monday through Thursday with you. I said, great. You want to go to St. Augustine? She loves the beach. She hates Tallahassee. This, again, is just very strange and suspicious to me. Wendy Adelson tells me, what I want to do is a staycation. I want to stay home in Tallahassee. I said, you want to stay in Tallahassee the hottest week of the year? She goes, yeah, we'll go to Tom Brown Park. We'll do this. I said, you hate it here. I'm offering to take you away. Why wouldn't you? It's just really strange at the time. I remember saying to my friends, like, Wendy wants, people laugh. I said, Wendy says she wants to stay in Tallahassee. Like, she leaves town. Sure, you know, every chance she gets, she leaves town. Why would she want to stay? I said, I don't know. I have no idea. I finally managed to convince her to do a trip to St. Augustine, but we had to schedule it so that we were back basically by the time of the shooting. So that was just strange. It was peculiar at the time. And when we scheduled that trip to St. Augustine, I was sitting her, she has her calendar open. You have to schedule everything with her. That's just how she was. There was just, at the time, I can remember sitting in her office trying to schedule this, and there's this weirdness about that weekend. We're scheduling other things, no problem. But that weekend, she just was intent on. That day meant something to me before Danny was shot. Like, there's something weird about that week. I don't know what it is, but there's something weird about that week. If we keep going through June, other things I noticed in June that were really crazy.
Let me back up a second so I get this right.
Yeah.
July 11th through 19th, you're supposed to go to California.
Yeah.
Leave on the 11th, come back on the 19th.
I can look it up for you. It might be 12th to 19th, but it was the week that Danny was shot. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when is she saying, I can't do it? What date? What date are we talking about when she's telling you I can't do it?
Early June. I can pull up the exact
Early
date.
June.
Early June. Yeah.
So you're supposed to go to California with her, just you two.
We have plane tickets purchased. And she sat me down, I think it was June 5th or 7th. I will find out for you if you would like.
Yeah.
And she just said, I can't do that. And it just didn't make sense. It just didn't make any sense.
So she'd already said that date was that window of.
She said, this is the 1 week I have to go see your parents. And I
11th
said,
through the 19th.
But that was in May we booked them. Then we have the flight. I find out about Danielle Sack. And afterwards she says, I feel comfortable with that. She just had an appointment with her therapist, and she said, my main concern is I want to be able to see the kids on that day, the day that Danny was shot. We have people volunteering to babysit if they needed to, if we were delayed. We weren't going to be delayed. And she insisted it was not because she didn't want to go with me. She wanted to spend that week with me. She just wanted to spend that week with me in Tallahassee. She did not want to leave Tallahassee that week.
Okay.
And I mean, there's 3 different times. There's that time, then there's the staycation thing where I'm like, what are you talking about? That's bizarre. And then there was which we scheduled the trip to St. Augustine. If I fast forward a little bit, we had the trip in St. Augustine planned until July 15th or 16th, and she canceled that the last second. So 3 different times she canceled plans with me in the 2 or 3 day period where Danny was shot.
What you're leading to is this is highly suspicious that she needs to be here on the 18th of July.
Yeah, just anecdotally, subjectively, whatever it's worth, it was really weird. It was really strange. I know this woman. I know her really well. And there was something at the time, me saying to my friends, what's going on? It's just really, really strange. It's just really.
She'd never done anything like this before?
No, she had canceled and recanceled, and she did that all the time. Completely disorganized person. But it usually made sense. It usually had a reason. And usually the reason was something about court with Danny, or the parents wanted to come down to South Florida. Every other time but this, I understood. This time I was completely puzzled. It didn't make sense. And it was very, very strange.
Okay, so she cancels this trip to California. Did you go anywhere? No, of course you didn't. You were okay.
Wish I had.
Yeah. And so what happens to these plane tickets?
Her ticket, I have no idea.
So she bought her own?
Yeah, we bought separate plane tickets. As a matter of fact, I don't know that she did buy a plane ticket.
Oh,
But she told me she did.
same airline, same
So.
flight?
I can find out if I can send you my reservation, because we had a discussion about getting our seats moved together, so I think she probably bought a ticket, actually, but I never saw the ticket.
It wasn't discussed any further?
I can't recall.
Okay, so that's the first thing. In early June, she says, Jeff, I got to be back on that Friday, the 18th.
Exactly.
To pick up the kids. I guess that's going to be the first of her week with the kids, maybe?
Yeah, she gets the kids back after having, because they went to 7-day schedule in the summer.
Right.
And she's, I'll miss the kids. I said, we'll be back. It's not, I said, you don't want to go, just tell me I don't want to go. No, I want to go. I just got to be back for the kids. There was a special.
Okay, why not adjust the flight or just the.
Well, she had the kids the previous week. This was her one free week. She's also booked all summer.
Well, the 18th is a Friday.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so, going backwards, the 11th should have been a Thursday, I'm thinking.
I have to look it up, but it just wasn't. She was booked week by week throughout the summer.
She doesn't even have any school stuff, right? I mean, I don't know if you're off during that
time. No, I'm completely off. She has a lot of obligations to her parents. Her parents want her down in Miami every chance she gets. All through this county, there's parents. All right, so three different occasions. This at the time, it's like, what's going on with the 18th of July or the week of the 18th? What is this? I don't understand what this is.
Okay, so the first thing is the California trip, and it's next.
Yes.
Then you want to take her to St. Augustine.
Yeah, she wants to stay, and that's just bizarre.
But did you ever make plans to go to St. Augustine?
Yeah, so a week later, again, we sat in front of the calendar, and it was really strange. There was this hesitancy about that weekend. She says, I'll go to St. Augustine, but we have to be back early on Friday.
Early on Friday?
Early on Friday.
What is early on Friday?
We were going to wake up and come straight back from St. Augustine, so we would have got up at 7, been here by 9 or 10.
Okay.
She had to pick up the kids from school till 4. It didn't make sense.
Okay.
So I said fine, and my thing was I was going to drop her off and then drive up to Atlanta. I was going to drop her off and go. So that was just strange. It just stuck in my head. Like, what?
Because your trip to your friend up in Tennessee, what was the date you were supposed to go?
I was supposed to leave at about 10 or 11 a.m. on Friday the 18th.
Okay.
Because I was supposed to the original trip was to go straight to Atlanta, stay the night in Atlanta, then go up to Tennessee the next day. So I was supposed to leave here at 10 or 11 and get there at 4 or 5.
On Friday afternoon?
Friday afternoon. Yeah,
okay.
That changed. But that was the original.
No, because you left on Thursday.
Yeah, I did.
All right, well, let's jump to that so I can fill in this blank.
Yeah.
Why did you leave on Thursday?
We'd had a huge fight in late June. I discovered some other cheating. I was very upset with her. And she had sent me we had sort of broken up, basically. But she put me on a 7-day hold.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember that. She sent you an email or something?
Exactly. So the night before, I was so upset. I was just like, fuck this, I'm going. I said, get out of town. I was upset. But that's something my friends have said to me that I've never said this, but my friends have said, Jeff, sometimes it's hard for me to see this clearly. They can see it more clearly. Jeff, you do realize that if you left Friday at 11 a.m. for Atlanta, what this would have looked like, you would have been in custody. You're right. Now, I'm not saying that, but some of my friends, it was like a clumsy attempt to take attention off her and put it on me. I'm not saying that's true. It sounds a little far-flung to me. It sounds a little clumsy to me. But she knew exactly when I was going to leave. I'm a late riser, and she didn't know I changed my plans, obviously. So I'm glad I changed my plans. I wouldn't blame you guys for being a little more suspicious if you didn't. I mean, if I leave at 11, I don't get a flat tire. You just see me driving north 10 minutes after Danny showed up. So that looks suspicious to a lot of people. I know it makes it sound like a criminal mastermind. It may sound crazy to you, but that's what my friends say. So can I go back to the stuff in June?
Absolutely, I'm sorry.
Any questions you want to ask? I know I talk fast, and I
just a little faster than I'm used to.
My dad's from Boston, so I'm an adopted Southerner, but I haven't slowed down yet. So,
Boston, so he knows how to park the car in Harvard Yard. So he's a Bostonite. His father's from Boston. Dennis Sweeney is there. That makes sense. I mean, we're getting all the tea here. Aaron Hack and Hippie Chick, you were both very correct with this. It's interesting to just listen to him. He speaks so fast. I like to play stuff for 2.0 speed, but I'm not sure I could play this at 2.0. It'd be more like 4.0 then. Boston. Let's go. Let's go park the car. It's not his accent, Shady. It's more the speed. People in Boston do tend to speak very, very fast. Go park the car down the harbour yard. They do speak very fast in Boston. All Dana's fault, by the way. He didn't tell us anything. I don't know where Dana is today, but he is probably harvesting his pumpkins right now. And we will all say that it is all his fault. All technical difficulties today has been his fault.
In June, these are just my impressions, but there was 5 or 6 times in June I'm playing with the kids. We had a good family life, terrible romantic relationship because she was cheating me all the time. But I'm home with the kids with her, nice family life.
You had her house out on
Every time, yeah.
Cameron.
Exactly, off Aqua Ridgewood Lane, yeah, nice house. So 4 or 5 times in late June, I'm playing with the kids, reading them stories. I was very close to Ben in particular, spent a lot of time with those children. And I look out of the corner of my eye, and Wendy would be in the kitchen crying for no reason whatsoever. And at the time, what it looked like to me is she was like taking it all in, and she looked like she was grieving something. And I would say, "What's wrong?" And she'd say, "Nothing's wrong," or make up some bullshit story. She lied so much, it was hard to know. But in retrospect, it makes me worry a lot because it looked like she was wrestling with something. It wasn't suspicious, it was just weird. But in retrospect, it's like, wow, let's assume she knew something was going to happen. That's how a person might react, She made a choice, but...
That's late June?
That's late June. So that happened enough times that I talked to my friends about it. Also in June, Wendy's a pretty good liar if you get in front of her for an hour or two at a time. And Danny's put that in court documents. It's not a secret that she lies a lot. It's how she navigates the world. But she has a problem with her lying in that I found out she cheated on me with Dan Ossack because she kind of accidentally told me by talking about him all the time, and she's just sloppy. So longitudinally, she couldn't keep her story straight. In the short term, 4 hours, 8 hours at a time, okay. Over a month, saying, "What about that thing?" The stories start, But she talks constantly. She's very extroverted, very narcissistic, very focused on herself, very self-involved. Well, what she was talking about in June, relocation to Miami, how terrible it was to be stuck in Tallahassee, crying like I got stuck here, I didn't choose this, I can't stand it. And she talked about the fact that the only way she could ever relocate is if something happened to Danny.
Now, did she actually say that?
Yeah, she did. Yeah.
This is the first time you've mentioned that.
I don't think so. I think I did mention that to Investigator Hale.
Okay.
I think I did. Well, no, it wasn't. I had 3 interviews with Investigator Hale.
Okay.
The next 2 was me trying to tell him things like this. I don't think he was hearing me.
Okay.
So, no, she didn't say I killed Danny. She didn't say that word for word. But it was, because I was saying, hey, we're about to get serious here. Are you going to be here? Because she hated it so much. I need to know what's going to happen. And she's like, well, the only way let me give you the context. The only way I could leave is if something happened to Danny. But if that did happen, that would be a tough decision. I would probably need to go back to Miami to be with my parents. So that scenario came from her, but it was a response to a question from me. So, I guess I need to be fair about that one.
Sure.
But it was, and it's true, right? It was, I asked if Danny might move with her. She said she would not be willing to do that. But she was talking about that.
She would not be willing to do that?
No, she did. Well, Danny had job offers from all over the country constantly, and she didn't want to live in Houston or St. Louis or things like that. She was miserable here. She was here just because she came with Danny. She didn't like her job. She didn't like the area. She didn't like split custody. I don't know that people knew how upset she was. I mentioned to you before you came into the room when I said this, but this is the time period. I don't know the exact day. I'm so distracted by relationship stuff, I can't quite remember it. But she told me that Charlie had looked into having Danny killed in the summer of 2013. She meant it dead serious. I wish to God I'd follow up on that. At the time, trying to figure out us. And I thought, well, they're always crazy. I can imagine that, but certainly he's not crazy enough to do that. So I didn't worry about it.
That's your interpretation.
Something.
No, let's back up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's get into the context of your conversation with her where that comes up about
Please,
Charlie.
Please.
So
she just, she's talking about Danny. She's completely.
Where are we at?
We're at her house in the living room in late June.
In late June of 2013.
Yeah, 2014. Yeah.
I'm sorry, 2014.
Yeah, late June. And you know what? This might have even been, this is sometime between June 20th and the Monday before Danny was shot.
Okay.
And I want to say it was right before, but I don't trust my memory on that, the date. And she's talking about Danny because it's all she ever talked about. Danny wasn't a human being, he was Satan.
He was what?
He was Satan.
Satan,
Yeah.
okay.
And what was real strange about this was that in January, February, March, they had a lot of court stuff, and I could see why she'd be so pissed off at Danny. Danny had calmed down. He liked his new girlfriend. The judge had read him the riot act in court when they went to court the one time and told the other attorney, you need to calm your client down and stop having your client write his own legal briefs. I'm sick of reading this crap. Danny was going to get his butt handed to him by the court, and Wendy was going to have to concede a couple things, but she was going to win, everybody thought. And he had calmed down. He really had. So I was trying to say, we could talk about Danny a little less. Danny's chill. Danny's happy with Amy. This is good. This is good for us, I was starting to see Danny a little more realistically at that point. So she's in the middle of all these conversations where she's just ranting and raving about Danny. Very angry with Danny. She's very sensitive, and the worst thing you could do for Wendy is point out that she's not perfect. And that's what Danny represented to her is, he said, you're a liar. Things like that. Anyway, she just comes out of the blue and I said, well, I just wish something, I can't remember exactly what I said, but I was like, this isn't going to ever be fixed in the way you want it. This is, you're linked to this man for your life. There's no fix for this, but you have to fix what you think and feel. And she said, well, Charlie did look into having him killed last summer. He said it would cost about $15,000.
$15,000?
That's right. It seems cheap to me, but you would know better than I. And
it's I want to make sure I understand this completely.
Please.
So June, what was the date?
Between June 20th and March 14th, let's say. I think it's probably I think it's closer to July, between June 20th and July 14th. I think it's closer to July 14th.
Okay. She says, Charlie
did actually look into having him killed last summer. And he was told it would cost $15,000. And what if Charlie's...
This is just paraphrased, but I want to make sure I understand.
Yeah.
Charlie did look into having
Danny killed last summer. It would cost about $15,000. And that's not exactly word for word, but that's pretty close to what she said. I wish to God I had followed up. But how do you respond to that? What do you say?
What did you say?
I changed the subject to us. I was interested in working our relationship out.
Did she ever bring that up again?
No. Never again. But what worries me is that the speech pattern, I'm not trying to play FBI profiler here, but it's kind of similar to when she would say, Daniel Sack and I had coffee yesterday. Well, that means her and Daniel Sack had sex. So that's what that means. That's how she lies. So the fact that she would leak a little bit of it out scares me.
Which is kind of like, I told you half a truth instead of half a lie.
That's how she lies. That's exactly. I'm sure you've got that on it. So it doesn't have the impulse control just to say nothing in high stress situations, but gives you this half-assed version. Yeah. So I thought about that a lot.
But you do remember the amount is $15,000?
I do remember that.
No further than that, nothing else?
There's nothing else. I wish I followed up. I beat myself up about this.
No, you didn't.
What am I going to do? Call you guys and say my girlfriend said something crazy? I don't know.
No.
The thing that worried me about Charlie is he has a very close friend and goes on these trips with him who's ex-special forces and is known for being kind of deranged. And It looked like it was done by somebody who knew what they were doing. So I told you guys that already.
What's his name though? I never got a name.
I don't know. I assumed you guys investigated it. I don't know. He's a tatted up, known affectionately as a deranged guy. Guy just didn't come back the same way some of these guys do, unfortunately.
But he's a close friend of Charlie's.
It's on his Facebook page. That's what I told investigator Hale.
Okay.
When I heard the crime occurred, about 12 hours, I was shocked. And then as I'm driving up I-75, in my head, I was like, holy shit, Charlie did it. And he got that guy, I can't remember his name, to do it.
You're saying this guy is on Charlie's Facebook page, or was?
Was. I don't know if he is.
Okay.
These are really smart people. I wouldn't be Facebook friends with them anymore if any of this is true. Other thing that happened in June, our relationship isn't doing well. All of a sudden, from nowhere, like a 5-year-old kid will try to manipulate you in a very transparent way, and it's like obvious what they're doing. She started doing that kind of stuff. I got the sense we weren't going to make it. It was obvious to me, and I never going to trust her again. All of a sudden, she throws me the world. And I thought at the time, I said to my friends, I've been very careful not to develop like a hindsight bias. I've checked back in with my friends. What did I say? They said, you said in June, it felt like Wendy was stringing you along for some reason. And you couldn't figure out why didn't she just break up with you? She's like, this ain't gonna work, So all of a sudden, she's telling me I should move in.
Move in with her?
Yeah, she's talking about moving in. And I wanted a family so bad. She knew that. She manipulated me with the kids constantly. She said the kids should start calling you daddy. I'm going to talk to my mom and dad, and I'm not Jewish. That was all I'm going to get approved by the parents. I'm going to give you the passwords. I'm going to give you all my computer accounts. She started acting like this was going to be a permanent thing.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. I can give you a second.
I'm just going to have to respond to this.
I understand. I understand.
So we said earlier on, before even watching this, that it seemed like disinterested to begin with him, because obviously she knew she couldn't pin it on him. But everything that he was saying, the build up towards it, is obvious that he was going to be the plant. But we said something's fishy here. She can no longer use him as her scapegoat. And that's why she didn't really mention him. That's why she went in hard on her brother, and her alibis and stuff like that. Interesting. But she picked the wrong dude, because this dude is fucking... He's got a memory like anything. And also, what's cool is he spoke to his friends about it, so they got his back as well. Wow. Yeah, it's weird how the world works and stuff. Because he'd have been in prison. Wow.
Okay, that'll suffice for a while.
No problem. So just at the time, I felt like I was being manipulated. I couldn't figure out why she wanted to keep me around. It was really strange. Just all of a sudden, here's the world. Just all of a sudden being over the top sweet.
I hate to, Jeff, I'm confused about this timeline here.
Yeah,
Maybe we should try to get that.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Okay, where's this week off? What
That's
is
in
it?
July. I've been going.
Okay.
I've been going in order.
Okay.
So we're still in June right now.
Okay, so we're in, but this.
I love it. I'm just going in order, dude. This is my kind of guy. That's what I would do. I'd be going in order. Don't skip me, dude. I can get to July if you want, but I've got all this. I'm still in March. What the fuck? I love that. That's what I would do. Put it in order. Good man. Love it.
Comment from late June of the 20th through the July 14th is before or after what you're telling me now?
I can't remember exactly.
It's my fault.
No, it's okay. No, it's not a fault. I can't remember. I want to be as honest and accurate as I can.
Sure.
I think that's the Monday before he was shot, but I can't be certain. So this would be preceding that.
Preceding.
Preceding that.
Okay.
Yeah. So it was just all strange. These are just my impressions, but it's like, what is going on? I'll give you an example. I would just be kissing Wendy, and all of a sudden she's like, like a porn star. I've been with a lot of women. Women don't behave like it's just. And we've been together 9 months. I've never seen this before. It's like
brand new behavior.
Yeah, brand new behavior. I'm going.
Let's go, Jeff.
What's going on?
Jeff dated a porn star.
All of a sudden, she wants me to. It just didn't make any sense. It was just really strange, erratic behavior.
She wants you to what though?
Well, I was threatening to leave at this point.
Okay.
So
I would. I agree. He's not talking about. I think he's fine, but I couldn't put him on 2.0. This is my kind of speed. I'm fine with this speed. Hello, Jen. Right.
I guess if I'm putting on my cop show hat, I'm wondering if it would have looked weird if you break up with your boyfriend and then a week later someone gets shot. You know what I mean? I don't know. So get to mid to late June. She went down to South Florida. She came back. I could tell she had cheated on me. I was very upset. It's very obvious. And I moved to Gainesville, June 27th. She accompanied me down there for a work trip.
Okay. 27th?
Yeah, that weekend together. Had to use the GPS on the way down there, and in it I discover that last 50 destinations get recorded. I didn't mean to look at this one, but I see she's been in the Hilton in Orlando like 2 weeks ago when she wasn't supposed to be anywhere near Orlando. She put the Hilton in. Assume that's like a sex trip with one of these other boyfriends. So I got really upset with her. We finally had it out.
In Gainesville?
Yeah. Saturday, I tried to, thing was she was going back to Miami for 2 weeks. As soon as we got back, we drive back to Tallahassee, then she drives down to Miami with her mom.
Oh.
So that was her mom has to come up to take with her because she's not allowed to go herself. I knew it was the worst time in the world to have a fight. I just finally lost my mind on her. Right? So the only reason this is relevant to the investigation is it precedes this crime by a couple of weeks. I did not touch her. I did not call her names, but I lost my shit on her. I told her exactly how upset I was. I'd shoot her ass. She decompensated in a way that I've never seen an adult do before. She ended up in the fetal position, sobbing like a 3-year-old, and completely fell apart when I said, I looked at you, left your planner out on the table, and I looked at it, and they know Zach's names all through it. So can we cut the bullshit and just have an honest conversation?
As in, she was still seeing Zach recently?
Yeah, she saw Zach September to May.
Okay.
And she insisted that they had broken up in the fall, and then his name's not very clever. I mean, it's the thing she's leaving out on the table. And it says Daniel Sack dinner, And she was doing very erratic things, like she would go to Daniel Sack's house, spend the afternoon with him, have sex with him, come see me, have sex with me. I had to go get a full STI workup. I'm putting my stuff someplace as another man's been 45 minutes earlier. She conceded this. So I was really upset, as you can imagine. I mean, and put me with the kids on Mother's Day, and the next day, I was really upset. So anyway, I was pretty angry with her. And you may have seen the email. She actually was manipulative enough. They ended up apologizing for that.
Was this on her Gmail account?
Yes. There's a lot of
other investigators have looked at those,
gotcha.
And so I'd have to figure out which one.
And I'm just saying, if you see it, it's a little.
I just didn't know if it was her Gmail account or her work account or a different account.
Yeah.
If I want to go back and look at it, I'm gonna look at the Gmail.
Yeah, it's Gmail. It's on Gmail. Is my impression, at least. I think that's the one I would use. So we had it out, and the reason that's important is she was very concerned about her social reputation. Are you going to tell anybody about this?
About what? Her having sex with Daniel?
And Miguel and Mahul and other men. Yeah, and I said, we stay together, I won't. If we don't. I won't slander you, but let's be adults here. This is Tallahassee. You know how many people I know? I must be realistic here. I said, I'm not going to try to destroy your reputation, but you made these choices. By the way, I'm not.
Did she give a reason?
It's deeply important to her she be perceived a certain way.
No, did she give a reason why she was having multiple sex partners?
Not a good one, no. I mean, she said she didn't actually. She said she was very upset by my behavior in a Markel when we had what you or I would probably consider normal range, uncomfortable conversations for 30 seconds. Where I said, like, she said, I was afraid in a Markel you were going to be a jerk. I was like, I said, could you please be more considerate to me? That's literally all I said. She's a hair trigger. I think she didn't want a boyfriend, is my suspicion. I think I was awful helpful with the kids and stuff like that.
Okay, I got you.
I think she enjoyed using me as her.
Okay, let's narrow this down.
Yeah.
Okay, June 27th. You're telling me is the date that you're in Gainesville and you have this blow up.
Yeah, we have a total blow up.
Okay, so is the comment about Charlie and the 15 grand after that?
It is after that.
Okay, so we can narrow it down to the 27th and after.
You know what? I just want to be as conservative as I can, but I'm almost positive that was July, the Monday before he was shot. If I had to bet money on it, that's where I put my money.
Okay.
So, when I was talking to her about that, I was struck by how cold and callous and basically sociopathic she was. Here I am, I was crying, I was very upset, and I said, you're not a sociopath, you must feel bad about this on a certain level. And she goes, I don't know if I'm a sociopath, I don't feel bad about any of this. And she was laughing and describing some of the experiences she had with other men. Actually, she was making it clear they're very enjoyable and stuff like that. I've never seen that. I've seen that from men. I've never seen that from a woman before. It was.
What kind of?
I said there was this one night where you said you were at book club. I know you weren't at book club. She's like, I was pretty drunk that night. I had a really good time that night.
Is she rubbing this in your face, you think, or is it?
She was, but it's just strange because I'm not the one that did any. I was completely faithful to this woman, and I was very dedicated. Well, you could ask anybody.
But had there ever been a confusion about, Jeff, I'll just be simple, elementary terms. Jeff loves Wendy. Wendy loves everybody. You see what I'm getting at?
No, that's what
you understood her that she was supposed to be strictly with you?
Yeah, just from March on. Before that, I knew what she was doing before that. March on, I've been to 50 dinner parties where I'm introduced as her boyfriend. She took me out in public constantly. The Daniel Sack thing, they went to the movies and stuff, but in general, they're at his house. I think they went to yoga and some things too. I got some weird looks from people in public sometimes that made me, I got suspicious. I go to yoga and this one guy be looking at us. I was like,
what are you doing there?
I just got the impression was she here with somebody else? That kind of thing. But I think that was probably maybe what she wanted. I don't know how relevant it is. I guess what's relevant is that I'm over the butthurt being thing. This stuff happens. But publicly, I was her boyfriend. I was. That's one of the things that I don't know if it was an investigative technique or not reading the file, but Investigator Hill kept calling Daniel Sack her boyfriend. And that got me pretty fired up. And that's one of the reasons I might not have made a lot of sense, because that was really, it provoked me. I don't know if that's on accident or purpose, but it was one of these things where he didn't seem to know that I was her boyfriend, and he thought Daniel Sack was. It was one of the
Hale did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to be quite honest. My understanding was Sack was before you and her hooked up.
Yeah, she went back to him after spring.
But I thought went west or north or
He was
something.
in Massachusetts, and he left in late May. So there's 2 months there. Where
I thought he'd been gone way before that.
No. He was
May of 2014?
May of 24. May 20th, 2014 is when he left.
Do you know that for a fact?
Yeah.
I got something that sounds conflicting to it. May 20th of 2014?
Yeah, May 20th or 21st, it was on his Facebook page that he left Tallahassee that day.
Okay.
And no, I know when he was having sex with him in March, April, and May.
Sack went to Massachusetts?
Amherst, University of Amherst in Massachusetts. And the coffee shop thing was May 20th, around that same time. I'd have to look up the exact date, but it was that same
Just
day.
prior to?
Well, I walked in on him having a goodbye coffee together.
Oh,
He was-
goodbye coffee,
He was
okay.
leaving town the next day. And that's one of the things I was saying when I was talking to Investigator Hale is if men obsessed with Wendy are suspects, you can't trust her to tell you the truth about that. I mean, this is a woman who was separated from Danny, had that boyfriend Markel, and in a deposition lied and said, I'm not seeing anybody. And it's a licensed lawyer who will lie to the court. So that's our narrative to the public, by the way, is that Daniel and I saw each other in the fall, and then that was it. That's
So say again, please.
that Daniel and I dated in the fall, and then in the spring, her and I had a conversation January 10th, and she told me, like, let's see more of each other, and then as of March 1st, I'm her boyfriend. That's not what happened. She just saw him continually.
Give me a minute here.
Yeah.
You need something?
If you have a water, I'm
Yeah,
going to drive
yeah.
it. I appreciate it.
This is intense. He's got all the goss. He knows everything. He's like the male version, well, not the better version, but the male version of Erin Hack. Jeepers. He knows everything. Where's it gone? Where's it gone?
Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole.
Or something.
Erin hack,
And
hack,
so,
hack, ole.
Right, I'm trying to find where we were. What the fuck? Hang on. What's he doing? He's speaking to himself. Hang on, watch this. She did this. Something I don't care now. See you, KD. You're about an hour left, so probably not. Tomorrow, medallion. What the?
Thank you so much.
Try not to spill that.
It's
Okay.
I do as well. I try not to do it in a fucking there. Like I talk to myself, but that's great. I just like what? I just didn't expect that. That's amazing. I do that. I don't think I would do it there, but like, I love it. I fucking love it. I talk to myself all the time. I say, yeah, I do, but I didn't expect to see that there. Amazing. I love it.
Okay, the 27th of June is when you went to Gainesville.
That's right, 27th to 29th.
27th through 29th, you're in Gainesville.
Mm-hmm.
You see the planner. You see Sack's name everywhere.
Well, I seen it earlier in the month, but I confronted her on that in Gainesville.
Okay. And you at a hotel or something? And so did she get upset with you? Just she claims you're snooping or something, or?
That bothered her, but mainly she just collapsed, just sobbing like an infant, just acting really, really crazy. I mean,
You're basically saying, you're seeing me, but at the same time you're screwing this guy.
I said, I know about Daniel Sack. I know you never stopped seeing him.
But you already know because you've seen him at the coffee shop. Do you
Yeah,
not?
but I didn't see him screwing. I mean,
No. But I mean, is this Daniel Sack at the coffee shop?
It is.
You knew that when you saw him?
I knew who Daniel Sack was when I walked in at the coffee shop. I didn't know he'd be there, but I knew I recognized him.
Facial recognition?
Yeah, I looked him up on the web because she talked about him constantly, so I looked him up.
All right.
And that, I guess the important thing about that meeting is it seemed to like shatter her. She's so fragile, and she wants to be seen as this moral, ethical person. She's a freaking humanitarian on the web, right? I mean, human trafficking and social work. And all
what now?
She's like a humanitarian if you look her up on the web.
Okay.
She wants to be seen as this ethical, loyal person.
Okay.
And she couldn't handle it, so she like lost her shit in a way I just want to say I've never seen. She sobbed, but the next morning she sobbed all the way from Gainesville to Tallahassee, and I was upset, but it was.
But I thought, and you're just going to have to bear with me as far as I thought that after I can see that she's in this fetal position, she's demoralized, whatever. And then I thought she snaps right out of it and says, I had a great time.
That's what concerns me. Is I used to work in a psych hospital. I've seen this kind of stuff before. It's a good question. She was vacillating between, it was crazy. 1 minute confessing, literally telling me I wanted to sexually experiment with people. I wasn't ready, this kind of stuff. The next minute, I never did that. I mean, it was like insane.
Contradicting what you just said?
Absolutely. And on the way back up, she goes, I never did any of that. I said, well, you confessed to me like 7 different times last night. I did not. It was crazy.
Okay.
Absolutely insane. So if it doesn't make sense, I understand because it didn't make sense.
Okay. Let me go back to this special forces guy.
Yeah.
Okay. So are you Charlie's friend on Facebook? Or?
I was.
You were.
I was. I was until all this stuff happened, and then I befriended everybody that was associated with Wendy just to clean my life up.
Okay, but when you were on the Facebook, a friend on Charlie's Facebook page, you're saying that this guy that you knew as being a special forces, ex-military, psychopath, whatever.
By reputation.
Yeah. Okay, by reputation. Did you ever hear a name being called?
There's pictures of him and Charlie together on the page. Though.
Okay. Do you have any of that saved?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't.
Can you describe the guy?
I couldn't. I mean, he's a big guy. He looked like a
tattoos.
Looked like an ex-ranger or something. And Charlie doesn't have that many friends. It can't be that hard to track down because there's like this foursome of them that hangs out, and my memory is that he is part of the Charlie's crew.
The inner circle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And certainly Wendy talked about him a lot. She'd heard a lot of stories. So
she can't recall a name.
I can't.
Nickname.
There's all these crazy, and I can't remember the stories, but all these crazy stories when these guys were drinking and partying, but all stories like that, drinking stories and things like that.
Okay, was there any other, so this was just what you're seeing on Charlie's page.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't have interaction with this guy directly?
Never met him. Wendy talked about him periodically because she found him amusing. She'd met him a few times.
And what was?
He's crazy. I mean, but in a fun way. It wasn't like negative. And I mean, if Charlie arranged a killing of Daniel Markel, I don't know that it would be that guy. He was just the first guy that popped into my head. Like, well, that's got to be something I was looked at. I mean,
So you're basically putting this guy's face as someone who would carry out the wishes of Charlie.
Yeah, because these guys are close friends, is my impression through Wendy. Also, this show looked like somebody who had done this before. This guy's reputation is that he was doing building to building combat in Fallujah or whatever, so it wouldn't be a new thing. So that's why it popped into my head.
Okay, was there any, and we're just talking, but was there anything that would lead you to believe that this person had committed something like this before?
No, not at all.
So it wasn't like, here's G.I. Joe and got 40 kills under his belt or anything like that?
Oh, I think his reputation was of a combat hardened veteran that had seen real stuff.
How is a periodontist or whatever, Charlie, is some type of specialized?
He's a periodontist, that's right.
Okay.
He's a very interesting guy, and you may have known guys like this. I know some in Tallahassee. He's friends with people on both sides of the tracks. He's got friends that are physicians and professors and all that. He's got guys he hangs out at his gym that don't have a high school diploma, and he's able to buddy up with them too. He's very good socially. Charlie is street smart. He comes off kind of like a con man. He is really good with women. He's one of those con man womanizer types. Different girl every night. Very socially smooth. So he enjoys flowing from one side of society. He has a Ferrari. I mean, he could just hang out in the upper crust. He doesn't. He enjoys slumming with these other guys, So I think he's taken trips with that guy, though. If you're going to look into it, I believe he's part of the crew that went to South America.
I have somebody checking right now to see if maybe we're talking about the same person.
Yeah, I don't know. By the way, Charlie is so industrious and so street smart that if it wasn't that guy, it wouldn't make me any less suspicious that Charlie was involved. He just was the natural first thing that popped into
So what do you think, Jeff? You don't, okay, so when you first started talking to me today, and don't take this the wrong way, but when you first started talking to me, I thought we were fixing to crucify Wendy right here as far as everything, and that she was directly involved. Not necessarily that she killed her ex-husband, but had solicited for someone to do it.
I still believe that. I'm 100%, I never say 100%, I'm a researcher. I was 90% sure when I talked to you guys in July. I was waiting for you to catch somebody, because then maybe I'm crazy, right? So then when Myron May happened, I thought maybe it was Myron May. I'm just wondering. At this point, I'm pretty confident. I got a couple, can I give you a couple other things?
Yeah, but just slow for me, please.
Yeah, because there's a couple others, just two other suspicions.
Let me just, before you get into that, I don't want to throw off your train of thought, but I want to address this. This is an email that I think you're referring to. I'll give you an opportunity to read it.
Yep, that's the one she sent. That's where I'm going right now.
Okay, so this is July 15th. Is that accurate?
That's right.
Okay, July 15th is the Tuesday before.
The thing she told me about Charlie would have been the night before this.
Okay, so we are on the 14th.
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, it would have been Monday, July 14th. That's actually just where I was going for right now.
Go ahead.
So she goes to South Florida for 2 weeks. We barely talk. It's hard on both of us. You guys have emails. It's bullshit romance stuff going back and forth. We had one long conversation and decided to patch things up. She sounded very calm in this conversation.
These are phone conversations?
Yeah.
She's in Miami.
She's in Miami. And while she's in Miami, she says, she would just disappear for 14 days. I wondered if there was another man down in Miami too. It seemed plausible because her parents take care of the kids. It doesn't make sense how busy she is. Come back Monday, we go on a date. That's the 14th. That's the night that.
Okay, you're on the date here.
Yeah, we're on a date here. It was real awkward. And she was a little strange, but it was overall a pretty positive date. So I had some hope in terms of the relationship. She said that thing about Charlie. I was so I'm so distracted by this relationship stuff. That's the reason I didn't follow up on that bizarre thing she says about Charlie having Danny killed. But at the end of the night, she wants me to drop all the Daniel Sack stuff, everything else. She goes, that never happened. And I said to her, Wendy, we can break up, but I'm not going to go on a relationship pretend like this didn't happen. It happened. So she's not Danny's the only real relationship she ever had. I said, I know you don't know how this works, but if you want to go to a counselor, you can, or you talk it out. But you don't just say that never happened. This happened. And she seemed to find that devastating. Back to the who knows about this, who's going to know about this. Does your friend Steven know about this? Like, Jesus,
That's on the 14th.
It's on the 14th. So
that you're having this conversation during or after your date?
After the date.
Back at her house?
Back at her house. Back at her house. And didn't have wine that night. She was sick. She got back cold. She was really stressed out and sick. So the next day is Tuesday the 15th. Wake up in the morning, I call Wendy, and I told Investigator Hale this. I don't know if there's anything here, but it was kind of bizarre. Talk early in the morning, maybe 9 or 10, and I said, I'd like to see you today. I was a little encouraged. And she said, yeah, I'd love to see you. And she'd locked herself out of her house. I said, well, come hang out with you. She said, I'd love to spend time with you. And then I waited. 3 hours later, I get a phone call, and she's like, actually, I got into the house. Let's not do the afternoon. Let's just go to yoga together. So
Where?
Yoga.
Okay.
So I went to yoga together. It was awkward as hell. She was cold. She was done. I could tell. So I'm sitting there yoga going, okay, this is over. Walk her to her car at the end of yoga. And I say, I love you. I don't know what else to say. And she goes, I know. I was like, well, that's not ideal.
So I love you. And she goes, I know.
Yeah.
Of course you do. I'm a goddess.
I'm a narcissist. Yeah. So I said, I literally went, okay. I just turned to leave. And this, oh, hell it is, but I want to say it again. She goes, hey, Jeff, are you still going to Tennessee on Friday? And I say, I'm thinking, why the hell does she care? We're obviously.
You're walking away, you're separating?
Yeah, I went 10 paces away from her, and she says, hey, Jeff, are you still going to Tennessee on Friday? And I say, I lie. And I say, actually, it's up in the air. Because we talked about if we broke up, I should come over and say goodbye to the kids. I was hoping she'd invite me over. And she said, well, she was deeply interested. She asked me 3 or 4 questions.
But this is after this, right?
It is after. No, that's not. I get this email at the end of the night. She goes home and she sends this email. This is after this. This is after the conversation. The conversation I'm telling you about right now happens an hour before I get this email.
An hour before. Okay, so we're still Tuesday the 15th?
Yeah, at 7:00 at night.
Okay. Okay.
So she asked 3 or 4 questions about under what circumstances would I go? Why am I thinking about not going? She seemed deeply interested in what I'm going to do on Friday. This was bizarre. I was like, well, whatever. Got home, got this email. What was so strange about this? We had just spent 16 days away from each other, thinking about things. Then I get this. I told her, if you don't want to do this, send me a text and say I can't do this anymore. Why would you string me along for a week? It's real strange.
I just want to make sure that we're on the same page. Yeah. And I'm going to read this aloud. So if there's something, it pains me to be writing this to you now, but here we go. I need some space to clear my head and to figure out how to move forward. I am heartsick, but my head and my heart are having 2 different reactions to us being together, and I can't reconcile them to be in this like you would want me to be. So she's saying you're coming on too strong, basically, is what I'm reading. You want a full commitment.
No, that's not how I read it, but I mean,
that's how I'm looking at it. Is that not true? I mean, do you want a full commitment from her?
I wanted to continue the relationship, yes.
Okay.
But we had discussed just breaking up. We just spent 16 days apart thinking about things.
Right. You're 16 days apart. Then you go on a date on the 14th. She makes the comment about her brother was looked into killing Danny the previous summer, which had been summer of 2013. She didn't specify a month. You didn't question her any more about that.
I was too focused on this stuff. Yeah, I didn't.
No, when she's making this statement on you're saying the Monday, which would be the 14th.
Yeah.
When she makes this statement that Charlie had looked into having someone do this for 15, it was going to cost. Hey, how much does it cost to kill this guy? And the answer that Charlie gets is $15,000. He shares that with his sister.
Yes.
Okay. And then she says that to you. And that was in the context preceding that conversation was basically, what do you want to do? You don't like it here. I'm talking in your.
That was part of the conversation. There was constant conversation about Danny is awful, Tallahassee sucks. That's not all she ever said.
And I can't do anything. I'm stuck here because, I guess she got denied relocating with the kids. And she's saying, I'm stuck here unless something happens to Danny. What you're getting at.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm getting at.
And then she just spills this out.
Yeah. And then I think, by the way, she just went to the bathroom. I think there was something like that where
But you're saying that, there was no more conversation about this. Is huge to me. This is like my brother's already checked into it and it costs this much. Is it like this is still available and open, or 15 grand is too much we're too cheap?
His family's rich. It's nothing.
No, I know, but
what's that petty cash in his office?
Okay, but was this like this option still available? Is that how it was?
It was just said in passing, and I've mulled it over in my head 100 times. I didn't know what it meant.
Okay, so my brother checked into it, and it was going to cost 15 grand.
I'm just heartbroken in this situation. I'm not thinking about that. I'm thinking about how do I get this woman back.
I realize, but I'm trying to glean this from what the interpretation that you got from it.
Yeah.
I know you told me you didn't ask for anything more about it. a statement like this, don't take this the wrong way, but if I was in your shoes, I'd be like, I'd be saying, what the hell are you talking
I
about?
got used to her craziness. That's
Okay.
okay, right? So, I mean,
All right.
she's all over the place all the time. So I think I just wrote it off as another crazy thing Wendy says.
But you recall the amount.
I do, and I went back to a couple friends because I told them about this.
Right.
After Danny got shot. I said, holy shit, you know, I mean, that's what happened. So I beat myself up about that.
No, I don't want you to beat yourself up. I just want to make sure that you didn't, I'm just trying to get you to see, is there anything else that you can recall? I'm not saying you did anything wrong.
I know, I get that.
I'm saying, are you sure you didn't miss something else in that conversation?
No, because it was right back to her and I.
Okay. All right.
Since you're going to be here, and that's not going to happen, you know, that.
So this comment is made in passing as she's traipsing off to the
Something
bathroom.
like, her bedroom or something.
Comes back out, it's all.
And
okay,
I say, I had a good time last night, or something like that, you
Okay.
know, it was that kind of thing. So she sent me this email, and I don't know if it's coming on, I didn't know what to make of it. I sent it to some of my friends who know her pretty well. It said, she's crazy is what they said. I mean, why wouldn't she just break up with you? It doesn't even make sense. I should have broke up with her. But we've been apart 16 days. She wants another week. But recall that when she left Danny, she just moved out while he was gone. So confrontation isn't her thing, you know. So maybe that's why. So Wednesday goes by. There's Thursday. She.
You're still up in the air about leaving. You've told her, I don't know for sure if I'm leaving Friday or not.
That's right. She doesn't know for sure. I don't know if she would have or would have known. We have enough mutual friends that I told on Wednesday or Thursday that I was going, that it wouldn't shock me if she were able to find out that I was going. I mean, we have mutual friends.
But your answer to her was, I don't know yet. It's still up in the air.
That's right. But the next day I decided to go. So it was
on Wednesday.
Yeah, I decided to go for sure on Wednesday. Thursday, she changes her Facebook picture. I'm sure you've seen the picture of her in the beautiful purple dress. It's all over the media. And that was bizarre to me because that's a Victoria's Secret dress. It's not a dress you hang out at your parents. You might wear it to a club if you're an undergrad. You might wear it to bed. You don't hang out at your parents' house wearing that dress. And to me, it was.
Was this a dress that you gave her?
No. But you saw the picture. It's fairly scandalous.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
But if you went to Google and type in Wendy's name, she's a pretty girl, but you'll find nothing where she looks even close to how she looks in that picture. She looks gorgeous in that picture.
On the Facebook?
Yeah. Okay. And it was suspicious to me after the fact that picture was changed 12 hours before Danny shot, and that's the picture that was distributed to the media. She's very concerned with her appearance and how she looks. So I know that maybe sounds crazy. Investigator Hale seemed to think it was, but I thought this is so strange. She changed her Facebook picture twice in 2 years. And the night before Danny shot, and she's going to be all over the media, she looks like a Victoria's Secret model, you know?
Okay.
So, but I was bothered enough by that picture because
What was the prior picture?
Something that looks more like a 35-year-old woman with 2 kids would have on her Facebook page.
Okay.
All the other pictures, and she looks pretty enough, but that one looks, she looks amazing in that picture.
Okay.
She's not even that pretty in real life. That picture, I think her dad photoshops that stuff. He does that kind of thing. So it was a picture produced for her by her father, I believe. So Friday I leave. On Thursday night I leave. About an hour after I saw that picture, I said, fuck this, and I just drove out of town. The next day, Danny shot at 11 a.m. No one contacts me, which we have a lot of mutual friends, and they didn't. I talked to some of them after the fact. They tell me that they were under the impression that I was a very likely an actual suspect in this case. I posted on Facebook from Tennessee Friday night at a time where it would have been impossible for me to ever have been here at the time of the shooting. I found this really puzzling, and what some people have told me after the fact is that you guys searched Wendy's stuff. It says talk to Jeff about stalking in her calendar. If somebody was stalking with you, would you need to write yourself a note to remind yourself to talk to somebody about it? Mm-hmm. It's real strange, especially since you never did anything approximate. I snooped. I conceded that I snooped. If I could have any options, I don't feel badly about it at this point. She didn't contact me for 10 days. She told me that the police had instructed her that I was a suspect and she was not to return a text message that I sent her. She was could not do that. I actually recently dated a criminal defense attorney, just coincidentally, and she thought that was bizarre because she said they want you talking, you want to incriminate yourself, they're going to get access to this stuff. But
That didn't come from me.
I don't think it came from anyone. It was very strange. Well, I know legally you can't do that probably, but
No.
I mean, it's at least you want to. So I wasn't in the room with her. I don't know how she acted or whatever, but it was implausible that I did this. And I don't know, she told me I tried to protect you from the police. They want to know where your house was. They want to know this. I said, I don't need protecting. How come none of your friends called me or texted me? Well, they told me later that she seemed to be concerned that I actually did this.
Why would you do it?
I can find out. Why would I do it?
Well, what did she say? Well,
crime of passion. We're breaking up and Jeff's upset. Why would I go kill Danny because I'm upset with Wendy? And by the way, as soon as I heard he's dead, I said, that's it for us. She's back in Miami. That's it. I know. It's the dumbest thing ever. That's what I was doing. I work at FSU. I can't move. By the way, I was in the Air Force. Last time I fired a gun was an M16 in basic training, and I missed the target mostly. I'm not a shot. She also described to me how she knew the details of the crime scene, which sounded very precise, like someone that knew what they were doing. It's impossible she could actually think I did this. I'm a clumsy, absent-minded professor with osteoarthritis and a bad shoulder. I mean, so I don't know if she said that to you guys. I know you can't tell me that. But she was telling people in her social circle, apparently, that they shouldn't contact me, I guess, that this was really a possibility. And that just seems deeply suspicious to me. A lot of these people aren't really close friends with me, but I found out about this crime third hand. And that just struck me as incredibly strange. And suspicious, very suspicious. I just got a couple other things and then I'll answer your questions. Yeah. I talked to Hale and I talked to you. One of the things that we might want to go over in a minute is when I talked to Officer Hale, I know you guys were under pressure. It was a crisis situation, as you were saying. But I was given a list of the men that I knew Wendy had been involved in to some degree. And a lot of times it was just suspicion of sexual involvement. I didn't know, but clearly she talked to them about a lot, so it'd be worth looking at. And Officer Hill, or Investigator Hill, was very polite and kind to me, even given the situation. Just simply wasn't interested in the long list of names. He said, we're looking for a degenerate. We're not looking for these kind of guys you're saying. And I should have been more assertive, but she doesn't hang out with degenerates. This is actually a contract killing. There's going to be rich, powerful, influential men. And so there's some names that you didn't even want to write down. So that's the one thing from the previous meeting that was a thing. Just to wrap up the Wendy thing, 10 days later, she texts a friend of mine and says, does Jeff ever even want to talk to me ever again? And
who was that?
To a Fran Gamori, who's a mutual friend. He's pretty certain she was involved in this too at this point. She'd been down to the house, visited with the family a couple of times since the crime, describes it as it's just a bizarre environment when you walk in the room, so secretive and weird. But I mean, that was just strange because she didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong, and by not contacting me, why would she say that if you guys told her not to? I don't want to get my own relationship stuff tied up with the crime stuff, but it's just strange. Called Officer Hale and said, hey, just so you know, Wendy has a key to that house on Trescott. So I know there was some mystery and discussion and speculation how the guy get in, or I don't know the crime scene details, but Wendy's constantly losing keys. So, and rediscovering them, all the time. Right. So she had keys. He didn't call me back on that, and I don't know if it was helpful or not. And then here's just a list of strange things that she said after the crime. I talked to her 3 or 4 times. She said, I love Tallahassee. I wanted to remain in Tallahassee for the rest of my life.
These are phone conversations?
These are phone conversations. Danny has so many enemies, it will be impossible to figure out who did this. He's a pretty beloved man, and he was an abrasive guy, but that's a strange thing to say. I've never heard any sympathy from her one time about Danny. She still seems enraged, obsessed, and defiant about Danny. I told Officer Hale that her and Charlie went to dinner maybe 3 weeks after the crime. Charlie called it a celebration dinner via text. She puked on the table during the dinner after Charlie said something. She wouldn't tell me what he said. She said Charlie made a remark and I just puked everywhere.
Celebration dinner?
That's what Charlie called it. You can look up, if you have access to text, you can find out. Yeah, that's what she called it. When she was just in town, she was cracking jokes about Danny getting his head blown off. She said the kids are having problems, but not because of Danny's murder. So the kids are peeing in the bed and having natural kid stuff, not because of Danny's murder. That's a really weird thing to say. Most people would say they're upset because their father just got killed. It seems to be important to her that it not be because of that. She was very upset that I attended Danny's memorial service. When the Tallahassee Democrat ran the story, they put must have been her worst nightmare. Front and center picture of Jeff Katz in the second row, sitting next to Stephen Tripodi and Frank Amori. She was telling people, like, why would he do that? He hates Danny. The man died. It doesn't matter what I thought of him. He died. He's my colleague. And then lots of strange and erratic behavior. She mailed me back every gift certificate I ever gave her. Just came in the mail with no return address. Started dating a woman that Wendy knew tangentially. And once Wendy found out about that, she called her and made sure, I don't know what she told her, but that blew up on me. So there's this aggressive component that people don't often see. And then when she was just in town last time, she asked Frank Amori, she's still painting me as a stalker. She said, do you think there's any chance I'll be giving my talk and Jeff Katz would come and maybe just attend the talk? Or Fran said, she was actually irritated with her. She said, why would he do that? You know, I actually left town while she was here because I didn't small town. I didn't want to run into her. I actually fear her. So that's my list of things. And when I go through all that in my head, I come to the conclusion, as you said a minute ago, that she was at least aware this was going to happen, and I think probably involved in it. And I got a list of men here. I don't know if you want to see that or not.
I'll take your list if I can read it.
Yeah.
Also, I'll write it over again.
Can I just tell you? I mean, that would be easiest. It's not that long. There's 7 entries.
These are
men that she spoke about a lot. And I don't believe she would be honest with you guys about this sort of thing.
She spoke to you about.
Yeah. And or I knew she was at conferences with, and or I suspected she had sex with. I still suspect her and Charlie did this, but I know you guys have to look at everything.
Go ahead.
Yeah, well, there's Daniel Sack, there's Mehul Patel.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Sack?
Yeah.
S-A-C-K, right?
Yeah, just like it sounds.
Mehul?
Mehul Patel. P-A-T-E-L. There's Miguel Edmondson.
Edmondson?
Yeah, it's like Edmondson. There's 2 guys named Trey. They're different guys. One's in Destin as a real estate lawyer. One's in Orlando as another kind of lawyer.
T-R-E-Y?
There's T-R-E.
Trey?
There's 2 Treys.
Okay, Trey, that's all you got, just first name?
First name. They're both Facebook friends with her.
Okay, one's
a real estate lawyer in Destin. And one's actually the other one I couldn't swear is a lawyer.
and another Trey, T-R-E.
Yeah.
And who's a what now?
I think he's in Orlando. I don't know his profession. I think he's probably a lawyer. Most of them are.
Okay.
There's a person I only know as a gastroenterologist, a GI doc in Miami that I believe she was seen in early July. He was at her house an awful lot right after the crime.
Here?
No, I mean in Miami.
Okay. In Miami, gastrointestinal physician in Miami?
In Miami. And I never heard of him until July. All of a sudden, it made me a little suspicious. All of a sudden, he's around in July. This happens, and he's around after the crime, too.
Okay.
So I wondered.
Okay.
Then there's these conferences she attends, and I don't want to be too graphic, but she comes back from, if you're interested in people that were obsessed or sexually involved, she comes back from conferences with slap marks on her ass. It's very obvious what happened to her at conferences. So she went to the British American Project conference in London in the fall of 2014.
After the death.
2013. Sorry, it was before the death. And There's a lot of rich, influential guys there. And she goes to the Coca-Cola conference in Atlanta. There's this very wealthy advertising executive and an assistant coach for the Cleveland Browns that she was hanging out with there. I know this sounds crazy. How could they be involved? But those are men that.
And she told you about the Coca-Cola guy?
Yeah.
She got a name?
Just no rich guy, advertising agency, Coca-Cola. But he's at this conference in, when was that conference? April of 2014. She attended that conference. There wasn't that many attendees. And pretty sure she had sex with him. I don't know if that means he killed anybody. And it's the strengths coach for the Browns. I think he's used to Google Browns coach, Coca-Cola scholar. He's on there.
The guy that's the Coca-Cola executive is also the strength coach?
No, it's called Coca-Cola Scholars. It's a program, a conference. So there's two guys there. And Wendy had talked to me about having sex with multiple guys on multiple days. So I don't think you can say, well, she was at the conference, she was with Mahul, so she didn't have sex with this guy, So she was bragging about that.
Okay, so I got Daniel, Mahul Patel, Miguel Edmondson, 2 Trays, a GI doc in Miami, and at a Coca-Cola conference, there was an executive and a strength coach for the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah, an advertising executive. It's actually from the biggest advertising agency in California or something like that. He's a really heavy hitter. He's a really wealthy man. The reason I mention that is you couldn't talk to Wendy for 10 minutes and not ever talk about our situation with Danny Markel. So I know one of the theories might be that someone took it upon themselves to do this and that I'm crazy and none of this is true. I don't believe that's true. I just want to give you every bit of information.
I'm with you. No, I'm with you.
I believe very strongly that she had something to do with it. There's too many coincidences here. And this is just the stuff where I felt like 100% confident I could tell you this is true. I had a lot of impressions, and there's a lot of other stuff I can babble about all day long.
So I'm clear, when she went to this Coca-Cola conference in Atlanta, she met not just one, but 2 guys. Is that what you're saying?
She talked a lot about, Mahul was at that conference.
Okay.
Mahul used to send flowers to the house. I'm sure they had an arrangement of some sort. And she spent Christmas with him in 2013 as well.
What does he do?
He's a rich guy in New York.
Just a rich guy?
He's a banker, I think.
And this Sack, he was a professor, right?
He's a professor.
Which law?
No, he's English and humanities. I mean, I know none of these people pop out like, well, they're a killer, but I'd be shocked if Daniel Sack was involved. Daniel Sack never wanted to meet her kids, got nothing to do with their divorce or their family stuff. I can't imagine.
What about Miguel?
Miguel hated, I told Investigator how this, Miguel hated Danny. She showed me texts about how much Miguel hated Danny. Miguel and her dated right before me, his relationship preceding us. They only broke up because he moved to DC for his job and could not be here. And she often talked about the fact that she could be with Miguel if she lived in Miami.
What does Miguel do?
Works for ExxonMobil. He's a CPA.
CPA?
He's a heavy hitter in Exxon.
So Miguel Edmondson is a CPA for ExxonMobil.
Mm-hmm.
Relocated to DC.
Mm-hmm.
Man, my handwriting is getting atrocious. Will you do this all day long? And then you pick up one of these, it doesn't work good.
Yeah, it's all school.
Okay. Went to DC and hated Danny?
Hated Danny.
What did the text say?
I can't remember what it said, but I remember Wendy going, look how much, because I did not know that she was still seeing Miguel. I believe that she was. She had one weekend, she went away, and she only stayed at her house, which was foolish given the game she was running. Because like flowers and cards would come from other guys when I was at that house.
While you're there and she's gone?
Yeah. So a box of chocolates got them from Miguel, and I looked at the envelope and you could sort of see something about last weekend, and you know what I mean? So I'm like, oh, geez. So I think her relationship with Miguel was ongoing. I don't know to what degree, But she saw him in October of 2013. She went to DC and saw him. That's after we were dating, and I believe she met up with him a few other times. But she told me both Miguel and Mihil she was interested in being in a relationship with, but they could not live in Tallahassee. So that was one of the other motivations for wanting to get out of here.
But McGill had been in Tallahassee?
Even in New Orleans, even close enough they could kind of see each other on weekends.
How'd they meet?
They met at the 2000. If you Google his name, the first thing that comes up, if you Google their names together, they both traveled Europe together in 2009 as some Wendy and Miguel. Yeah, he hated Danny though.
But give me a specific, Jeff.
Yeah, Miguel went to Europe with Wendy as a group of like 10 professors. And he came to stay with Wendy when he came through Tallahassee, I guess. And he left early because he couldn't stand the way Danny talked to Wendy.
This is while they were married?
Yeah, this is 2010.
Okay.
I have always assumed the best of Wendy, that she was faithful to Danny, but Danny is described by her as very controlling and overbearing. It sounds like my experience, he's just trying to rein in his wife, who's not exactly the most moral person. That's my suspicion. But Miguel, per Wendy, he came to stay for a week and left after day 2. He says, I can't handle this guy. The text one time she said, look, Miguel just texted me, and it was because Danny did rile some stuff up, and he was trying to, that thing where Jewish women have to get it's called a get.
Yeah.
Danny asked for one like in July, and it was about that she should say, look at this, we'll go Miguel. So it was something like fuck Danny or just something like that. I hate that guy, something like that.
Okay. Back to, I'm curious about this episode where she vomits.
Mm-hmm, me too.
Okay. She texted you that directly?
No, she called me.
She called you?
She called me and described it. Yeah.
When was this episode? Do you remember?
I can find out for you, but I don't remember. It was not too long after the crime. It was the celebration dinner.
And what was the celebration for?
That Danny was gone. That's how Charlie talks about Danny.
But I mean, you don't hear that firsthand. She tells
me that. She says we went out for what Charlie called a celebration dinner.
Because Danny's gone.
Mm-hmm. Hip hip hooray.
Did he say, look what, I'm assuming he didn't say, you're welcome, sis?
Nothing like that, no.
No, but they had a celebration dinner, and what caused her?
It sounds like something out of a movie, right? Someone does something they wish they hadn't, someone makes a remark, they vomit.
Okay.
That's what it sounded like. But she puked on the table at a 5-star restaurant.
Okay.
Or at least a 4-star restaurant.
And she texted that?
She called me and told me that.
She called you?
Yeah, she did. We were still talking at that point.
Okay.
When I started dating that girl, that was it for us. We didn't talk after that. She was very hurt.
When you started dating that girl?
It was a long story, but long story very, very short. She said, she knew this woman, and she said, I should introduce you guys, because we decided, probably not going to be able to continue this, but it was in this limbo because of the crime. And I said, hey, you should introduce us sometime. And she sent her an email to introduce us, but we'd already been dating. I didn't want to bother Wendy with that when she's dealing with a murder.
Right.
And she texted me scathing texts, like, I never want to talk to you again, and that was it. So it was super,
Are you still with this woman?
No. And then Wendy calls her the next week and makes sure, I don't know if Wendy called her or what she did, but they have some mutual friends. This woman says, shortly thereafter that conversation, this woman said, I'm not interested in seeing you any longer.
Okay.
So, which I thought was pretty aggressive. When I texted Wendy, I said, hey, put me through a lot of shit. Give me a break here. Just stay out of this, please. And she didn't. Very aggressive.
Let me go check on something. You good on water?
I'm good, thank you.
You gotta just watch him now. Do you know what I mean? You gotta just watch him. I love it. Please start being your normal self. Oh, I love this dude so much. Love it. I've had oysters once. They would that, they're nothing. They don't work. You just swallow it.
Still trying to get that photograph. I don't know if it's still gonna be on his Facebook page or not. I just want to see if, I just want to confirm this is the individual.
I think I'd recognize it if I saw it, at least it was the same photograph I saw.
Yeah.
Photograph I recall was 4 guys like this.
Okay. Okay. All right, I got the men that you're talking about.
Hi, Young.
She made, well, first of all, does she still have the same phone number?
She switched her phone 3 or 4 days after the shitting because she thought you guys had bugged it.
Okay. All right, do you have the new number?
I don't. I think she has the same number. She has a different phone. She just wanted
Oh, different handset?
Which is silly because you don't need to put a bug on a phone physically.
Right.
I mean, it's funny.
Why would she be concerned about people bugging her phone, or the police bugging her phone, I guess is what she's specifically concerned about?
She's real concerned about that. She told me that.
Did you ask why?
No, I immediately thought she did this, and so she told me 50 times, Jeff, I had nothing to do with this. And I always just let it be silent. Sorry. I just let it be silent because I didn't want to go there. I didn't want to play my hand. I've never said anything to her. I just wanted to listen. I was hoping she might give me something interesting and I would come tell you guys. Because she's erratic enough, I thought she might say something stupid. She must have said 50 times, I had nothing to do with this. And you saw her statement in the press. She's worried for the safety of her and her children. No one's suggesting a serial killer looking for Jewish warriors, I mean, this was pretty targeted, so.
Yeah, you think, she's concerned for her children's safety.
Wendy plays the victim so well. To me, it looked like classic Wendy. Everybody else felt bad for her. I thought, holy crap, she did this. She plays the victim instantly. She's great at it.
You said something a minute ago, and I didn't want to interrupt you, but I know it was about something about Charlie getting shot. Okay.
Charlie getting shot.
Yeah, I thought she said something about. I thought you were telling me that Wendy was up here or had said something about Charlie getting shot or Charlie getting killed or something like that. She referred to that.
Danny or Charlie?
I'm sorry, Danny. I'm sorry. I'm totally confusing you.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Danny getting shot. Oh, when she was up here, how's this for awkward? My best friend sat next to her at a bat mitzvah. He refers to her, just so you know what it's like in the community, he calls her the murderer in common conversation. He is convinced. I don't know how, I mean, a lot of people, and that's not from my take on it, that's his take on it.
Right.
He knows I could be crazed. He had to sit next to her at a bat mitzvah for 4 hours. She's cracking jokes about Danny getting his head blown off.
Head blown off?
Yes, cracking. And I can't remember the exact joke, but that was how he put it at least. And he said he looked at her and said, Wendy, that's totally inappropriate.
Where was this at?
So it was the Andrew Epstein's daughter's bar mitzvah.
Okay.
Which was 3 weekends ago. She was here for 4 days. And in the morning when she was here, it was a church ceremony in the morning, the party at night. And the morning one, she sobbed through the whole thing. And whenever anybody asked her, like, what's going on? She didn't say I'm sad. She said, I'm nervous. I'm anxious. I've seen a lot of grief. I'm a social worker. That's really an atypical reaction. It's real strange. And then the evening, she was pretty much herself, but she was cracking jokes. She told some of my friends that she's changing their names to Adelson. She still hates Danny more than you would ever think. And no one has ever heard her say one sympathetic thing about Danny and Markel to this day. And it's just weird. Why would you be hanging on to anger? I mean, it's so, I can only think of one reason, to make the world make sense to you. But yeah, she was cracking jokes, which sometimes people deal with pain in that way. I get that. But, I mean.
How did she say it? How did he tell you? She said it.
He might have sent me here's what she said. There was one just general joke, but I have the other text. He said, my favorite quote from tonight, I overheard Wendy saying, at least it didn't happen to Jeff or the kids or somebody I actually cared about.
Okay.
So that was the vibe. They split this town into two piles, I mean, it was a nasty thing. But people that aren't me, because I'm careful, I haven't told anybody the story like I've told it to you. I've told people I'm suspicious. That's about all I've said. They find her behavior erratic, bizarre, scary, and people who are very close friends to her are coming to the point where they're like, Jeff, I'm having people stopping in my office saying, Jeff, is there any chance? I was just out the Adelsons in Miami. Is there any chance they had something to do with this? That's the weirdest family, the vibe. You walk in the room and something's strange. I know that's all subjective, but it helps me to hear that because I feel like I'm a crazy person for the last 6 months. I've been waiting for you guys to arrest some vagary, I mean, and those names I give you, I mean, that's so you can have all the data I have. Wendy with Charlie. I don't know who pulls the trigger, but there's a very strange relationship between those two. Yeah. I acknowledge this might all sound real crazy to you, Mr. Gary.
I'm not, no. So I'm very interested in this.
Yeah.
I want to make sure that I understand it completely and thoroughly.
Yeah.
And I can see that it's been weighing on you heavily.
Well, it has, because it sounds crazy to people, obviously. Although I told a couple of people the whole story like I told it to you start to finish, and no one else has said I'm crazy. My therapist said, one thing I forgot to tell you, I had to go get a damn therapist. It was so crazy. So I try to manage her. I try to get some advice on relationships. And in April of 2014, he tells me, look, he's real blunt. I gotta be honest with you. 2 possibilities. One is she's just getting over a divorce and drinking too much and she'll settle down over time, maybe live happily ever after. Second option, she sounds an awful lot like a sociopath to me. That's an objective person.
Right.
And I said, sociopath? I said, yeah, high functioning, but she doesn't seem to have a conscience. And I said, oh, geez, that's what I got myself into, because I was in love with her and I wasn't going to leave at that point. But that's the kind of feedback I've got when I tell people what she's actually like.
Okay.
I prefer that you guys catch somebody else, obviously.
Right. When's the last time you talked to her or had any conversation?
I could find it for you. It would have been in around August 20th.
Oh, that long ago.
Yeah. She cut off all contact because I didn't tell her I was dating. It was just bizarre. And that was the time, it was about the time of commencement, summer semester commencement. That was another thing as far as narcissism and a crazy person. You know what Wendy was mostly upset about? And she told me this. The fact that she had to cancel her commencement speech because Danny was shot. Her attorney said it's a bad idea to get yourself in front of the media like that. Inside edition will show up. You can't do it. She was devastated. It's bizarre.
I went back and looked. Apparently you all have somebody, McPherson?
Jay McPherson.
Yeah. What's the relationship? She has something to do with Wendy?
They claim that she was in the room with Wendy in the 9 hours you guys interviewed Wendy.
She came up here. She was not in the room with her.
Wendy told me she was in the room.
Well, okay, let me correct that.
That sounded weird to me.
She came in the room, I think it was over the children. The children had to be picked up.
Gotcha.
And there was two ladies that were up here, and I can't remember if that was McPherson or
No,
not.
Jane was with her that day. Coincidentally, Jane's one of my doctoral students in our program. So she's getting her PhD in social work. I teach in social work, so I know her professionally.
Right.
Jane is the one I talked to for about 3 hours, maybe 2 weeks after the crime. They told me that Wendy and her circle of friends thought I did this.
Jane told you that?
Jane told me that. She said you had to be there if you were, and she basically made it sound like and she's a confidant of Wendy. See, Wendy has told many people that I stalked her, that I falsely accused her of cheating on me, that I'm this very mean person, all this kind of stuff. And she has friends that are professors in other departments. She's slandered me pretty bad. So I just haven't responded to any of that. But I go to conferences and get weird looks from people. Anyway, Jane is the one that I was so puzzled because I'm a pretty gentle guy. I was always a father to those kids, essentially. I didn't understand how anybody could think that. And I don't believe that Wendy could have possibly believed, like, why in the world would I go shoot Danny? Did I want to choke the shit out of her? Yes, but I would never touch a woman. And I've been in a physical.
So you said, you just got through saying what I want to choke the shit out of her.
Yeah, her, not Danny.
Right.
There was a few times where I took a time out. I teach anger management classes. You know? I would raise my voice to her that one time because you couldn't. She would collapse.
Okay.
But Jane knows Wendy as well as anybody. Jane doesn't think any of this. But Wendy's pretty good at fooling people. Although some of this information is publicly available, I should add. Like, she's a Truman Scholar. If you go on the web and look at her statement, she says, "I hate Tallahassee. You're a bunch of country bumpkins." That's basically what she says. You know.
Although I think she told a lot of the locals that she was satisfied, she wanted to make the best of things, and that she actually.
No, that is what she said, and not when the door closed and it was just me and her in the house. Then it was. I mean, I got tired of listening to it. I think it's a great place. I deliberately moved back here. I could have went anywhere. I mean, so.
But it wasn't for her, and she made that clear to you, is what you're saying.
On a daily basis, you couldn't go to a movie theater without hearing about how the movie theater in Miami is better.
Okay.
She was obsessed with it. You know, her and Danny thought they'd be here a semester. Got stuck here. So.
And then all she'd been wanting to do is get back to South Florida, and she made that quite clear to you.
I mean, it was kind of cold, actually. She basically told me, if it's between you and South Florida, I'm going to South Florida.
Okay.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I heard that the FBI had maybe talked to her brother. So that's the other thing. Their brother Rob in North New York. He's I don't think anything to do with this, but something very weird about this family. There's some emails between us where when he visits the house, he doesn't even talk to the parents. There's just some sick dynamics where Wendy at one point told me that dad was extremely violent. And I thought, well, this makes sense why you're so gun shy and, hair trigger. And then later I said, with your history of family violence, she said, I never said that. So there was a lot of inconsistencies in the line, but I don't think Charlie's been up here. If you were, your experience and instincts, you were to talk to Charlie, I assure you, there's something off about that guy.
What about this FBI thing?
I heard through the Rob up in New York.
That's what Wendy told you?
No, I think that's what Jane McPherson told me.
Okay.
So, and I try not to believe everything I hear because misinformation is everywhere.
Well, if Jane McPherson heard it, she most likely got it from Wendy.
Yeah, well, that's true. That's true.
But he's like an outside, he's not really a part of the core family.
They don't have a relationship, basically. Okay. And the impression is he's a guy who wants nothing to do with his family. There's something that happened in that house and he wants nothing to do with it.
Okay.
And I just think there's, and that's the other theory, which sounds super crazy, but the people that have visited the house in Miami said to me, does anyone consider maybe the whole family's in on this? I mean, this is I said, people don't do that. It's, well, you go in that house, it's real strange in there. It's real secretive. It's real weird.
Have you met her parents?
I have.
Is there anything that you can tell me about them?
You know what autism is?
Autism,
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah. The dad and the brother Rob have this reputation of being like that. They everyone in that family suffers from a severe lack of empathy for other people. She learned that somewhere. Pillars of the community. You get on his website. I mean, years ago I went on it. He was polite to me, but dad's polite. Mom's kind of rude, actually. I know that father has been speculated about. They hate Danny in a way. I have a life. I've been through a divorce. I get life. I've never seen this kind of obsession. Like their hobby is hating Danny. It was like really strange. I mean, and I fell into this because Wendy could convince you of it, and maybe she convinced the parents. But they were going to put a. You said you looked at some emails, but not others. At one point, Wendy was going to get a restraining order against Danny, which in retrospect is bizarre because he was a good dad. But she had Gary. Gary is a lawyer that he's the one that offered Wendy the job so she could relocate in the summer of 2013. He runs a tort firm suing drug companies. He offered her $1 million job, and I wondered about him too. It's not sexual; it's more of a father-daughter thing, but they're close.
Gary.
I don't know his last name.
Where does he work?
He's a lawyer. He works in Miami.
Okay.
He owns a tort firm, and there are emails. I mean, she sent this document. She compiled every email, like between Danny and Wendy, for like a year and a half. And the idea was to make this legal case that Danny is harassing her and stalking her. She always goes to this. She told me Danny was a stalker because he looked out the window one time and saw her walking down the street without the kids, and he goes, "Where are my kids?" I have right of first refusal. If you don't have the kids, I should have the kids. Wendy claimed that was stalking because he said that. So anyway, all these emails, and the idea was we're going to persuade some judge that Danny needs to be reined in. I read this document, and at this point I'm a little skeptical because she's screwing everybody else. And I said, this is an indictment of Wendy Adelson's character. You read this thing, you get the impression this woman is a total loon. It was interesting because she thought, like, from her point of view, it showed what an asshole Danny was. If you were to read this, it's like this person is crazy. So that was when I started to figure that out. But there's that different perception. At first she seems really together and then just loses her mind. So my worry is that she had something to do with this. And has no conscience. And it's hard for me to believe she could I know you can't give a polygraph. I can't believe she'd pass a polygraph. I can't believe she would stand up to repeated questioning if you guys had any leverage. I understand that this was done in a smart way, and so I don't have any leverage. But my experience with her was over time, she just collapses, you know.
Okay. Well, I get I understand that, you know, that you never heard Charlie say anything derogatory about Danny.
Oh, are you kidding me? Yes. Yes.
Did you hear him say anything in a threatening manner?
No. Well, I myself said I'd like to kill Danny Markel. I told you guys that because Wendy told me he was sated. I don't want to make it up. In that hot tub, this is what this family talks about. In that hot tub, I don't remember. He definitely in that hot tub, half the conversation was about what an asshole Danny Markel is. He was very heated up about it. He's a very intense guy. It was a little different than what I would say it, you know, Bandito's burrito. I was like, someone should kill that guy. I'm so sick of his shit. Really, it was Wendy's shit. I was manipulated. The brother, I mean, they were married 9 years. They have 10 years worth of the bullshit to be upset about. And the rant and rave about how he handled the wedding.
How he handled the wedding.
You know, kosher versus not. Remember when he did that at the wedding? What a jerk. I mean, it's like their hobby. It's bizarre.
And I didn't have that written down. When was the hot tub conversation? That was right after the March 12th?
Yeah, it would have been like March 17th or 18th. It would have been the Sunday at the end of spring break last year. But if the question is, did he threaten Danny? No. If the question is, was he pathologically upset with Danny in a way I found disturbing and that put me off and it was different than, say, even Wendy or her mom? Yes. Incredibly intense about it. Incredibly intense. Charlie's so difficult to get along with, he doesn't have one dental office. He works at 5 dental offices. They can only handle him 1 day a week in each office.
Really?
Yeah. And he seems to know this and strategizing. He's figured out how to make it work for him. But he was a special ed kid, I believe. He was very difficult to get along with. And he is fiercely protective of Wendy. He had suggested seriously that they convert to Islam.
The whole family?
Just Wendy and the kids.
Islam?
Islam or Christianity, one or the other. Just to screw with Danny.
So they're not very devout in their
No, they're atheistic Jews.
Pardon?
They're atheistic Jews, you know, Jews that don't really believe in God. They do it culturally, they eat the food. These people don't have ethics or morals. I mean, they don't.
Immediately after the homicide, you came back. I know I'm with that, and then you reached out to Wendy, or she contacted you.
10 days later, she texted a mutual friend, acting as if I would be upset with her.
Right.
And I said, tell her to call me. She did. At 3 a.m. She wasn't sleeping well. And we had a very awkward conversation. Mostly I think literally she talked for an hour and a half, and I said probably 30 words. I just listened mostly. It was real. She wasn't sleeping. It was real crazy. But that's where she told me a lot of things that weren't true. I mean, and that could just be a relationship thing. I mean, I couldn't contact you until Jimmy Judkins talked to you, right. I believe. And I don't know. That was really strange not to. All my friends were texting with her, and she wasn't writing a lot back, but everyone else she acknowledged. One of my concerns, tell me if I'm paranoid, is Wendy's no dummy. She knows I know all this stuff. Now, she may not remember everything she ever said, but if there's one person, what she told me at one point was, no one knows me better than you. I said, who have you been intimate with in your life? What people have gotten to know you? Because she's a very superficial person. She said, 2 people ever got to know the real me, you and Danny Markel. So it's been kind of anxiety provoking to get what happened to him. But in that conversation, there was a lot of lying.
Okay.
And I thought that was, it wasn't like my feelings were hurt, but she said someone get killed. If she was literally a victim, I would just say, take as much time as you need. I don't care. But there was something weird.
Okay. Let me see if this picture's available or not.
Okay.
It may be off.
Let's go. I love this. Back of the bag, back into the bag. Then he leads back, talks to himself for a couple of minutes. Love it. My spirit animal. Oh, he's on his phone now. Yeah, something about being Catholic. She was religious. Another chewing gum. This one. She was religious. The family. So he thought that they were going to get married, and he needed permission from her parents to marry her. I'm not sure if it's Catholic or what it was. Look, he's so cool there. I love this guy. So cool. I'm glad he's married, happy, 2 children now and stuff. I'm glad. You go, son. If his daddy was he Jewish? Was he Jewish? Oh, look at the notes just in case he missed something. I love this. Go through quick just in case. Have I said everything? I love this guy so much. It's worth again. It's actually very good. I like this. Right, I'm not sure what that. I'm not sure what that one was about. I think he was imagining when. Hey, Sean, Sunstones, yes. This is a very good one. Hello, Sean. That I'll give you this. That was weird. That bit, him talking was not weird, but him that voice was weird. It's probably because of the because 2 audios are on. That's why I'm muffled. Both audios are on. But that was very weird there. Wendy. So it was because the audio on there was on. So when you got 2 audios on, it gets muffled a little bit. So Sarah P. Right, hang on.
Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely.
That's the date that, obviously, if there's something else, we can meet again.
I got one other quick thing for you, actually.
Absolutely.
Wendy was advancing her withdrawal schedule from the antidepressants much more rapidly than was safe. And she stopped. She told me this after the fact. her lab. She dropped off the med completely on July 14th.
Well, that's we determined that's the date that the conversation happened about Charlie and the 15,000. But she doesn't tell you till later on.
I just said, hey, how are the meds? And she goes, oh, I stopped those. I think the first day I was back, which was Monday, July 14th. That was the first day off. So she was off of them completely on that day.
Okay, so.
Which, by the way, people have impulse control problems at that point, so that might be why she said that. I mean, it's.
But she's telling you this when?
In August sometime.
Okay. She just stopped cold turkey?
I don't know. I just know that supposed to go down 10% a week. She wasn't doing that.
Okay. Okay.
If I think of anything, I'll get back in. I actually had two quick questions for you, if you don't mind.
Yep.
This is completely selfish, but I'm concerned about me in this situation. I'm wondering how long it is, in your opinion, before the media, before journalists are poking around looking at this case. And I'm worried about my potential exposure as a professor and as a person.
This is an open case. They can ask all they want to. They're not getting anything.
Okay. That's what we're seeing.
I mean, I may call you. I mean, at some day you may be called as some type of witness.
I would do it in a second. Yeah.
Okay. I want to make sure that we're upfront about this. I mean, let's say it goes from here to an arrest to a prosecution.
I'm there.
And for some reason, your testimony is needed.
I would say anything I said today under oath. I would.
Okay.
So that's easy.
All right. But as far as anything prior to, anything that you're telling me, if for some reason that was, leaked to the press or anything like that, then I got an arrest to make of somebody else, no matter who it is.
I got you.
Okay.
I got you.
That set your mind at ease?
Well, mostly. The other question is, I was foolish enough to trade emails with Investigator Hale. Now, those, if the case ever does become closed, those are public information, are they not?
They would be considered public information, but someone would have to request them. And, for that, it would be something specific. They would have to request.
I just saw the ones that leaked from Jameis Winston and went, oh crap, is this going to happen to me? Am I going to be, you know what I mean? Because Hollis and I talk about her allegations of stalking in his emails. I'm like, oh, great. So.
I would not worry about it.
Okay.
I mean, I don't see a concern there. I don't know exactly what you and Hale.
I just sent that email that you showed me, and my header to it was, does this sound like someone who's being stalked? This says I'm trying to work this out with you, maybe, or maybe not, but there's no mention of that. So.
I look at that as you were showing a defense for why you would not be.
And then one other email I sent him, I pretty much accused her.
Okay. But I mean, obviously, it's more than that. I mean, yeah, you more than just suspect her at this point. That's what you've been telling me this afternoon, right?
No, that's true. That's
what I've basically gotten from you is this woman is directly involved.
She is.
Now, I don't think you're saying necessarily that she killed her ex-husband,
no.
But she either had something to do with orchestrating it or had knowledge that it was going to happen. That's the whole point about I have to be back on the 18th, right?
No, give you a thumbs up, and then no one's going to happen. There's something weird about that date. So I don't think she doesn't have the skill to orchestrate it, but Charlie does. So that's correct. And
But you left on Thursday, and your last conversation with her was on Wednesday.
My last conversation with her was on Tuesday. Right. An hour before that email where she says, look, I need a week.
No, on the email, she says she needs a week.
Yeah.
An hour before she sends the email, she says, are you still in town on Friday?
That's exactly right.
And you said, I don't know, it's still up in the air, but she did not ask you to stay in town.
No, she did. But like the next day I see Jane McPherson at work, and maybe, there's all kinds of possibilities how she would have found out I was leaving. Do you have any suggestions if I know they're doing a dateline on the Frosch guy that killed his wife out in Thomasville, and they already came to town. Any just advice from being an experienced investigator what I should do if I'm approached by the media, because it's not unimaginable.
Go talk to Investigator Adelson.
Okay.
How simple is that?
That's easy.
Okay. Don't have to say yes, no, nothing. You're a U.S. citizen. You don't. There's nothing. Yes, they have First Amendment in their favor, but that doesn't mean you have to say a thing.
No, I appreciate that, but I watched Dateline enough that I can just imagine that me being presented with these pseudo suspects, that's how they do it, they show.
Nah, there's, that would be, I don't think they're gonna do that. There'd be a lot of, that could be libel, a lot. I mean, I don't have you listed as anything.
Yeah.
At this point.
Good.
Okay, so no, you shouldn't have to worry about that, but if anybody approaches you, I've been in contact with the Tallahassee Police Department. If you feel like it's necessary to put a specific name, throw my name out.
Okay. It's a pretty juicy story. You can imagine that.
Oh, no, I realize that. I realize, believe me, there is a lot of extra crap around this whole thing that is really not making my job any easier.
Yeah.
So, but, as I've had to express to other people, my only concern is finding out who and why this happened. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
They can talk about that in Hollywood for the next century, as far as I'm concerned. But that's my only concern. Who and why this happened.
Okay.
The two things I wanted to get before you left was the girl, you mentioned her name, the one that y'all are friends with. I tried to write it down.
Fran Gamori?
Yes.
Yeah.
Franna?
It's Fran, F-R-A-N. It's actually Francine Gamori. C-I-N-E.
Gamori?
G-O-M-O-R-Y. She's G-O-M-O-R-Y.
Okay.
And she's actually my mentor's wife. She works with me. She's known Wendy since they got here in the Jewish community. She's been down to visit the house a few times since the crime, and when she hung out with Wendy when Wendy visited Tallahassee. And I remember, the Grossmans. That's I think where Wendy stayed.
Right.
It was with Al and Wynn.
Okay. So, do you have a number for Francine?
Sure, I do.
Who's your mentor?
Tomi Gamori.
Tomi?
Yeah, T-O-M-I. It's Hungarian for Tom. She's 212-6974.
That's an 850? 212-6974?
That's her cell phone, yeah.
Okay. Now, she's the one that you said went to South Florida, but you also said it was basically gave you some information about what she talked to.
Wendy was talking through her for a long time after the crime.
Okay.
So she's exchanged many texts with, Fran guided her through the whole divorce. Fran knew Danny. Fran was very skeptical of me when I first started telling her these sorts of things. At this point, because we're very close, they're like family. At this point, she's really worried that I'm onto something here. We all are,
So Francine?
It's Fran.
Okay, Fran would be someone, is basically someone that is close to Wendy, also close to you.
Yes.
That you and Francine Fran have confided in each other about the concern over what involvement Wendy.
Yeah. It's not a public conversation you want to have. So we've talked very in an unguarded way about this stuff, very frankly. I haven't told her some things. I've never told her that she said Charlie would look into having her killed. I mean, there's some things I just kept off the table.
Right.
But she knows my concerns, and she came back from those trips very disturbed by what in
the household.
Yeah, just intuition, but yeah.
She's not reached out to us.
I don't know why not.
It's the first time. I think you referred to Tomi before.
Yeah.
I remember that, but this Francine is not.
You could call her. I don't know.
Well, I got to be careful because.
You want me to get her to get? Well, she just talked to me yesterday because she was on Facebook and she got a message from Donna Adelson. She had a picture on her Facebook page of Danny and Wendy and a bunch of people at the table for some Jewish holiday 7 years ago. And Donna said, "Could you please take this picture down? It makes me sad." And Fran was like, "That's the most bizarre thing."
It's on Fran's Facebook.
Yeah. So she's like, "Should I contact the police?" And I told her that seemed too casual. And just we're contacting you, but she's willing to talk to you. Should I talk to her and have her call you?
Well,
if she's.
But then you have to divulge, that obviously, you've had a conversation with me.
No, she knows that. I told her.
Okay, I'm looking out for your interest in that part. Yes, I would like.
The way I put it to other people is you just picked my brain because I knew a lot of people when he was involved.
Sure, but I would say that if you could put a bug in her ear and basically say, why don't you call Investigator Isom and give him some of this information that we've been talking about, so it's coming firsthand.
Sure.
And because it's not right for it to come secondhand for me.
Yeah, gotcha. I'll do that.
Second person was you're at a bar mitzvah or bat mitzvah, and the guy that's sitting next to Wendy.
Stephen Tripodi, Tripodi.
P-O-D-I?
Yeah, Tripodi.
Stephen with a V?
P-H-E-N. His number I have too. And if you want, he's my best friend. I can just have him contact you. He knows all of this.
Give me his number anyway, I know. I try to keep these people straight. This list is getting quite long.
I know.
This is your best friend?
Here, at least, yeah. We known each other by 8 years. He has an Austin number. It's 512-736-8792.
512-736-8792.
He's the one that introduced us.
Okay. To you and
he knew Danny.
And you're still friends?
We are. Actually, it's funny. He teared up the other day, so I wish I never introduced you to that one. It's not your fault, Steven.
And that's okay. He's a local guy.
Yeah.
Now
he's at FSU. He's a tenure professor at FSU.
Professor of
social work.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's either that or law.
Yeah, that's about all of it.
Okay. Yeah, if you could next week, if those, since it's spring break.
Yeah.
Does she work in that realm too, Fran?
She's a social work professor as well.
If you could get those two folks to call me, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah.
And just give them my phone number, and they can leave a message. I'll get back to them.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you being so responsive. I know you got to be busy, and this is going to be a hell of a case.
Well, this is my case. This is my case, and this is I want to see this. I want to see this to the end. And
I appreciate that. The amount of healing it would do in this community and in my small community if we could find out who did this.
Oh yeah. And I know there's a lot of people frustrated, and everybody wants to know more of the story. They want to know how come there's not more details coming out, and so on and so forth. Read into it any way you want. I'm not saying anything. That's
good for you.
So
you also haven't asked. I mean, I know.
Right. No, I'm fine with that. And
Investigator Hale did tell me at one point, and I think one of the reasons, I don't know if this is helpful or not, but I was pitching him this, and I just couldn't hear me. I felt like, but he said we have evidence. We're analyzing it.
Yeah.
So that's the one thing that.
Well, you don't have to be a detective, let alone or a rocket scientist or anything else to figure out that there hasn't been an arrest. So everything's still on the table.
Sure.
Sure. And that's as simple as you can get. And Stephen's the one that she was saying, and texted you. That
he was running with that bat mitzvah. I mean, I don't know how useful it'll be. He's going to say, Wendy's still crazy. Wendy is what he's probably going to say, but he can tell you the joke she was making.
Well, the first thing was it sounded like that she was joking about Danny getting his head blown off.
So, yeah.
But then when I specifically asked you what was said, it more sounded, it was a little bit less innocuous, but saying that she was glad it wasn't Jeff or her kid.
The head blown off thing. Maybe that's wrong. I'll tell you. I don't know. Yeah.
That's good. I just want to clarify.
Yeah, that might have stuck in my head and be wrong. It might be simply like Danny getting killed or something like that. So.
Gotcha. Okay, buddy. I think we're done for now.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate
I'll walk you downstairs.
There you go, everyone. There you go. Fucking hell, 10-hour stream. Been a big day today. That was great. Great way to end it. If you haven't watched it from the start, watch it. It's 2.5 hours, but it's worth every minute. I thought he was great. I started losing attention by the end. The last hour I was struggling, but only because I'm tired, I think, more than him. So what can you do? Well, we're on the road for Donna Adelson tomorrow we've got more stuff with Donna, more her arrest and stuff like that. We'll go through. So and we'll go through some interviews and we'll go through some testimony over the next few days as well. But just a reminder, tomorrow morning I'm going live at 9 o'clock Eastern, 8:45 Eastern, ready for a 9 a.m. start for the Sarah Grace Patrick Bond hearing. She's in Georgia and she's a 17-year-old TikTok person who allegedly killed her mother and stepfather. So we've got to cover that. I imagine that's going to be like, half an hour, maybe max. Then we'll jump into Donna Adelson then on another stream. So that's the plan for tomorrow anyway. So, thank you everybody for being here. So I appreciate you all. I hope you're enjoying it. Hope you get going, you stick with us. We go through everything and I'll see you all tomorrow. I do really appreciate everyone sticking here. If you haven't done so, please like the stream on the way out, and hopefully see you all at 9. If not, I'll see you after that hearing, and then do the whole Donna Adelson stuff. So, thank you, everybody. Take care. Have a great evening. Ta-da.